Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I'm blind. I cannot see, and therefore I make other people play video games. And I'm here today in the horribly plagued by technical difficulties He Makes Me Play studios with Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Yes, thank you, Windows Updates.
Yes, we were a bit late today. Sorry, everyone, because Windows decided it needs to update, and in order to force us to update, it was holding Vincent's camera hostage, literally hostage, by like not having it show up anymore in the systems manager. And we decided to just let it have its way with us and let the update run, and then the camera might appear again, and it did. It worked out.
Yeah,
So I
kind
think we win in the end against Windows Update.
Yes, we are victorious.
Yes.
We are tactical geniuses by restarting three
Like
times.
tactical breach wizards, Vincent. I had fun last week. That was fun to assemble our very best favorite games of the Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, that was good.
And tactical breach wizard was one of them. Yeah, what do we talk about today? This is the talky part of the stream. We might keep it a little short. Last week ran a bit long, but there was a lot to talk about. I know I have like one thing I want to talk about and announce. But yeah, this is the Dungeon About podcast part about the podcast about RPGs, game design, storytelling, and nerd culture. Vincent, just so you know, so that whatever you bring up now, as long as it is somehow within those categories, we can talk about it if you want.
Did you mention the date? You always do that, and I didn't pay attention.
No, what is actually the date?
It's the
20th?
20th.
20th of June. Yeah, sometimes I do, sometimes I forget. It was a weird start today because of the technical difficulties.
Yeah. We don't even have, not even music or any intro.
Yeah, we started doing the music intro thing at the start, and now we didn't. It's all ruined today.
Yes, okay. But yeah, Summer Games Fest, I actually watched some of them by now. I watched the Gorilla Collective and Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, are there any more highlights? I mean, don't worry, everyone. We're not going to do another 1.5 hour. Let's watch trailers and talk about games and then not play them. At least I don't think that's what we want to do. But I am curious though, because you mentioned it. Like, were there any cool games that you noticed
I mean,
that stood out to you?
some I've actually made a list, but I'm not going to go through all of them.
Yeah, we did the list thing. Because I remember watching the Gorilla thing as well, but there was nothing there that like really stuck with me. Which doesn't mean that there weren't any good things.
Yeah, there were some like Cataclysmo, which is a horde, not tower defense, like hero defense thing, where you can build your own castles.
Right.
It wasn't a world premiere or anything. They've shown trailers before. I'm still super interested in that.
I've seen that around, definitely. Is that out right now? No.
I don't think so, though I didn't put in the release dates in my list.
Yeah, okay.
That was pretty good. Then I don't know if I'm actually like super interested in playing it, but I love the trailer for Ethermancer.
Oh, what's that?
That is it's somewhere in the middle between Pokemon and Heroes of Might and Magic.
Oh.
So you have your, I assume they are Ethermancers, and
Those are your Pokemon?
no, that's your main character, your hero.
That's Ash.
Yeah, basically. But they, to some extent, get to participate in the fights, and the fights look like the fights in Heroes of Might and Magic, and they're just
We're on hexes?
yeah, and this like a side view of like I think 2 rows or maybe 3 rows.
I do love me some hexes.
Yeah. I don't know. It looked interesting, and I loved the trailer because the trailer was the game I believe was made by a single developer, and she talked about the game and was very enthusiastic about the whole thing, and I like that.
Yeah, I'm not as much into Pokemon as many others, although I did play it back in the day. But the hex part gets me on the heroes part.
Yeah. Also, something I generally noticed in the Gorilla Collective, obviously lots of indie games, but a lot of games that I felt combined other games that I
Right.
had played. Like XCOM, but with Incute or something like that. Or in this case, Pokemon and Heroes of Might and Magic.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, it's just.
I love it. I mean, I love when people do that. I think they should do it more. I think especially they should make more Heroes of Might and Magic type games.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And the last name I wrote down here was Deadlink, which is a shooter, I think. I mean, it is a shooter, but it's super colorful, great music, and it reminded me like of a sort of indie version of the new Doom.
Oh. Okay.
But I don't know. It felt like there was some sort of magic involved. It
So
wasn't
it's
quite
like
clear.
Hexen. Do you know Hexen, Vincent?
I think so.
Because that was like, right, Doom came out, it was a huge hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they developed, like, id Software went into two different directions. They made Quake,
Mm-hmm.
which, yeah, how would you say that? It was just an iteration on Doom, let's just say.
Yeah.
It was sort of going into a more gothic direction and not on Mars and stuff. And they made Hexen, which was a straight up fantasy version of Doom, right? And you don't have guns and shit. You had like magic wands that's totally different, obviously.
That sounds great.
It was. I think it was of those early era id Software games. It was the most advanced. And then eventually they made the Quake 2 engine and everything was different, right? That was, for a long time, that was a very state-of-the-art engine, the Quake 2
Yeah.
engine. But anyway, I'm sort of derailing your thing.
Don
It was-
Solarion, hello.
hey,
Hi.
welcome to the show. I'm sure Don Solarian knows Hexen.
Probably.
He seems the type.
Yeah, no. All I'm saying is, I don't usually play shooters. I'm
Yeah.
not super into them. Even stuff like Borderlands and
Right.
like the hero or the looter shooters. Are not-
Shooters.
yes, are not really my thing.
Yeah.
But that one, let me name it again.
Yeah, I was going to ask, can you say the name again of the game?
Deadlink was
Deadlink,
the name.
okay.
That looked really
That
fun.
sounds like this hacking and stuff because of Link. That makes me think of.
Possibly. It was just
Hacking.
really colorful, really fast.
All right.
Yeah, just looked interesting.
But is it okay? Is it like this is to me the defining thing about a Doom clone? Even though now thinking of it, I don't think the Doom 3 plus iterations of that franchise had it. But what I mean is, does it have moving, dodgeable projectiles? Do you know what I mean? Right? In Doom, they would like throw, the monsters would throw fireballs at you, and Doom was like really fast, right? That's why it was fun. You could zip around the levels, and you could actually dodge those projectiles. They weren't based, like in Counter-Strike or whatever, on hit scan weapons.
It looked like it, but I can't guarantee it.
Yeah, okay.
The trailer was rather short, I felt, and just showed a lot of gameplay, but also like the gameplay was very busy, which
Yeah, but that's Doom as well.
yeah, it looked good, but that also made it hard to understand what was actually going on.
So you, as someone self-proclaimed not shooter player, what stood out to you? Why did this one attract your
Well,
attention?
the music was
Ah.
really fast paced.
That's cool.
Good, and very much in the the dark thins or whatever you want to call it area, and the colorfulness and the busyness of the screen.
Right.
I think out of all the shooter stuff, like Counter-Strike, for example, is on the far end of what I don't like, and this is more on the end of what I would like in
Okay.
shooters. Just busyness and fast-paced action, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I can also I found the Steam page. I'm going to read you the
Please do.
blip. Get ready to put a sizable dent in the profits of mega corporations in Deadlink, a gun-blazing cyberpunk FPS with roguelite elements. Your mission is to conduct cover ops while piloting a humanoid combat shell. And no, covert doesn't mean quiet. There
All
you
right. Like a Doom meets Shadowrun type deal. That's cool. That's awesome.
go. Yeah.
Um,
And yeah, it worked for me.
That's I mean, this is not the type of game I can really play anymore. I might have enjoyed that back in the day. I know I was distracted because I'm trying to think of there used to be a Cyberpunk Half-Life 2 mod that I used to enjoy the shit out of. I remember now. It was called Dystopia, and I wonder if you would have liked that as well. But that even had hacking, like in System Shock, where you'd have to jack in, right? And it was like a team shooter that was objective based. It was like playing through Shadowrun in first person, through a round of Shadowrun,
Okay,
but only
yeah,
the
that
good parts
sounds
and none
good.
of the rule discussions. And you don't have to
Perfect.
memorize like paragraphs
Yeah.
about how the movement rules change when you're wading through knee-deep high water,
Oh.
because that's a thing in Shadowrun.
Wait, is this the one? Wait, it has been out for a year. Why did that show up on?
The Dead Link?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe they just advertised it on the Guerrilla
Maybe.
Collective. Yeah,
Well,
that's cool. We could play it, Vincent, but we won't.
no.
Sorry, you have to do that on your own time.
I mean, it still
That's-
looks fun. But also, apparently, it has a lot more. Like you're. It seems to me like you have your weapon in the right hand, and your left hand is just used for weird stuff.
Doing gestures and flipping the bird to people.
Yeah, and throwing grenades
Oh,
of all
okay.
kinds of different things, and it's just your left hand is your multi-tool apparently.
I think if you were like actually shooting guns, don't you want to hold them with both hands?
Yeah, definitely.
Like even just a pistol. Have you ever held a pistol, Vincent?
I have not.
They're quite heavy.
I believe it.
Yeah. And to think, like, I've never fired a gun, but I think if you fire them, there's also a lot of recoil. And it's actually, you have to, like, push against that. And, but I don't know. Maybe realism wasn't, like, the highest priority. I don't know what I'm
Probably
even
not.
saying. Yeah. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I liked Quake, I guess, but you kind of shoulder mounted that rocket launcher, so that makes it okay for me.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
just like real life, where you also
Yeah.
you could dual wield shoulder mounted rocket launch.
On both shoulders.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, there was also rocket jumping in that game. I don't know. I don't know if that's realistic.
There's in one of the armor mods, I don't know if it's a bug or something, but there was a reason why. But people started instead of carrying ammunition for their rocket launcher, they
Right.
carried more rocket launchers.
So
they would
yes.
just shoot them, throw them away, and grab a new
Yeah.
one out of their pack. because-
That's the video game version of how people get printer cartridges, right? You know what I mean? Because the ink cartridges and printers are so expensive, and they try to like bully you into buying them. But some of the companies, the printers, that they sell, they come with an included cartridge, and it can be the case that buying a new printer is cheaper than buying a new cartridge.
Yeah.
And it's crazy.
Bullshit, yeah.
And that's exactly what happened there with rocket launchers. Yeah.
But that was the main or the highlights of the Guerrilla Collective. for
Yeah,
me.
but it makes sense to me that didn't stick out to me in particular.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even the Pokemon game, you probably had to have seen it. What was that? Evermore? No, sorry, I didn't say Evermore. Taylor Swift, don't sue me.
Ethermancer.
Ethermancer. There you go.
Yes.
All right.
Let me Ethermancer. Just bring that up really quick to show.
Sure. Yeah. Do our due diligence.
Yeah. Monster
these-
taming meets roguelite. Oh, everything is a roguelite.
Everything. Yes, indeed. That word is starting to lose its meaning.
Become the Aethermanther and fight alongside mythical creatures. Explore the ever-changing fractured ruins. Plan your moves in challenging turn-based battles utilizing the 4 elements of ether. Watch your monsters grow stronger from previous lives and defy death.
I actually think I remember now. Now you reading that, I do remember seeing that, and I like the presentation of it. But it's just, I think hearing something as Pokemon actually kind of turns me off. But that's completely arbitrary and subjective. I don't know why that is.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sort of neutral on the whole topic.
Yeah.
I mean, I did play the original 3 games and I liked them, and I've never looked back.
I'm not really sure why that is. It's something for my psychoanalyst. I'll get back to you when I know more. Maybe a deep hypnosis session. Show me where Pikachu touched you. That kind of thing.
Pika Pika.
Oh, Jesus, no. It's all coming back to me now, Vincent. Can't do this.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring back trauma.
Speaking of trauma, I want to talk about the new D&D version with you.
Oh boy!
Like, just for a second. I know we've talked about this occasionally.
Okay, can I, before we do that, can I quickly mention 3 games that I'm super hyped for from the Summer Games Fest that they showed?
Yes.
Okay.
You may.
2 of them we already knew about. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I played the first one after they fixed all the bugs and with all the DLCs. Amazing game. I'm very much looking forward to the second one. And just like the first one, I'm going to wait probably a year before I'm playing that.
Because it's like bugged?
Yeah, when the first one came out, it was
a bit buggy.
A bit is an understatement. It was at times unplayable, and they had, like, I think, save game corruption and all sorts of issues. But it still had, after fixing that, it was an amazing game, and I really enjoyed it. And the second one, we've also seen that, Space Marine 2, still super hyped about it.
Yeah, I understand.
No surprise there. The third one that I didn't know about, and that I think that was a world premiere, is Wonder Stop.
I have not heard about this.
It's a tea shop simulator by David Reedon.
Who's David Reedon? Also, I do remember it now. Tea Shop Simulator rings a bell.
He made the Stanley Parable.
Okay.
Yeah.
That passed me by. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that out?
I don't think so.
All right, but that I guess goes on my wish list.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it looked interesting already, and then they evoked the name, and I was in. Also,
yeah, Stanley Parable carries some weight with me.
Yeah, and also the at the end of the trailer, they the trailer implies that it's just a cozy tea shop simulator, and then like the last 5 seconds are the protagonist having like flashbacks to something really dark. And suddenly, I was way more interested than even before that.
I mean, tea shop implies something very calm and serene.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, even the gameplay trailer here is her just doing alchemy stuff and fiddling with like a giant
tea mixes,
yeah, and beakers and all that stuff. It's not out. It's coming soon. They have no release date available yet.
Okay.
But even even the description. From the creator of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide comes Wonder Stop, a narrative-centric, cozy game about change and tea. Yeah, I'm not buying that. There's more going on.
There has to be more.
Yeah, but that was a fun surprise, and I'm super into it.
All right.
And well, that's it. I mean, there were more, but let's not get into it.
But you will not torpedo my brilliant segue this time, Vincent. Yeah. That's okay. But I like hearing about this. This is the kind of conversation we would normally have, so that's good. Also, that now really actually goes on the list that I do need to.
Also, okay, sorry, I'm just.
Yeah, I mean, I asked you just because so you don't suddenly bring up something else. Get it all out now, Vincent.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying.
The horror games they showed looked so interesting.
Oh, do they, Vincent?
I fucking hate that.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to play them with you, Vincent. Like, do you have one in particular that you like but cannot play?
Well, okay. At the end, they showed Alan Wake 2 Night Springs.
That's like DLC for Alan Wake.
Yeah, a sort of alternate reality version of Alan Wake 2, where they explore 3 different stories of 3 different characters. Right. One of them is, what's her name? Jesse Faden from Control, who comes to Night Springs, I guess. I don't know what the city is called.
Neither do I, because I haven't played Alan Wake.
Exactly. But yeah, still looked amazing, and now even more so because it has a character I already know. And
even though you didn't. Well, okay, you did play Control. So
yeah. Exactly. Let me go through the list and find a horror game.
Well, I mean, if you can't remember, then maybe it wasn't that good.
Yeah,
or
no,
that impressive.
okay. I didn't write any of them down. It's just like I remember moments of them. There was this one game where you play a zookeeper at night.
Oh yeah, I think I remember about zoos.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that was a horror game because one of the giraffes split open and became a sort of half spider, and then climbed up over the wall, and you just kind of watch it. It's just wow.
That is pretty crazy. Though it does also make me think, like, can't we just have a nice zookeeper game? Because that also sounds kind of dope. Because I like animals, even when they don't split into spiders. But but not like a roller coaster tycoon type game. I'm sure there's like a zoo tycoon game out there. But I mean with like modern game fidelity, like if you're in first person and it's like 3D animated, but like really high fidelity, cool models of like leopards and giraffes and penguins and so on, and you just kind of have to like feed them and stuff. I think that might be, you know what I mean? That might be a really awesome cozy game.
Yeah, there probably is.
Do you think? Because I imagine it like one of those simulator games, like Space Trucker. That was also on Summer Game Fest. Like one of those weird games where people just, play mundane everyday jobs. But the thing is, Zookeeper, I feel like, is not that mundane.
Probably not.
Right?
I would expect there to be a lot of very different problems. Just
Yeah.
because there are so many animals and so many.
Yeah, and zookeepers also, they tend to have cool stories about what happens in zoos and how the kangaroos could always jump the fence and then would kick the shit out of the flamingos and stuff.
Wasn't Frank Herbert actually a zookeeper?
Oh, I'm sure. He was sort of everything. But I mean...
Maybe he was like a safari guide or something like that. Something with animals.
Yeah, I think he had a very varied life experience.
Yeah.
Lots of different odd jobs, which is great. I think if you want to be a writer, do shitty little jobs all the time. You'll get lots of cool stories and characters out of that, I'm sure.
Yeah. But anyway, just...
the horror part, I guess. I like the zoo part.
I hate that they are all horror games, but the horror games this year looked very interesting and very unusual.
Right.
And I wish that they weren't horror games so I could play them, but yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
It is how it is.
I guess out of all of them, Alan Wake is still top of the list.
Yeah.
I might have to try that at some point.
Yeah, if you can overcome your inner coward. Yeah. Then no, I'm sorry. By the way, short break for podcasting. Just what are we going to play later, Vincent?
Good question.
Because I have something. This keeps being on my mind. I don't know if anyone wants to see this, but it's kind of like it's not like we ever care about that here. But I keep thinking about this game, Songs of Conquest, because that is an actual Heroes clone. I've talked about it with you before. Do you want to play that? Just look at it.
Sure, we can look at it.
But you don't sound very excited.
I mean, as I said before, I don't have the nostalgia.
Yeah, that's true. I understand
Heroes
that.
of Might and Magic.
But I bet once it gets going, you're like into it.
Yeah, probably.
Also, I'm open to suggestions if you have other suggestions of cool stuff to look at or play. Because other than that, it's just all day killing ball assholes. And
yeah, I definitely want to do that.
I do want to do that as well, but part of me doesn't want to do that all day.
Yeah. Nothing current, I think. Let me think about it. But
well, you don't have that much time to think about it because I was gonna say, okay, if we're gonna play Songs of Conquest, let's download it now so we don't have to wait for it later.
We can do that.
I think it's I'm gonna play that with someone. I will make someone, like it says in the YouTube title.
Oh boy, there are a lot of different versions.
Oh really? I thought there's only one.
So they're just a lot of DLCs apparently.
Oh,
so
okay.
There's just Songs of Conquest, which costs $34.
That's a lot.
That's more than I expected. But,
I hope it's really good.
And then they have the Songs of Conquest 1.0 launch bundle, which has the digital art book, okay, and the soundtrack. Yeah, okay, it's just those.
Just the base game, please.
And then they have the supporter upgrade for another 20 euros. And a Rise Eternal, which isn't even available yet. I
will support the game by playing it
Yes.
in the most normal way possible.
Yeah.
That's cool. I saw them on Twitter actually, and they kept reminding me. I mean, not them personally. It's just I guess Twitter knows what I like. And it keeps bugging me.
Reminding you of the game. You mean?
Yeah. I don't know. It could be good. I love these types of games, not just Heroes, but also basically, if that's what I'm hoping it is, like a strategy roguelike, then that kind of thing I just love.
Everything is a roguelite.
It is kind of, but in my mind, that just implies there's lots of random generation and lots of replayability through randomness.
That is the good version of it. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that is a good version.
Also, I'm deleting more streams because.
Sure. We need some space.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's perfect. While that is downloading,
It's 2 gigabyte big. That's
okay.
I expected
There's some cool pictures of halflings in there, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay, but
I'm actually excited to try this out. But yeah, while that's downloading, okay, Vincent, I have a thing I wanted to look at with you. This might also, like, you might have to look this up. I heard about this, that there's a new, it's also nothing major. It's just new D&D version. They released the character sheet and people were talking about it. Can you find it is the question now.
Let's see.
And I just wanted to get your opinion on it and like your visual assessment of this character sheet.
Do you have any idea
No.
where they released it?
Probably on the Wizards website. That might be.
Okay. Well, the
yeah,
thing is,
sorry everyone. This is not great podcast material, but
yeah, if you search for character sheet, well,
oh yeah, you're gonna find a lot of stuff.
yes,
Yeah.
that is the issue.
Yeah, I did not do my research beforehand because I wanted to let Vincent do it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I know. This is great.
Okay. Apparently, there are also a lot of people who have created their own character sheets.
Oh yeah.
What is the new D&D version?
Well, they keep
one
calling
D&D.
it one D&D.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and you can also just look at the Wizards website. They might have it there. And if you can't find it, then it's a dud, and we talk about something else. It's okay.
Okay, let's see what the. I'm gonna find it somewhere. This is excellent podcast material.
Yeah, I know, but this is the part that I cut out, right? And
Yeah.
and then the actual discussion. But there was a specific thing on there that I wanted to talk to you about, and I can also just mention that. But I thought it's nice to actually have it here. And
Found something about the new fighter, but I found a pre-order for the 2024 books.
the player's handbook and stuff.
Yeah,
Wow, can you believe that they would actually release them this year?
apparently.
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it.
Yeah. Okay.
That is a shame.
That's how it is. It was really also just, I was curious about your general impression. And they did a specific thing on those character sheets, apparently, which is to group the skills by abilities. I saw people talking about that. I was just interested in your opinion. You know what I mean? So they have
Yeah.
headings like strength, and then, okay, there's just one skill, athletics. And then you have like dexterity, and there's like 5 skills like acrobatics, sleight of hand, and that kind of stuff. And they group them that way. And yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you think about that?
I feel like I've seen that before.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's kind of an obvious idea.
I know. I'm thinking, where have I seen that before? I don't know, maybe in some sort of Pathfinder character sheet or something. I'm not
Yeah.
super surprised about it because they um, maybe it was even an older version of D&D.
I've read that this was what people prefer during the 2014 playtest, and there may have been a version of a character sheet around that was like that. Though the sort of default character sheet of 5th edition isn't like this, right? I mean, I
Yeah.
confess I've never actually looked at one.
Yeah. No, you're correct. What they do in 5th edition is, I believe they write the ability behind the actual skill check. Let me bring up
Yes, but do they just list them alphabetically on the sheet, the skills?
yeah.
And because that makes sense to me. Because that's part of the thing that people were saying, right? It's just like good, sort of. In the end, it is sort of user interface design, right? And if you're a new player to D&D, your DM might ask you like, okay, can you roll like perception or whatever? And then you're gonna look it up on your sheet because you don't know the numbers, you don't know what modifier you have, and hopefully you wrote it down beforehand. And then like if you don't know anything about the game, you don't know that perception is a wisdom-based ability, and so you go through the long list of skills and you do it alphabetically because you do know where P is in the alphabet. Like you don't need special knowledge for that, and so it kind of it's a reasonable default to like organize them alphabetically, and yeah, but this is a different choice, right? To group them by ability.
Yeah. I honestly I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that it probably looks clean on the sheet, right? It implies a great deal of modularity.
Yeah, and I also I like it because a lot of DMs forget that they have the ability, and I do that too, that they have the ability to just ask for an ability check.
That's true.
And the skills are sort of just a guideline.
But like, why do you think that this layout makes that more clear? Because one of the criticism that people had was that this makes DMs think that if you ask for acrobatics or whatever, that always has to be with dexterity because it's under the dexterity heading. And if now you want to ask for let's say a strength acrobatics check, which by the default rules is totally a thing, right? They always phrase it like that in the at least 5th edition player's handbook. You do ability checks and then in brackets the skill behind it. I think that's how they do it anyway.
Yeah.
Like a dexterity in brackets acrobatics check. So you know it's supposed to be like you're supposed to recombine those freely. And this sort of design sort of implies it that you're locked into a certain ability. At least
Yeah, I can.
that's what people said anyway.
I can see that criticism. And I guess that's a valid point.
But maybe you're right. Maybe because I honestly like, yeah, that was the rules as written thing. You are free to do that. But I've never or very rarely seen DMs do that. So what you're saying
Yeah.
is totally true that people tend to forget about that. And I mean, maybe you are right. And this actually reminds them that the abilities are there to freely use as you please.
I guess the best version of this is a version where the DMs are reminded that they have these skills as options, but really they can use or they can call for any ability check.
Yeah.
And if the character is particularly skilled or proficient, then they get a bonus. And so that means you could call for I don't know, deception check with strength, right?
Sure.
You could also just call for a strength check.
Yes.
And
then if you're especially good at deceiving, maybe it's. I was thinking now. Okay, what kind of check would that be? And what if you're doing like an arm wrestling thing on the table and stuff?
Yes.
And you do that with strength. That's the base thing. But you can cheat at this, right? If depending on how you position your body, right? You're not supposed to use your other hand, for instance, to stabilize yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're really good at deception, then you get to do that, and that gives you an advantage, right? That might be a way how to legitimize a strength deception check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you know,
The one I was thinking about was like carrying boxes and pretending they are not heavy when filled
there
with
you go.
loot.
Yeah. See, I like the whole combined skills with abilities thing because it makes you think about stuff like this, right? It makes you feel sort of creative.
So really what you want to do is like give the DM just enough guidelines to remind them that this is an option, but also tell them, hey, you can use any of this stuff as in any way you want. And I don't know, I think you will run into limits there in any way you make it. And in general, I like grouping it under abilities.
So do you want to hear my take on it?
Yeah.
So obviously I was leading up to this, but like,
Of course.
like it might also be not interesting or not surprising. But I would say if you're gonna like make the new 1D&D and stuff, and you're already fucking around with the skills and stuff, why not just get rid? I know this is a holy cow and stuff, and we've had them since at least 3.5, and there were also modifications to second edition where you already had skills. But why not get rid of the fucking skills? And then, but you still want the same thing. As I just said, I like this whole combine the abilities with other stuff, and keep the simplified sort of version of the proficiency bonus, right? I also like that. It's very simple. You don't have to remember much. It's very easy to teach to new players, right? That you have a proficiency bonus and it goes up with level, and if you're better at some stuff, and if you're better at a thing, then you get your proficiency bonus to that and stuff.
Okay, but without the skills, how do you?
No, that's what I'm getting at.
Yes.
Let me tell you.
Tell
exactly
me.
the right
This
question.
is the most important point. How do you tell the player?
Just reuse the already existing feat system, and what used to be skills, now you just do through feats, and maybe you call a feat like scholarly or whatever, and then that might cover a bit more stuff, like arcana and history is included in that or whatever. But like the feed would tell you like, whenever you're in a situation where your scholarly training or whatever is applicable, then add your proficiency bonus to the ability check. And that also, it would solve the whole character sheet problem. Everything is now very clean because you're just reusing the whole feed system. And I guess you lose the grouping or whatever, but you might, want to group your feats under the ability that they, increase. I could see a version where it's a half feat, right? And scholarly gives you +1 intelligence or whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking of instead of using feats, you could also use background.
Yeah, sure.
Because the way that feats works are often, I don't know, feats are so specific sometimes. Like what?
Yeah.
If you use Great Weapon Master as a feat, right? Which
I don't like that feat.
Yes, but it's very efficient. And then the question becomes, well, what skills? I guess you would get some benefits in regards to the non-existent skills.
So if I understand you correctly, is that what you're saying? Like skill feats would compete with highly effective mechanically, big payoff and other feats.
Yeah, and feats that don't have a lot of lore or like, how would you call that? Like a lot of fluff, right? Like Tavern Brawler, for example.
Right.
Yeah, okay, you definitely have some ideas where that feat would help you in skill checks. But with a Great Weapon Master, like, is it just...
well, I'm not saying every feat should be a skill type feat.
Okay.
I'm just saying use the feat system to also have the proficiency bonus be added to certain skills, which I bet that's already a thing for like some odd feats that exist and stuff. But obviously, like I see your point. Okay, now you have like skills which are of let's face it, marginal utility in many campaigns. And those compete with like Great Weapon Master and stuff, which is of enormous utility all the time. I can see that. And I think what I'm suggesting would go along with a general revamp of the feat system, which, if I'm not mistaken, they're already kind of doing. And wasn't there also a thing where they want to sort of combine backgrounds and feats together? I might be completely wrong about this, but I think they did it. They changed backgrounds in some way as well.
Yeah, I'm not up to date on that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we're not really experts as always.
Yes.
But it's, I don't know. I don't follow D&D 5 or 1 D&D very closely, but sometimes I come across this, and I just thought it's an interesting discussion. Such
Yeah.
a simple thing, like how do you group this shit on the character sheet, and what's like clean and presentation is part of design, and it immediately
Yeah.
makes me think about the actual design behind it.
Yeah, it always surprises me how these very minor details can have such a huge impact
Yeah.
on how you perceive things and how your mind then interacts with these things.
Because okay, I'll say one more thing about it, okay? Because the thing I like about the feed idea is also that it turns the skills into an open set, where theoretically at least the DM during your campaign can just come up with stuff that you're good at. I don't know. Maybe you had an adventure that was all in the dark or whatever, and you've like really mastered moving around in the dark, and now you get blind fighting or whatever, or like just some feat that gives you can add your proficiency modifier in like when you're darkness or you're blinded or whatever. I guess that's a feat for me. Oh, look at that.
Yes.
But just that once they change from you distribute skill points at level up, right, over a finite number of skills. Once they change that to just it's your proficiency modifier for everything you're proficient in, it's like then there's no more reason not to open up the set, right? Do you know what I mean? And to have
Yeah.
potentially infinite number of skills, which lets the DM be really creative and really adapt that list very much to your particular game, right? Because it doesn't work when you have a finite number of skill points over the course of your adventure or campaign that you can distribute, and if you sort of increase the pool of skills available, then that it changes the value of one individual skill point, right?
Also, I found one version of the news.
Oh, you did? You were
character sheet.
frantically Googling this while I
Yeah.
was talking.
I will say this is not official. I think somebody recreated this from a YouTube video.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well,
just
I don't know if we can use this to
just
base
to
our
be
judgment
clear
on.
about what we're showing here. This might not be the official version or the final version or whatever. It's just the best I could find.
Right. Does it have ability groupings?
Yeah, it has on the left side. It has on the top the character name and background and all that, and then below that is proficiency bonus in sort of a block, and then around that and below that is intelligence, strength, wisdom, dex,
Right.
con, and charisma, and each of these has like intelligence written at the top, and then below that is a circle with modifier, and right next to that is the actual score, and below that is the saving throw, and then separated again below that is arcana, history, investigation, nature, religion.
Yeah, so those are intelligence skills, as I know them.
And I find it interesting because this version is we talked about this might lead DMs to think that arcana can only be rolled with intelligence.
Yeah.
And the way that it is done here, at least on this non-official character sheet, they are very harshly separated with rather thick lines and not
What
as,
is separated now?
the individual abilities and their skill checks
Okay.
compared to the other abilities. Right, there's a rectangle around intelligence with a
Right.
thick border, and then there's another one that is called strength, and another one that is called wisdom. Whereas the old character sheet, and I'm going to switch back here if I can. Had also a separation,
Right.
but there was a separation between the 6 abilities, and then no separation between the individual skills. So it said acrobatics, and then light gray behind that dex.
Okay.
Which
Right. That's how I always remember it being written in the player's handbook.
yeah. But
I guess this way, and I said it the other way earlier. I think they write the skill and then in brackets the ability. Yeah.
But there's no separation between the individual skills, and apparently they favor the separations. And
Right.
I don't know. I like the design in general, the new design, if that
With
is indeed the.
the box.
Yeah, I like the general design of the. Go back. Okay, now it doesn't let me switch back. Okay, whatever. We're looking at the 5e thing, but yeah, there's just very very separated, very clear lines, and
Right.
seems.
I mean, that's fair enough. You're allowed to like it. I see a lot of sort of advantages, right? It's this whole thing with like, if you're playing with a new player, they can immediately at a glance figure out, like, okay, what ability is associated with that. That might make it easier for them to connect this idea that skills and abilities go together. Which, I mean, I've seen people struggle with all of this shit, like
yeah, absolutely.
just the basics of the game. But oh well.
Yeah, I in general, I think I like this character sheet. The other sort of, or the old one is a little more whimsical, maybe, where you write your character name on a banner that's flowing over the top, and
and now it looks like a tax return form, or
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
and I like that.
Put your IRS number here.
Apparently, my inner German is coming out.
Yes.
Can I file this somewhere?
It's my character insured.
How much is he paying for that insurance?
Yes.
Can I haggle?
Could I let a computer calculate this sheet?
Yeah.
Like Dr. Strangelove. Anyway, yeah, okay, we've obsessed enough about it, I guess.
Yeah.
It was just, occasionally I like to take a little glance at the 1D&D stuff, although I'll never play it, but I am curious about what they're cooking at the Wizards Hasbro Palace.
It felt like you just wanted the skill system of Burning Wheel.
No, I don't at all. No. How dare you, Vincent? That's complete nonsense. Not that I don't want every RPG to be just Burning Wheel. That might be a guilty as charged kind of thing. But what I described is, come on, that's not Burning Wheel, because Burning Wheel has so much stuff built around the whole skill.
That is true, but the wises, right, where you
okay.
in Burning Wheel your DM can
that's true.
tell you, or you can in character creation create a wise, and a wise can be about anything. So you can have sword wise, you can also have long sword wise, you can have one-handed sword wise, whatever you want.
Or it needs a little salt wise, or night wise, which is what I described. Yes. Exactly. So yeah, actually, Vincent, that's completely true. Like, not the Burning Wheel skill system in general, that would be misleading, but to basically adopt the wises and sort of graft them onto the D&D feat system. Yes, guilty as charged, and thank you for bringing that up, because I actually, believe it or not, did not make that connection. That I'm like, that's what I'm wanting. Because I do think wises are awesome.
I agree.
And more systems should have something like this. And I thought, I think it might be interesting for D&D. A game that really is not a skill game, right?
No, I'm also thinking now, couldn't you... I'm just looking at the 5th edition character sheet, and I think it would be interesting to just have, at the end of the skill list, like 2 openings.
Yeah, just get people to be creative, right? Yeah. I'm so tired of seeing like animal handling and acrobatics and all this shit that people, I wanted some new verbs, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
And I wanted to be adapted to people's campaigns and stuff. Right? Like the Critical Role people, they could have like their own little verbs and skills adapted perfectly to Exandria.
Yeah. And Matt Mercer is definitely someone who uses skill checks without actual skills. Like, just give me a dexterity checks and check and add your proficiency or whatever.
But I could, come on, in that campaign, you would totally, like in the 3rd one now, I mean, they could totally use a tinker skill. And even before that, you know what I mean? For like airships and like vehicles, they had, and those are actually the part that I liked about this campaign, which I generally bounced off of. I know we've said that many times before, but like they had that big sort of desert Mad Max style race with those big vehicles. That kind of stuff I like. That was fun. And I guess that's another skill, right? Racing.
Definitely racing or
vehicle something.
Think of Chetney, right? Toy making.
Yeah,
So
exactly. He's a little tinkerer.
yeah,
Yeah.
I really enjoy the idea of giving characters more individual skills.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It makes your character feel more unique
Yeah.
in a way, and you have that word on your sheet, and that's always it reminds people that that's the thing that they can do. And when there's a problem that the DM comes up with, people always look at their character sheet for the solution.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
anyway,
the more we talk about it, I really like the idea of just having some open slots. Just,
yeah.
I mean, this is a sort of band-aid solution, maybe.
Yeah,
for
you
a
don't.
bigger
Okay,
problem,
the
but
thing.
I like the idea of encouraging creative use of
Yes.
the skill system.
I mean that's the other extreme, right? That's what I don't want. That was honestly my problem with Daggerheart a little bit, among many other problems, I guess. This like you can't just push all the design work onto the DM, right? You do want to deliver a complete game and stuff,
Yeah.
but it's like I've heard this advice for making dungeons. Like if you're making a dungeon map, like don't map out everything. Leave blanks on the map, like leave stuff out, so you can fill that in during play and like improvise and come up with shit. And it's not too much to ask. Okay, here's your goblin warren or whatever. Just leave one room free and don't make a decision yet about what's in there. And then during play, it'll be obvious that this is like the goblins like cinema media room, obviously, because I don't know why.
I mean, of course, you can also
Came up.
Yeah, like I've had it multiple times where players started asking, "Hey, where's the bathroom here?" Stuff.
Really?
Right?
Have you? Oh, maybe I ask stupid shit like that. I don't know.
I'm not telling.
All right.
But yeah, just players wondering about where a specific room is that they expected, right? And there you go.
That's right, and now you have your opportunity, and it's integrated. It's on the map. Maybe they've walked past it, and now you seem like a totally dope DM who's anticipated everything, and that's that's the craft. That's the whole legitimate illusionism right there.
And on the other hand, if you make a bathroom, it's weird.
If you plan that out, don't do that. Maybe don't do that.
Though it is absolutely understandable why that would be there and it's necessary, it would be a bit weird.
Okay, I mean, if that's fun for you, do it. But it's
Sure,
that kind of minutia in the prep. You know, you're going dangerously close to mapping out Greyhawk and thinking about like how many coins are in each drawer of each chest, like in this castle, right?
Yeah.
That kind of thing, and it's not.
Let's roll for them.
Yeah, I don't know. Gygax did that, but it's not the kind of prep I like,
No.
and you don't need it. Well, this was fun to talk about this, Vincent.
Yeah.
I have one more thing I want to say, and it's more of an announcement.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play, not you and me, but Marco and me are going to play Ultima Online on Sunday. The old school MMORPG Ultima Online. So if you're interested, tune in for that.
When is that on Sunday?
It's probably going to be, we don't have a completely defined time. It's going to be a very loosey-goosey stream. But expect us to go online around 12
Central Eastern Time.
Fuck, what is it? AM or PM 12? I can never remember this. So not at midnight, in the middle of the day.
It's PM.
That's PM? All right. So 12 p.m. Central European time. Expect us to sort of go on. We'll probably have to install the thing and look at it and stuff. But it'll be fun. It'll be an authentic old school MMORPG experience. And we're going to play Ultima Online Outlands. And I've discovered this through a tweet by Julia Cassian. You can follow her on Twitter at Julia_Cassian, because she talks about like MMOs and shit. And I think she does streaming as well, and she does like images and stuff for other streamers, but not in the scammy way. In the
emotes and
yes,
stuff
but she like not scams, like not like the people who come into our stream sometimes. But she talked about Ultima Online a lot, and she made it sound very appealing.
Ultima Online, and then what was the last?
Outlands is that's like a private version of it, and I've Googled it, and everyone says this is the spiritual successor to Ultima. They've modded it, they've changed it, but totally in the spirit of the original thing. So I'm actually excited. I used to play a little bit of Ultima back in the day, and it's a true old school experience. Probably would also hurt your eyes, Vincent. So maybe it's good.
Nah. I mean, I've played a little of Ultima.
Oh yeah. But like
Yes.
the MMO version or like single
I think
player?
so. I mean, I played it at a cousin's
Oh, okay.
place, and that was, I don't know, like 20 years ago or so.
Yeah.
So no, I think I probably enjoy it, but
Well, log in with us then, Vincent, on Sunday.
you know,
Join us.
it's not
on
going to go
Outlands.
that far.
But okay, here's one thing, and this is totally random. This was like I planned to do this with Marco now for a couple of weeks, and now just this morning I read through again Julia Cassian that if you go on Twitter, can you check the account of Playable Worlds? So apparently,
Twitter playable.
yeah, Playable Worlds. And that is the company of the original maker of Ultima Online, whose name escapes me now. But he, like, they're sort of counting down for an announcement, and I think it's going to be like that they want to make their own Ultima Online game. And it's coming back. And the guy made the original Ultima Online and also Star Wars Galaxies. So there's lots of like MMO experience here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. This last post is from 22 hours ago, and it's a big 9.
Oh,
What
wow.
if you could be admired and famous in an MMO for more than just your character level or raid skills?
Yeah, what if, Vincent? What if?
It looks vaguely sci-fi.
Like there's screenshots?
Yeah, there's
Also-
it's not a screenshot. It's just the 9 in front of. It looks almost like some form of like supernova or celestial event. And in the background there are just like a starry night.
Interesting. I'd be down for a sci-fi MMO. I guess he has experience with Star Wars Galaxies, which I've never played, but heard cool stories about. Like I heard, okay, here's a Star Wars Galaxy story retold by me, even though I've never played it. But there was apparently like that, you know, these are games that have like huge fan bases or had them anyway. And there was like people who were just, you know, in Star Wars, like you always want to play the Jedi, right?
Yeah.
But there was a group of people who had sort of decided that it was their fulfillment in life to just be stormtroopers and just play stormtroopers in Star Wars
Okay.
Galaxies, and they would like role play this, right? They would log on in squads and like do exercises together
that's
and
cool.
and training missions and stuff. And and then what happened? They kept doing this, right? And then one day, I guess the GMs of Star Wars Galaxies got wind of this, and one of them logged in, took like the Darth Vader model, and came by one of the training exercises of the stormtroopers, and was like, "Proceed," and just walked on, like they
Nice.
were acknowledged by Darth Vader.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it is cool, but yeah, I don't know why I'm bringing it up now. It's just a nice story. But I do miss this kind of, I guess it's nostalgia again, the eternal trap. But that I kind of miss that type of experience in MMOs, because the MMO, you know, I've played a couple of MMOs in my day. It's the genre I look back on fondly, but I feel like the scene right now is pretty dire. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess there's WoW, and hey, more power to you if you like WoW. But you know, apart from that, there's a lot of like cash shop gacha games, that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I feel like for WoW, and I've played it somewhat recently, like when the new expansion came out. Was it Dragonflight?
Is that the last one?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Unless they released another one already, which might have happened. But it was interesting because it, like it used to be when people played World of Warcraft, that was the thing they played.
Yeah.
Like the whole year that, right? They came back from work or from school or whatever.
Might not even play other video games.
Yeah, exactly. And there's some problems with that, but
Well, there
but-
can be certainly,
yeah,
but you know, I've had like the guild experience and stuff. There's like cool aspects to that, definitely.
definitely. And I felt like nowadays it's more cyclical.
Oh, where people played for a while and then they put it down again.
Yeah, exactly. They
okay.
play until they have finished their individual goal, which mostly is like finish the raid,
Yeah.
play all the dungeons, and then they disappear again. And sometimes they come back for the next big patch, but especially with World of Warcraft, apart from new add-on releases or expansion releases,
Yeah.
the newest patches usually bring like 1 or 2 new dungeons and 1 new raid. So
Right.
then the next appearance of them is just for the raid, because they know 80 to 90% of the dungeons already. And then they like try the raid, probably finish it, play a bit of the dungeons, and then they disappear again.
Yeah.
And
At that point, what makes it different from like Path of Exile or something?
yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Something that is league based.
I mean, of course, for the time they are there is still a guild situation happening.
Yeah.
And even even the disappearances are often almost coordinated.
Right.
Right, the guild finishes the mythic raid or whatever, and within 2 weeks, like half the people are gone. But yeah,
It makes sense though, and I think that can be a totally functional way to play, right? I mean, kind of makes me wonder why at that point you have a subscription model, and why don't you just pay for like, this league or whatever? I don't know.
Because there are still people who play all the time.
I guess so, yeah.
And the subscription model is very profitable.
No, I understand why Blizzard's doing it. I mean, from like why I guess consumers will tolerate a lot, like if it's an established model, and I guess it works for everyone. So whatever. But that is kind of not the sort of at this point almost mythical sort of original MMO experience, where I don't even know what I want out of it. I guess where it's like what he's posting on that account, right? Like, what if you could be admired for something else? Like, what if it was like an alternate reality? I don't know. It's like, it sounds corny when I say it already.
But does it? I mean, yeah, I guess it sounds that way, but I like the idea. Also,
I mean, I what I'm looking for is something completely ephemeral, right? It's nonsensical, because what I'm looking for is the magic of my childhood, and that's not.
Hey, if he can bring that back, man.
It is, but do you know why? Because like MMO, this is no longer the case nowadays. But back in the day, MMOs were like, these mythical beasts, like these dragons of game design, that like the most complex thing you could create, right? And with that, it always sort of promised the impossible, right?
Yeah.
And that kind of thing, I guess, is what I'm getting at. And like, and for some reason on Sunday, I will try to find it in Ultima Online Outlaws.
Well, I wish you good luck.
Yeah, thanks. No, I'm sure it'll be fun for a bit. It'll be fun.
Probably. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. They definitely are fun for a while. Even like World of Warcraft, right? It's fun for a few weeks, months, and then you run out of stuff to do, and
then you put it down.
Yeah,
I mean, it is a tall order to expect a game that just keeps your attention like forever. Like, why would you even want that?
I think that's also why it worked when we were children, because we were too dumb to realize that we had done all the things, or we were too dumb to do all the things.
Sure, and generally you had more patience as a child, I guess. And
but I definitely spent like weeks grinding somewhere in, I think, Winterfell, right? Just killing bears.
Wait, is Winterfell a WoW thing or a Game of Thrones thing?
No,
both, right? They're both called Winterfell. I never made that connection. So Eddard Stark is the lord of the WoW place, I think, where you grind it.
Is World of Warcraft Winterfell? I think that is the...
Isn't it Wintervale? I remember from Hearthstone. Happy Feast of Wintervale.
Okay, great. Now it's correcting Winterfell into the German word Winterfelle.
Okay, now we're like lost. Now we can't.
Okay, I don't know what the...
It's okay. Leave a comment and correct us about the correct, anyway.
Yeah, but it is the right area. Okay, these are the furbolgs I was hunting. I just don't know how the area is called.
Yeah, I remember furbolgs from Game of Thrones.
Winterfall. Okay. Winterfall.
Oh, so it is different from Fell. Okay. Yeah, very excusable mistake. Very close.
Random fact. I'm playing Dragon Age Origin, right?
Right.
There is a character in there that's called Mithra. I didn't know that.
But Mithra, or who do you compare this to? Are you comparing it to Minthra? of Baldur's Gate 3.
Is she not called Mithra as well?
We always got this wrong. I think she's called Minthra, but it might also be Minthara. You have to look it up now. I need to know. I think it was something. There was an N in there.
It is Minthara. Okay.
Minthara.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Never mind then.
It's close enough though. Is she also kind of a dick?
Yeah,
Like an evil lady?
Well, not really. She's the guard that is greeting you when you enter the elven forest.
Oh, okay.
And she sort of doesn't want you in at first,
Right.
but you can easily convince her by telling her, "Hey, I'm a Grey Warden," and then she's pretty nice.
Just flash your Grey Warden card.
Yeah, basically.
I'm part of the club. Let me in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
cool.
she brings you to the keeper.
That was a good game.
Yeah, it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Thanks for listening, everyone.
Yeah, that's it. We've been talking about nothing for the last half hour.
You know, we always do.
Yes.
But occasionally it's very rewarding. And yeah, also it gave us time to download Songs of Conquest, which I want to play.
Which happened pretty quickly. Yes.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, sometimes with this connection. Remember when we sat around downloading Baldur's Gate 3 for a day?
Yeah.
While we played the original?
I mean, that was pretty good. All
It was
things
great.
considered.
Remember when we, who was it? Chris, what's his name?
I don't know.
No, we made a whole party. This is
Oh,
your
you mean
thing.
the
Like
Chris Wilson, the
Chris
PA guy.
Wilson.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
mhm.
He was part of our Baldur's Gate party. Anyway, that was then. Want to take a quick break and then we play Songs of Conquest?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, any quick break. And then we'll be back with some Heroes nostalgia.
See you in a bit.
Get ready. And we're back. Hello, everyone. So, Songs of Conquest. I am excited about this, and I will rub my excitement off to you, Vincent. Lots of rubbing will be included. Can you change the stream title to Songs of Conquest?
Doing that.
I hope this won't disappoint. Come on, if I see a halfling like use a sling to shoot like a phoenix or whatever in the face, that's what I need in my life, Vincent.
Well, let's see if we can do that.
Yes,
That would be wonderful.
it would.
Starting the game. There we go. No music yet.
I hope it has music. Heroes 2 had music, and that's the bar I am using to measure everything. Ah, okay.
There we go. That's very wholesome music.
And a little bit mysterious.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tab out for a moment.
Sorry, what?
I'm just checking the cameras and all that.
Sure.
Because. Okay, I don't. Wait. It's showing your Steam name in the bottom right corner. Can I disable that? That would be nice.
Oh, so we're in like privacy mode.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. It's not necessary.
Yeah. It's okay, people. Friend me on Steam. You can see my cool Bobby Kotick avatar from 2008 or whatever. Gives me the chance to listen to some of this epic, heroic,
Yeah, I'm just.
whimsical,
I turned the music down a little.
a little bit, yeah. But
Okay,
not too much.
I don't know how to disable that, but I guess I'm gonna show the game.
It's just there all the time.
In the menu, at least, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was just thinking, isn't that useless information to show constantly?
Yes, exactly.
Like during gameplay, you might not want that. Okay. Also, aren't our cameras over it anyway? Where are you going to put the cameras?
That might be.
Bottom right, bottom left? Would be my guess. That's a good
Yeah, okay,
spot.
your camera's over. There we go. Game by Lava Potion. That's a great name. Okay, campaign or conquest?
Conquest. I hate campaigns in these games.
Play on pre-made or random generated map.
That's what I want. I want a random generated map, and I want to eat shit with you, Vincent.
Okay.
Yeah, this
Map
is...
type. Handcrafted maps, which are conquest maps. Play against or team up with the AI on classic adventure strategy maps.
Huh.
Then we have puzzling challenge maps. Scenario-style maps designed to challenge your tactical know-how.
Interesting.
And endless replayability in random maps. Select amount of players, map template, and win condition to generate a unique map.
That is what I want. I want to do that, Vincent. Although I find the other ones intriguing. But this is, this is the most authentic Heroes 2 experience now.
How many players? 2, 4, 6, 8, or 2 balanced?
What's the last one? 2 balanced?
Yeah, 2 players and then in parentheses balanced.
Oh.
A randomly generated map balanced for 2 players.
That's, I guess, if you want to play against a buddy or whatever. But we play with AIs, right, against those, and I want a couple of them. That's more fun. I think 4 is a good number.
What's that? Is that the name? Okay, so below the map number, so there are 4 players, and then it shows above that as sort of the map setup, I guess. For 4 players, it's it's almost like a MOBA map.
Uh-huh. That makes sense.
4 players in the 4 corners, and then between each 2 players, there's a line that has a little house in the middle. And then in the middle of all the 4 players is also a house connected to all the other 4 houses and to the 4 players.
I don't know what that means yet, the houses and stuff, but it implies to me that the maps will be sort of a little bit balanced. It's like not
Yeah, I think,
totally random.
I think that's the layout, yeah, because
Yeah.
that is called Flea, and we can also use Insect, which is just a different setup. It's
Sure.
Like imagine the middle line of MOBA map,
Yeah,
and then there are two camps in the river, basically,
right.
and even beyond that, in the top left corner and the the lower right corner are the 4 players,
Okay.
which is wild. But, okay.
I like the more balanced sort
Mhm.
of one you had before better, at least for now.
Okay, and then we have the objectives, I assume. King of the Hill, which is selected.
You just have. What do they say? What it means? Does that mean you have to kill everyone else?
It doesn't, but I assume so.
Okay, we just have to make an assumption. What are the other ones?
Does King of the Hill kill everybody, or is it...
Be the last one. No, I don't remember what King of the Hills. Might be a
King of the Hill?
area domination, right? Yeah.
Then we have Beacons of Power, which sounds even more like area domination.
I think beacons of power, probably you have to find certain artifact positions and hold them or whatever. I don't know.
Mhm.
Maybe grab items.
Well, the last one is called Find the Object.
Okay, that's,
So, yeah.
let's just pick King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's your name. Okay. It just wants to show your name.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not scared of being famous.
No, I find it wild that it's so focused on that, but that's
Right.
okay. We have 3 AIs that are in individual teams. That's very good. The AI difficulty is fair, which they have a total of 7.
I have no way how to determine that.
Simple, fair is the second one.
Yeah.
Then risky, worthy, challenging, overwhelming, and deadly. And it's basically a smiley, a pixelated smiley on a small monitor.
Yeah. What do you say? We put them all at challenging? That's what I want. I want to be challenged.
Oh boy. Okay. All on challenging.
Come on, we're gonna eat
I mean,
shit.
they're
It'll be
fighting
fun.
each other, right?
As well as us. Yes.
Yes. Do you want a specific color?
Oh, for us now?
Yeah.
Do you have
We
a preference? I like being blue because that was the default in Age of Empires.
We are already blue.
I want to be blue.
Perfect. And then we have Rana. Rana, swamp dweller, scattered by their enemies and at times enslaved.
This is the race now?
I think so. But what is then the... What are these? Okay, so there's... The first one, I think, is the race, maybe?
Like there's a drop-down box with no heading. It doesn't tell you what you're
Yeah,
selecting.
exactly.
Okay.
So the first one is a selection out of 4. That looks like race. And then
Yeah.
we have color. And the third one is also a random thing. But that seems more like who's the hero, I think.
But it has. Okay, can you read the options? Start with the first drop-down box, please.
That's Arleon. Arleon, the remnants of an empire, now broken up into warring baronies, where the strong rise and the weak are forgotten. Knights are joined in an uneasy accord with the Fae, magical creatures of the deep woods. But even fear of the Fae will not stop peasant rebellions.
Okay.
An Arleon order is enforced with a sharp axe.
These are the humans. They could have just called them humans.
Yes, but they are Arleon.
And they do have the Fae, and maybe I'm being unfair, but in my mind, these are humans now. What is the next one?
Barony of Loth.
Oh, these are dark elves, I bet.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Loth, declining barony, embraces the promise of the unseen society to bring back the glorious days of peace and empire. Cultists and scholars excavate old battle sites for arcane artifacts and call the Oathbound legions to serve once more. Loth will rise to its former glory, even if it means bringing back the dead.
Okay, so these are what, Republicans? I don't know.
I think
These are my favorites so far.
Dark Elf sounds pretty close.
Yeah. But what's the next one?
That's the Barya. Barya threw off the chains of the empire and allied with Harima to form independent merchant states. Now contracts are law, and anyone, human or Halima, can rise by their deals and their deeds. The art of the tinkerers keeps them one step ahead of their enemies, and the sound of the hell breath brings terror to all.
This is the one where I have the least association or image in my mind. Do you have an idea? I'm thinking gnomes, and it's scaring me because they use the word tinker.
I think honestly I don't get a specific race vibe from them, right? This seems like a merged tribe, which can be anybody.
I mean, all of them, right, have different... race is not specifically what this is, because they combine different...
This one has the weakest race vibe for me.
I agree. Okay, I'm thinking this might be like small folk, like gnomes and halflings, and they're all very sort of merchant-y. Maybe lots of trading. That's wrong. I might be wrong. What's the last one?
That was the randomly selected Rana. Rana, swamp dwellers, scattered by their enemies and at times enslaved. But a mysterious wielder has risen, uniting the folks of the marsh to rediscover their true strength. Vicious Ravengers, wise Sheloon, and even the secretive Etzdra, all will come to the wielder's call, and the world will tremble to hear them roar. These are beast folk, right?
Yeah, it sounds like that. Absolutely, like animal barbarian people. Kind of nice. I have to say, I don't like that they've made up completely new words for everyone, and it's too much. And there's lots of proper names, and I have no associations.
I think I would have a bigger problem if there were more selections, but if it's just four, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I actually, so I like the 4 main groups, and they can name those anything they want, but then they also have proper names for like what's in these groups, right? And you just reading that swamp thing like tells me nothing. Like I'm just giving you my impression. It's
that's
just
fair.
No, I hope we will learn this together quickly. Do you have a favorite? For me, it's either Republicans or Beastmen.
I like the Republicans.
Yeah, me too. Let's play the Republicans.
Okay. And then we have the starting wielder. Okay. And now we know what a wielder is because the wielder brings all the Rana together.
Yeah, they did a good job on that. That sort of was easily explained.
Okay. There are 9 here, and they're not all human. Some of them are humanish. Some are maybe elementals.
You see like pictures?
Yeah, it's just a very small headshot. The first one seems undead.
Yeah, it's very good.
Coral Lightbringer. And there's a quote, "The ancient arts have brought me back. Soon my companions will join me."
Excellent. Can you rename him? I want him.
I don't know.
I hope we...
so.
Okay.
I can tell you something about the stats.
Yeah, I just have no context, but please tell me the stats.
Offense 10, defense 5, movement 12, view radius 7. Starting troops, 1 necromancers, 5 oathbound. Skills, march. Specialization, plus 20 ranged resistance.
I mean, so I was going to pick this guy and then rename him to John McCain. That would please me. Do you have one that sticks out to you that you would like to play?
I want to look at the elemental thing. Wish the returned. The time of Aurelian is now and forever.
Very intense.
Offense 10, defense 5, movement 12, view radius 7. So the same stats. Starting troops, 2 specters, 5 cultists. Skills, order magic. Specialization, plus 1 arcana essence.
Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
Seems to be some sort of wizard type.
I guess what would you rather be, a necromancer or just an elemental wizard?
I don't have strong feelings about either one.
I guess just pick the first one because he's the first on the list, and that's usually a choice by the designer.
Also, I think if I had to defeat an army, I think I would pick the necromancer because that seems OP. But
you're right. We both like this idea of summoning massive amounts of skeletons.
Also, we can select the fact. Oh yeah, now it says faction. Okay, we can select the faction for the other AI players.
Can we also put it random?
We could put them random. I'm sort of in favor of just selecting all the others.
I agragree. Yeah.
Okay, so
this fits well with like 4 players and 4 races.
Yeah.
Sorry, factions.
And everything else I just leave random.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Then we have game settings, win condition. Defeat all enemies, claim beacons of power, find and pick up 0. Okay.
I thought we picked King of the Hill.
I think we did.
And that,
I don't know.
yeah, whatever.
This find and pick up, and then in parentheses 0 makes me think that the win condition, find and pick up, is always there, but in this case
Yes,
the
it's set
condition
to
is
0.
0.
Thank you,
Just
programmers, for blessing us with
Uh-huh.
your way of looking at things.
Resources are map default. Neutral dwelling true production is map default. Wielder cap is map default. Hostile initial size is normal. Hostile growth rate is normal. Initial exploration is standard. Disable random events is set to no. And there's a random seed.
Yeah,
I think this is all fine.
yeah, absolutely.
Let's get into the game.
Let's do it.
I like this music.
Me too, but I would like it a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not that intense in the game. I don't know. We'll see. We might have to lower it a little bit.
A wielder's offense and defense values are used to modify the wielder's troops' value in battle. That's the loading
Interesting.
screen tip.
Thanks, loading screen.
Press any key to continue. Here we go. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, see, now the music's like not
Yeah,
overbearing at all.
It's just the typical menu issue.
Yeah.
We need something going on here, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's interesting to do this on HeMakesMePlay with you, Vincent, because it's like I don't think we've ever played a strategy game before. I don't even know if this works.
Yeah, I mean, oh god, can you imagine playing StarCraft or Age of
Well-
Empires? Like any real-time strategy game on this setting? That would
I
be...
mean, I can't imagine it.
Yes.
It's not good what I'm
Yes.
imagining, but yes, I'm capable of imagining.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But this is at least turn-based, so that's possible. And I can imagine some things. You're probably looking at a sort of grid map. Is that correct?
Is it grid? I can't tell.
Or maybe the grid's not visible, but
Yeah,
you
maybe.
you probably have a settlement, a castle or something somewhere. That's your
Yes.
main base.
That is Excavation Hammer Song. Tier
Cool.
Tier 1 out of 5.
Uh-huh.
We can select or visit it. Just that's in basically the middle of the screen.
Yeah.
Just below that is our hero.
Yeah.
And then there are some, what are they? Hammer Song small build sites. There are sources of riches around. Wood, glimmer weave, celestial ore.
Those are just lying around. You can probably just pick them up, right, with your hero.
Yeah. I'm just looking through. Are there any specific ones? Like there are wooden idols, piles of gold. Okay. And then to the north, there's a gold mine. And
Right.
there is some sort of guard. Looks like a
yeah.
giant bird. Like a...
Yeah, see? Yeah, that's totally like heroes, right? You always, at least at the start of the game, you have to like clear the NPCs to grab the resources and stuff. And
Yeah.
that's a fun way to start.
And then there are paths here. One leads to the south, and one leads to the west.
Yeah.
And then there's the one to the north to the bird thing and
Yeah.
the gold mine.
And as far as I know, like walking on paths will speed up your overland movement.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want to like click on the main base, Hammerfall or whatever it was called?
Select. We get a tutorial. Wonderful. Movement. Use right-click to set a destination for your wielder. Use right-click again on the same destination to confirm and move. Use left-click for selecting and inspecting. Very nice.
Yeah. That is
Also, we
helpful.
have resources in the top right, the gold and what else? Stone, wood, glimmerweave, ancient amber, and celestial ore.
All right.
And in the top left, we have our wielder with some weird orbs around him. Order, chaos, destruction, creation, and arcana. Some
Like
of-
magic stuff, maybe.
yeah, there's
We'll see.
explanation, but in and we have the troops, the necromancer with all the stats, and the oathbound.
Right. Are Oathborn are just people, or do they look like skeletons?
No, these are skeletons.
Ah, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, status undead.
They couldn't pay their student loans, and so they were recruited into the Republican army.
Uh huh.
Very good.
And what else do we have? We have the wielder sheet, Okay. Oh, he has actually like equipment and an inventory.
Mhm.
He has skills like command more troops in a great army. There are all the offense and defense skills and total troop modifiers. Okay. What else? There are the spells. Okay, this is just a
Spell book.
spell book that we can, I think, like this seems like a middle between a spell book and a skill book.
Okay.
Not sure.
And so in Heroes, you would be able to cast some spells during combat, like a lightning bolt hit someone or whatever.
What are these? Quicken, for example. Quicken their bodies and minds. Spell description, tier 1. Target friendly troops to get +5 initiative, +1 troop movement. Duration, 1 troop turn. Essence needed to cast, 5 order.
Oh yeah, so it's like mana, those orbs, I guess.
Enough essence can be attained at the earliest in battle round 5.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
So you 1 more per round. Okay, cool.
It all seems very promising. We'll take it one by one. I really want to look at you with you at the base, at the castle, at the Hammerfall, whatever.
Yes. Select. What do we have? So I think in Heroes of Might and Magic you would zoom in, right?
Yeah, you'd get like a sort of different screen that shows you like the whole settlement from the side. And then when you upgraded the settlement, little things would appear on this screen, like a halfling hovels. And now you can recruit halflings from that hovel and stuff, right? How did they do it here?
Well, here you just get a pop-up menu that says Excavation. Hammer Song, Tier 1, plus 500 gold per round. And we have 4 buttons that are called Wielders, Manage Defenses. The third one is just the walls that we can potentially upgrade, but not at the moment. And it shows all those statistics. And the last one is Upgrade Excavation for 2,000 gold, 5 stone, 5 wood. And it would double the income and give extra building sites. So I guess instead of zooming in, the building sites are just around here.
Ah, they're on the overworld.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because our hero is standing right next to small building sites.
Yeah. And so how would you recruit units? Because that's what I was sort of looking for here.
Okay, I just clicked on one of the building sites.
Yeah.
And okay, I don't know why it's doing that, but so there are apparently 3 different types of building sites. Small, medium, and large.
Sure.
And for the small, there are currently 7 buildings that are Red Warren, Crypt, Croft, Stoneworks, Timber Mill, Guard Tower, and Rally Point.
Okay, I can get behind this way of doing things, I think.
And if we build a crypt, for example, it says Oathbound are uncovered in the crypt and awakened to serve. And it gives the income of +2 Oathbound per round.
And I wonder if you have to pick them up or if they sort of appear in your wielder. Because that was always the annoying part in Heroes. The whole logistics of you have to walk to all your settlements and pick up all the new units and stuff.
Also, I would say a lot of these menus have a little button for tutorial available.
Oh, that's cool. So what's the tutorial on the crypt?
This is just buildings and build sites. Build sites are where you construct buildings to produce resources, troops, unlock research possibilities, or provide other services to your kingdom. Buildings and build sites come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. Each build site can hold 1 building equal to its own size or smaller. Use left click on the build site to explore your building options. For each town and settlement, you can only construct 1 building at a time. More can be unlocked via research. Small buildings take 1 round to complete, medium buildings 2, the large building 3. Should you regret your current construction, you have the option to cancel it and get a full refund.
This is awesome. I like this so far. This makes it much more sort of strategic because, I mean, like with you can only construct 1 and it takes different turns. Now there's almost like a build order like in StarCraft to your opening, right?
Yeah. You can also apparently upgrade buildings. Almost all buildings can be upgraded, even small ones. Use left click on the buildings to explore how they can be upgraded and if they have associated research which might unlock more troops or upgrade stats. You can also upgrade the main building to obtain more and larger build sites, as well as increasing your gold income and the number of wielders you can have.
Very good. Vincent, I want to build a crypt. That seems
sense.
reasonable with our choices so far.
Yes. Though, is there anything that gives... Oh, there are also things that give more income and resources. So the croft gives 150 gold per round. Stonework gives plus stone per round. Timber mill plus wood.
Right.
And the guard tower gives
Defense
defensive,
probably, yeah.
Crypt, yeah.
I want to build a crypt. I don't know if it's smarter to boost resources at the start, but so like because the thing is, if you have more units, you will be able to go out and kill stuff and also get resources that way. So I want more skeletons.
Yes. Also, I will tell you, it costs 1,200 gold, 2 stone, and 2 wood.
And what do we have?
We have 3,000 gold
Okay.
and 10 stone, 10 wood, and then 2 each of, what was that? Glimmerweave, I think.
Right.
And the other 2 exotic things.
Yeah. Seems reasonable though. Seems like a nice sound.
Yeah. That is now constructing a crypt.
Very cool. Okay, and now to use this turn to its fullest, how far can we go with our dude? And, like, what's nearby? Can you collect resources? I guess we should move to the gold mine up top, right?
Yeah, so let's see if we can... there's a source of power. Interesting. So, I'm just going to follow the path. On the way there is a pile of wood.
Nice.
Can we collect that? Yes.
Necromancer, pick that up.
Plus 6 wood. Very
Yes.
nice. Where are the cameras? Is it just me or is that weird? I don't know.
What's
Just
going on?
if I click the middle mouse, I can sort of move the camera around. And I just had the weird feeling that the map that is sort of at an angle, right? Like
Right.
the camera above the map is at an angle.
Yeah.
And I had the weird feeling that the angle was shifting slightly. Like it was...
Nice. Can you hit like page up, page down? Does that change the angle?
No.
Okay. That used to be, because it sounds like the Warcraft kind of map, Warcraft 3, and you could actually change the angle of that camera, with which no one ever did. It's like a really hidden feature, but that will make everything look really weird.
Okay. But we can zoom in and out with a mouth wheel, and that also changes the angle.
Okay.
Which apparently this is actually like 3D, or sort of 3D.
But it looks nice, because I didn't like the 3D Heroes versions that came later.
Yeah,
They lost their charm.
It's very much like pixel art, but
Yeah,
it looks
okay.
nice. Yeah. Okay, I'm just...
I believe you.
How much movement do we have? Okay, we have used up 2.75 movement. We could probably...
Of how much?
We have a total of 13, and
All
I'm
right.
now at 10.25.
Yeah, just move as far as you can and pick up stuff along the way, right?
Yeah. Okay, and we're just gonna move to the gold mine.
Yeah. No idea, by the way, if we can take it. Can you like, I don't know, right click on the enemies in front of it or whatever, and Heroes 2, it would always give you an indication of how tough a fight is.
I can't actually. Interesting.
Okay.
Curious. Like I feel like I should be able to. I don't know.
Or left click, what does that do?
I am left clicking.
Oh, and right click?
Right click is movement. So
Wow.
we walk up to it.
All right.
Okay, let's just walk up, I guess. Oh, now it shows. Okay, it was just barely within our visible range, and I guess. Now
You
we
have
can
to see it.
a puddle of Rana troops. Threat level towards coral overwhelming.
Oh.
Troops, a pot of Ravengers, 1 through to 5, a pot of Tremors, 1 to 5, and a pot of Crawlers, 1 to 5.
Okay, I can already tell. Even though I have no experience in this game, I can tell that that's too much for us right now.
There's also a gathering of Barony of Wrath troops. Threat level towards coral, challenging. A roar of plague rats, 26 to 50.
It's also kind of too much.
Yeah,
But it's okay. We can just walk around, collect the easy resources that are lying about,
definitely.
and build up our troops a little bit.
What else do we have? We have, I'm assuming these do not move towards us, right?
I don't know, but I would also assume that, yeah.
I hope so. We have stones. There's a bubbling pot. I'm gonna go to the bubbling
Yeah,
pot.
sounds good.
Oh, we just barely don't make it. Well,
Yeah, next turn.
whatever.
All right.
Yeah, okay. And I guess that's our turn.
Yeah, and turn.
Okay, everything is grayscaled, and we see in the bottom right the different flags.
With the AI has to make its move now. The
Yes.
game is calculating. That's so funny to me because you back in the day that actually was a thing. Like the
Yes.
AI had to calculate. Nowadays computers are so fast. Like they don't need to do that. This could be instant.
Well, you say that,
Yeah, I do say that.
but I mean, in Total War,
Yeah, but Total War has like way more units on the screen.
that is probably true.
This they have like the same shit we have at the start,
Uh-huh.
and that should be like instant. But they gray out the screen and drag it out a little, which is fair enough. It's just funny to me.
Okay, let's just collect more resources. Some gold. Then cage prisoners.
Oh yes, can we recruit them?
Captives wait in cages to be sold in the markets of Barya. If freed, they'll be glad to join forces or find their own way home. So we can either get 1,500... What is that even? Looks like a ball made out of 3.
Yeah, what is it? Gold?
No, I'm looking around. I don't see anything on the screen that tells me what this actually is. No
Maybe
idea.
that's the troop. We can get there's 1,300 people in cages.
Oh, it's XP. Okay.
Ah.
It says there. It just says. Okay.
Right.
And the other option is 9 Oathbound, which I find hilarious because these are prisoners who want to join us and we turn them into skeletons.
That's true.
We're a monster.
I think I want the skeletons.
I agree.
We can get XP from fighting.
Yeah. Okay. 9 Oathbound. So
Here, drink this. Join us.
Yes, 14 out of 40. Okay, now the puddle of runner troops is worthy of the challenge.
Okay.
And a gathering of barony of Loth troops is risky. It also changed color from orange to
All right.
yellow, while the Rana troops are still orange.
We could kill the easy guys.
We can try.
But what's happening with our building and the crypt? Is it already producing stuff?
The crypt, plus 2 Oathbound per round.
And how do we get those Oathbound? That's what I want to know. Are they added to us automatically?
Available troops, 5. And then in parentheses, plus 2. So I guess we have to, we have
Go
to
to
visit.
that crypt? So they've made it even more tedious.
Yeah.
Oh god, okay.
And we also have the other build side, right?
Yeah,
We
let's
can-
build another thing.
What do you want? Another crypt or
I'd-
some more income?
Definitely a small building again. But what else is available?
The small is the only one we can.
Okay.
We have a rat warren,
Right.
plus 5 rats per round. Then the crypt, we already know. A craft, which gives 150 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Stoneworks, plus 1 stone per round. Timber mill, plus 1 wood per round. And then there's the guard tower.
No, I think I want rats now.
We could also, just to give you the option, we can upgrade our excavation.
The crypt?
No, the main thing, hammer song.
Yeah, we have enough money for that.
Yes, we have.
All right, but we haven't even. I think I want the rats first. I just intuitively, I feel like
Okay.
you use the plots you have available right before you upgrade it, and one of the things we will get from upgrading is more plots, right?
Yeah, we get an additional medium slot.
Yeah, but I want to use the small ones first.
So, rats.
Yeah, rats it is.
Okay. And can we still upgrade? Yeah, we can still upgrade.
Oh, so that doesn't take. Yeah, but do we want to spend all this money already?
I don't know. What else do we need the money for?
Building more small things. How many more small plots are empty?
None. We have used up all.
Okay, then upgrade. Go for it.
I guess we can also buy wielders. Does that work?
But
Yeah,
that
okay. We could also invest 3,000 gold in getting another wielder. But okay, we would need to upgrade anyway before that because we can only have one.
Yeah, that's right. So that's upgrade.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, did they just pop up?
It's just upgrade immediately.
I mean, it looks like it's still building,
All right.
but I guess not. Okay. And I was wrong. I thought so. For slots or plots, it said 2 small, 1 medium, and I think what it meant was we get 2 new small ones and medium. Though I don't see the medium one right now. I don't know.
Maybe it will only appear next turn.
Maybe, but we already have the two small ones.
Ah,
I don't know.
okay.
We also immediately got the income. So for next round we get 1,000 gold.
Well, this was a good choice, Vincent, I think. Upgrading seems very... I should have done it even earlier.
Maybe. Yeah.
There's no downside, because you can't spend that much money. Anyway, let's kill some swamp troops.
Okay. A gathering of Barony of Loth troops. I'm gonna.
Oh, they're Loth. They're like our people, right?
Yes. I guess. I don't know why we're fighting them then, but
Well, they haven't understood our message yet.
makes sense. Let's go. Can we go there? Yes. I've already. I saved.
Very good.
Tutorial: Troop deployment. On the deployment screen, you can rearrange your troops before entering battle. Got it.
All right.
Okay, that's very complex. We have, of course, the Necromancers and the Oathbound.
How many necromancers do we have?
1.
Let's put them down.
Generate this unit's essence for the wielder.
What does that mean?
I guess.
That's our mana? Like units give us mana?
Yeah, but now I'm thinking. I don't know, but I'm thinking maybe it works in the way where you get one of each essence every turn, and then you can also have units that give you additional essences.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Like that might be their ability. Okay, but that's like that. The task now is to place it on the map, right?
Yes, and the Necromancer has the ability charge essence, generate this unit's essence for the wielder, and helpless, can't retaliate.
Okay, cool.
And it is human and ranged. And I could give you more information about the stats, but
that is sufficient. He's ranged. We put him far away from the fighting, right?
yeah, can we? Okay, there are some areas highlighted. Wonderful. And then we have the Oathbound.
That's just one big unit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just put it as close to the fighting as possible.
What we could do here is, assuming, right, they have rats. They have 3 troops of rats.
They have nothing ranged, right?
Right.
Yeah, we just let them come to us. The necromancer guy shoots at them.
I think what we could do is just put the Necromancer in a corner and try to protect them with the Oathbound.
Yeah,
Sounds
exactly. I have one question, Vincent.
Yes.
Is it possible to split up stacks of troops? Like for your Oathbound, for instance. In Heroes, it used to be if you double-click on them.
Doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. Well, let's try to block the Necromancer.
We can also make this a quick battle, which I guess is just the AI deciding who wins.
Yeah, you do that when you have a huge upper hand, right?
Yeah, same for Total War.
Yeah.
Or a manual battle.
Manual, please.
Let's see. Loading. Moving and attacking. Use right-click to move and attack enemy troops. Use left-click on any troop to display their information. During battle, troops will take turns to act in an order based on each troop's initiative. Okay. There's the first rat. There's the second rat. There's the third rat. Now we go. And we... okay. So it's the skeletons' turns first, the Oathbound.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna move them in a way where they can block the path.
Yeah.
Assuming that... Yes. There. And then you... Okay. The rats are just barely out of range, so I'm gonna move the Necromancer one step ahead. One step closer.
Sure.
Right, this should work. I hope. Yes. Minus 50% range damage. Why?
Does he have to shoot through the Oathbound?
He shoots over them. Oh, now it says... So, I targeted one of the rats, the only one that we can target. 4 to 9 damage, I assume. 0 to 1 deaths on the rat side. And then 35 offense with 5 defense, plus 30% damage. because we are way
Sure.
better at offense,
Yeah.
and has moved minus 50% damage. So
Okay. Good to know.
we do not want our rangers to move.
Yeah,
That's
good to know.
okay.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But we shoot, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
They are now berserking.
Oh,
Well,
calm down, rats.
can we kill them? I think so.
How would you kill them?
So they are now 2 squares or 2 hexes away from our Oathbound.
Right.
So they can move 1 step forward and attack.
Good.
That seems good.
Yeah.
1 retaliation remaining. Okay. I don't know what that means, but
Counterattack, presumably. Let's see.
the rats will lose 6 to 8 units.
Yeah.
Okay. Our Oathbound are now poisoned.
Oh. They're skeletons. How can they be poisoned?
I don't know. I don't know.
They have green bones now.
But our Necromancer gets plus 100% damage from deadly range and 35 offense versus minus 20 defense. It's another 55% damage.
Wow, he's a killer.
We might actually kill them right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we gain momentum. Okay. Our skeletons just lost 1 unit and are still
okay.
poisoned. And what is that? I think we can cast spells now.
Do we have essence?
Yes, we gain. So we have 3 order essence.
Mm-hmm.
Total income per round 1. Okay, order essence from troops. Okay.
From the Necromancer, probably, right?
Yeah.
He just gives you that ability each turn.
I'm not sure. I think we gain 1 order essence per why from troops? I'm not sure. So we have 3 order essence, but 4 arcana essence and 5 destruction essence.
Okay.
And destruction and arcana we gain plus 2 from troops.
Right.
And I'm just wondering. Okay, I saw that the Necromancer essences is arcana 2 and destruction 1.
Okay.
And the other one is order 1, destruction 1.
On the skeleton, or?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I guess.
Both of them give us their essence?
Yeah, that's how I read it now. And maybe that the Necromancer ability is something you have to activate, and then you can get extra essence if you want, in case they then don't attack.
Maybe.
I just
Yeah.
kind of makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But
this seems about right.
let's look at what spells we can cast with that.
So if I understand this right, we have 3 spells here.
Yeah.
Strengthen Essence, 1. Tap into their true power. Spell description. Target friendly troop gets plus 100% Order Essence, plus 100% Creation, Chaos, Arcana, and Destruction Essence. Duration 2 troop turns. Essence needed to cast 3 Order, 3 Arcana. So I guess...
Yeah, but what will this do to a troop if it has more essence?
I think it doesn't give them anything, it gives us more essences, right?
That's a boring spell to just boost your income for spells.
Yes. Well, might be. But also might be very helpful.
Yeah, I agree that it's helpful. I'm saying it's boring
Mm-hmm.
to just boost more mana.
We have the opposite then, Destroy Essence. Target enemy troop gets minus 100% of all essences, so we stop the enemy from casting spells, I guess.
Yeah.
And then the last one, Aggression. Aggression is another way to protect oneself. Spell description, tier 1, target friendly troop gets plus 1 melee offense, plus 10 ranged offense. Duration, 1 troop turn, essence needed to cast 4 destruction.
Okay, we put that on Necromancer. Right? Plus 10 ranged?
I don't know who actually deals more damage here, but I guess.
Oh, sure, there's more skeletons, but I like the plus 10 ranged damage there. It seemed like it gives more on a ranged unit.
Mm-hmm. Also, we might have to somehow protect our Necromancer. Okay, let's buff our Necromancer.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we need to get cooler spells. Like,
Yes.
I want to fire a bolt or something.
Can we attack and then move back? I'm not sure. So the skeleton currently is blocking one rat swarm,
Yeah.
but the other has flanked us, moved around, and is almost in range of our.
Yeah, shoot
attacking
those
the
guys. Shoot the
necromancer.
ones that are going to attack
Well,
the necromancer.
First off, it's the skeleton's turn,
Oh, okay.
who can attack the smaller rat pack.
Yeah.
But I would love to know if we can move after that. Because if we can, that would be great.
Why don't you try?
That's
Attack.
We cannot.
Okay, good to know.
I hope that doesn't kill our necromancer.
Even if it does, it's fine.
Mm.
But offense is defense. If you can damage those rats, there will be fewer of them and they will deal less damage.
Yes, and we will hurt them quite a lot.
Yeah.
They are within deadly range, and we have 65 offense versus 5 defense.
Come on. Die, rats.
Yeah, necromancer is dead.
That's okay.
Now it's just our skeleton with our 11 skeletons versus 18 rats.
Oh boy, this is gonna be exciting.
Yeah. Oh, but we have more spells here.
New spells?
Yes.
Ah, good.
That's Aegis or Aegis.
Yeah.
Target-friendly troop gets 50% ranged resistance.
Not useful right now.
Dimensional door. Move target-friendly troop up to 2 hexes. Man, that would have been great last turn.
Sure.
Strengthen essence, destroy essence, psychic spear. Deal 15 damage to target troop.
That's what I want.
And protection. Target-friendly troop gets plus 10 defense, plus 10% spell damage resistance.
That's interesting too, but I do like just damaging those rats.
Yeah, okay. Our Oathbound have 33 defense already. Okay, let's psychic spear.
Yeah.
Kills 2 of them.
Okay.
Should be. Well, yes.
It's not nothing.
And we can still cast protection.
Oh yeah, do it on the Oathbound, sure. Everything that helps.
And then we attack the skeleton, the rats.
Yeah. What an epic battle.
Okay. We have 5 Oathbound left against 8 rats. And we can cast aggression. That's the only one we can cast.
Let's do it. We do, man. Are we going to get our asses handed to us by these rats?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, defeat.
Oh no! We messed up, Vincent. But it said they're like flimsy or whatever.
I mean, they just reached these are possible to defeat.
Oh yeah?
I think.
Is that what flimsy means in this game?
I mean, it didn't say flimsy.
What did it say? Something like that, right?
I don't remember.
Wispy or something.
Maybe. Defeat. Yes. Accept. Are we dead now? Wielder death. When a wielder is defeated, they can be revived at any of your towns or settlements
Yes.
a round later. The cost of reviving them will decrease every round, and after 5 rounds, you can revive the wielder for free.
Oh, interesting.
Got it. So, do we want to reload or continue playing?
No, we're not reloading. Just
Okay.
revive the guy. But come on, you got to get in a move fast and break things mindset.
We can't revive him because it's too expensive.
Well, how expensive is it?
2,500 gold.
Yeah,
And we
okay.
have
Vincent, calm
1,000.
down. Okay, just relax. Like, don't get angry over this because you lost to some rats. It's fine. This is how you play these games and you learn.
You know how we talk about in Baldur's Gate 3 that winning an early fight or winning a fight by being very efficient early on?
Yeah.
I think this is the same kind of deal where
Oh,
we
absolutely.
lose because we just fucked up early on.
Yeah,
and
but
now it's just
this
gonna
is
snowball.
not-
And they're gonna win, Marius. They're gonna
Vincent, this is a roguelike,
Yes.
right? You got to get in that mindset. Losing is fun. This is not like Baldur's Gate where it's continuous story and stuff. I will tell you now that we will 100% are we going to lose this game
Sure.
against the AIs. It's just about, okay, can we lose in a fun way and how long can we draw it out? Okay. And it just said it gets cheaper each turn, so we could just wait it out and play SimCity until our cool wielder comes back.
Win. Yeah. We're still building? Okay, I guess that's our turn then.
Yeah, we're also learning what troops are good at what, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's interesting. I mean, if this game is anything like Heroes, Skeletons are dog shit, and I feel I feel vindicated in that theory.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna end the turn.
Yeah.
Everything is grayscale again. Complex maneuvers are happening. Hey, we get 1,000 gold. And we're producing rats now.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, we have to, I guess, build up the troops anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Not like we could do much with our wielder right now.
Yeah.
But can we construct something?
We can call our wielder back for now 2,000 gold, which
No,
is all we have.
Oh, we wait or not.
We have some small areas. Oh, and there's the medium one. Okay. The medium builds are laboratory and trading post.
Interesting.
And then there are two that are grayed out because we can't afford them. Okay. Aurelian Sanctum and Mausoleum.
Okay.
The laboratory gives us 2 toxicologists per round, which appear to be some sort of ranged unit.
Yeah.
They have a hand crossbow, where toxicologists meddled with mixtures and prepare for the coming of a new era of the Aurelian Empire.
Yes, very good.
And then the trading post. Trade is an excellent way to gather the resources needed for higher works.
No, I want Toxi guys. Are they? How is it called? Toxicologist?
Yeah.
Okay, I want those.
That's 2,000 gold and 5 wood.
Yeah, do it.
And we're running out of resources. Because that's all we can do. And
We're not running out, Vincent. We're spending our resources. We're investing
We're
in
running
the
out of
future.
resources, Marius. And we end the turn. I
Yeah.
guess. There's so many resources around us and we can't collect them.
Yeah, that's true. Probably should next time we do that more before we fight anything.
Yeah. Okay, we gained another 1,000 gold. And oh right, it's a medium construction site, so it takes 2 turns.
Yeah, that's
So,
true. Just end turn.
Yeah.
I would say we get our wielder for free. Like, we just wait it out like a sucker.
The pain. The pain. Waiting for the others. I mean, the good thing is that our troops are amassing.
Yes.
Okay, a small build site.
Sure.
What do you want? We
What
can-
else is there except for the stuff that we already have?
Rats, earthbound. We can create gold, stone, wood. We can make a guard tower or a rally point, but we can't afford that one.
Oh, what's a rally point?
Purchase troops from other towns and settlements in your
Ah, that solves the logistics problem.
kingdom. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, but of course our kingdom is too small to warrant that.
yeah.
I think more rats. I don't like the skeletons. They're not very good. The rats kicked our asses. Now we recruit them.
Well, we can't build rats because we are missing 1 stone. We have 4. We
Oh.
need 5.
Well, okay. Then in that case, we do have to build something. So build the crypt.
Okay. And then we enter on. And we wait for all the others to have fun.
We're having fun, Vincent. Are you not having fun?
I don't know, it'll be fun. I would have more fun with the weirdo.
Just think about that. At least this is not a horror game.
That's true.
And then get out of that negative mindset, Vincent. This is a nostalgia enjoyment fest.
Again, I have not played Heroes of Might and
Yeah, it's true. But stop yakking my yum.
Okay, we are 1 turn away from bringing Coral Lightbringer back.
Yes, his second chance at the light.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting, just like John McCain, he's gonna get out of the prisoner camp and back to our in our army.
What do we want for the last plot?
Why can't we afford?
A crypt, a croft for gold, a stonework, or a timber mill?
So we ran out of stone before. Is that like the resource we need the most? What do you think?
We started with 10 stone and 10 wood, and we are down to 2 of each.
Yeah.
But there's also there's a lot of stone at least and some timber laying around. So
Oh, maybe the gold. Maybe we boost our gold.
sure,
Yeah, let's do that. We always need gold, right?
gold. Yes. And dirt.
Okay.
Man, I want to fight that bird.
Right. But the good thing is, if we fight the rats again now, there are fewer, right?
Yeah.
So that we're gonna come back with a vengeance. Our Coral Lightbringer really has it out for those rats now. You defeated me once.
Here we go. Revive.
Yes.
Okay, there he is. Back again.
Does he come with troops?
He comes with 1 Oathbound.
Okay.
How
do you collect the troops?
Good question. Sell crypt, upgrade crypt, no. Can we visit? Okay, we can visit the excavation. What is that? Ah, that's new. It zoomed in, but not in the way that you would hope.
Yes, I was hoping for a cool
No,
screen now of the script.
We have some options here for Hammersong. Draft troops to join your wielder on their conquest.
Yes.
That's a button. We can also place wielder inside building to strengthen the defenses.
Ah, okay.
The button says defend with wielder.
Oh, interesting. So you can defend individual building spots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then upgrade troops, which we can't do because no troops available for upgrade.
Yeah.
Or troops in garrison. And we can, I guess, put some troops in.
To defend it
Yeah.
on its own, yeah. Okay, let's draft some troops.
Oh, these cost gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
I thought
I
we
mean-
were just making them.
No, you still have
Huh.
to sort of pay them their dues, but
Yeah.
usually, especially skeletons, won't cost that much.
Well, they cost as much as we have.
Well, all right then.
So 14 skeletons for 2,100 gold.
Yes.
Or 31 rats, which is the maximum we can have in this city, I guess, for 1,860. We also have 8 out of 9 toxicologists for 2,000 gold. And we can obviously select more or less.
Can you get a couple of each so all of them will keep producing?
Yeah, let's get 2 toxicologists.
Sure.
And let's get 3 of these skeletons for now, and
Yeah.
then just a whole bunch of flats.
Yeah, that's good. And we'll just keep, from now we invest a lot into just recruiting these troops.
But why does it now say that we have 6 out of 7 toxicologists? What is that 7 then? Is it not the limit of the city, but our limit maybe? That we cannot take more?
Depends, could be both, right? Depends where it's displayed.
Oh, I mean, it's displayed on the recruitment screen. And above that is our troops, and there it says 2 out of 20 toxicologists.
Yeah,
So
okay,
I
then
guess-
our limit is 20 and the building limit is 7.
Okay, what happens if I buy just like 5 flats here? Oh, 7 is the total available amount of toxicologists that we could buy, and because we didn't have enough money to just buy all of them.
I understand.
Okay. Yeah, just fill up with rats.
Sure.
Cool. Okay, we are Mighty Warrior again. Let's collect some resources.
Yeah.
Grab that. And grab that gold. And grab some wood. And then there is an old camp, source of power.
All right.
Soldiers
Click on
are
it.
camped here. Their camp can be pillaged for gold, or the soldiers can be recruited when they return.
Ah.
We can only take the gold because we have no available troop slot for 5 cultists at the moment. We could also just not interact with this thing.
I'm interested in the cultists.
So let's just close it for now.
Yeah, I guess so. So you have like 3 slots with your hero? Sorry, wielder.
Yes, looks like
Okay. And I guess if you level up, maybe you get more slots unlocked.
it. Oh, I would assume so, yes.
Yeah. Well, that's
We
good.
have 0 out of 500 experience and are level 1.
Yeah.
Okay, let's collect more stuff.
Yeah.
If we can. Some wood. And some gold. And there is, what is that? A large camp, source of power. Which... Okay, we can't reach, never mind. Okay. I think that we're done here for now.
Just end the turn.
Very major thinking going on in the other one, in the other camps.
Imagine now the AI rolls into our kingdom and
Oh,
you've got like 5 war elephants and
Oh no! Oh no! Who's that? A group of hostile troops. Threat level towards Coral unknown.
Oh.
Walk closer to find out more. And that seems to be just a dude with 2 daggers.
Is it a hero? Is that the AI?
No, I think he was here before.
Oh, okay.
Um,
But okay, we have more money now, right? Can you recruit again? Or is that too far away?
You mean from the city?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Definitely. We can also, on the way there, grab this gold. Another
Sure.
1,200. And there's a treasure chest. Level 1. Sources of riches. Another 1,300. So we have
Nice.
over 5,000 gold now. And let's
Buy all the troops.
go back to the city. Draft troops. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Where do we want to start? With rats?
Sure.
Let's buy all the rats. And then...
All the toxicologists.
Okay, and that leaves us no money. Actually, yes, we can. Why does it? Okay, sometimes it automatically adjusts the thing so we can buy skeletons, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. And another 15 skeletons.
Yeah, that sounds... So now it sounds like a decent troop.
We have 90 gold. And
Yeah,
we have 19 skeletons, 11 toxicologists, and 36 rats.
Yeah, that seems good. I think now you can even kill those old rats. If you want.
Maybe. Let's go that way and collect a bit more stuff on the way.
Yeah,
Okay. But for now, we just have to enter. We are out of
Okay.
movement.
very good.
This is fun. Let's... I want to see what the level up does.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
Back in the day, you would get like a selection of 3 random skills. You would be able to pick one.
just said, time passes and the strength of hostiles grows. Round 9.
Yeah, are you shitting your pants yet?
No,
You should be.
Wooden idol. This ancient wooden idol could be broken apart for the valuable ancient ember inside, or it could be studied for the knowledge it holds. You can either gain 2 ancient ember or plus 1,000 XP.
I want the XP in this case.
Okay. We're level 2.
Amazing.
New level 2.
Just from study.
Coral Lightbringer. Undead Reaver.
Yep. Stay in school, kids.
The Reaver.
This is what you get.
Yes. I don't think the statistics have changed, or the stats have changed. Choose a skill. Either improve skill, march, your wielder gains 1 additional movement.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana magic, which is a new skill, gain at the start of each battle round, plus 2 arcana essence.
Okay.
Or upgrade command. Unlocks the ability to bring 4 troops with you in your army.
Yeah, I want to upgrade command. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we could even grab those cultists.
Yeah, we could make it. Let's go back there, yeah?
Yeah. Also, like, do they want money from us? We probably have a little bit of money.
No, they don't.
Okay. Just free labor. Excellent.
Cool.
They understand the Republican message.
Sounds definitely like a necromancer.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back up there and... Okay. Try to get these rats eventually.
Yeah? Okay. Can't reach them now?
Nope.
Okay.
We end the turn.
But next turn, we can probably start with that. Are they even guarding anything? Do they...
Yeah, the gold mine.
That's what's before... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the gold mine on the west side has the bird, and on the
Right.
east side has the rats and some buildings and stuff like that.
Okay.
We also grab some stones here. Bubbling pot for another 300 gold. More stones. And then we go up and we almost reach the rats. Not quite. And oh, now they are insignificant.
Yes.
Because it's 1 to 5 rats. Yeah. Like that. Okay. And again. Okay. You rats, you.
Now it's time to die.
Do we want to even play this out? Or do we just hit the quick battle?
I mean, you could, but wouldn't it be satisfying to actually kill them?
I agree.
You could learn a little bit about toxicologists and,
Yep.
we can see them in action.
I agree. Okay, I like the last position, so I'm just gonna... What are the cultists? Are they
Yeah, what are they even? Right.
human and musician?
What does that mean?
Guess that's true. Troop size 5. Melee offense 19. Defense 11. Okay. Ability of glory's gone. Plus 10% spell damage power.
Okay.
Type.
I guess they make cool music.
I guess.
Gets you pumped.
I don't know what to think of them. Okay, I'm going in.
But they are melee or ranged, the cultists?
It wasn't clear to me. I think they're melee, but I don't think you want them actually in melee. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, what then do you use them for? Just to stand around and give you spell power?
I think so. Yeah.
Nah, come on. They've got 19 offense. That's pretty good.
The skeleton has like 35, and they are not that.
Well, I guess you're right. Then it's not that high.
But
But then they kind of suck. I don't know.
yeah. Tutorial. Casting spells. Casting a spell costs essence. Your troops generate essence every time they get a turn. Your wielder generates essence at the start of each battle round.
Okay.
Spells can become more powerful through reaching higher spell tiers and by obtaining more spell damage power. Okay.
All right.
So, who do we have here? We have rats, just sort of there. Also, we start with 1 destruction essence.
Right.
And that's it. So rats are just, so there. Good job,
The one
rats.
thing we've learned now is like if you want to shoot with the ranged unit, don't move it.
Yeah, I'm just clicking through them. Oh, okay. And now I actually saw it. When the skeleton thing came up, it generated 1 destruction essence and 1 order essence.
Okay.
We can go there and block the path. Okay. Perfect. Now I also see that at the feet of the character, in this case the cultist, there's a button for the ability. Of Glory is gone, plus 10% spell damage power. Is this just like it says costs 1 movement and ends the turn?
Yeah.
Is the idea here just that you keep them as far back as you can and just keep using that ability?
Maybe if you make a build that's centered around spells and stuff, I could see it. Also, the question to me is it 10% per cultist? Because that would be... That would make sense to me
Either
then.
that or it just stacks. So you can just keep...
and then you get them up... Eventually you're at like plus 90% spell power and then you unleash your cool spells. Yeah, okay. That will make sense.
I'm just going to click it. Because
Yeah, sure. Yes, more power.
no, they're just singing. Cool.
All
Can we
right.
see our spell damage somewhere?
It's over 9,000.
Oh, there's a button to let an AI deal with that.
It's like chess computers. Suggest me a turn, right?
What does it say? Let an AI play the rest of this battle. You will lose control and cannot take it back. This battle. Oh boy.
That seems unnecessary. Why can't you take it back?
I don't know.
I guess you can turn this into an auto battler. Kind of interesting.
Wild. And then we have finally the toxologists, which have no ability and are not in range of the enemy rats.
Okay.
So,
Moving closer.
the rats are coming. I want to see the toxologists shoot. Okay. I'm just looking around. Does it say anywhere how much spell power we have? Because I would really like to know if
Yeah, if
that
it's
is
cumulative, right?
stacking or not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe when you cast a spell.
No idea. Huh. Okay. I'm just gonna let these rats get close. Okay. Okay, our skeleton just instantly killed them with the retaliation attack.
All right.
I was sort of hoping they get into range for a toxologist.
Yeah, you want to see them in action, right?
Yeah.
We'll get there. We win the battle now?
Yeah.
All right. See? Everything's good now.
We gained 50 XP.
Wow. That's not much.
Yeah. But we also gained access to a lumber camp. And... yeah, okay, the gold mine is still guarded, but we can also attack the Rana troops now. we want. Threat
Ah.
level towards coral, fair.
How many are they?
There are a pot of Ravengers, 1 through 5, a pot of Tremors, 1 through 5, and a pot of Crawlers, 1 through 5.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
So somewhere between 3 and 15 enemies. I think we can take them.
All right, let's take them. We learned a little bit now.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we can always let the cultists block. Or we huddle up in a corner, let them come to us while we boost our spell power and get ready and then blast them with spells.
I'm gonna try to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this should be. Yes. We also have no idea what these troops of them actually are. Right?
Yeah, that's
Crawlers,
true.
Ravengers, Tremors. Are any of them ranged? I don't know. Lucy?
I would guess the tremors maybe can cast a spell or something. The other ones are
okay.
probably just melee brutes.
Let's
We'll see.
go into the battle.
Yeah.
Okay. I definitely see 3 frogs on a spider. Which is wild. So we have the 3 frogs on a spider. Can we look at that? That's the Tremors.
Okay.
Yeah. Not a lot of offense or defense, but 12 to 16 damage and 40 health. And the ability, the Dragon's Roar. Minus 10 defense to enemy troops, minus 5 initiative to enemy troops. And intimidating. Give enemy units within 1 hexagon minus 10 defense, minus 10 initiative.
Interesting.
And yeah, it's basically a giant spider.
It's scary.
It almost looks more like a. What are the sea spiders? Big ones with the pincers.
Crabs.
Crabs. Yeah.
They are kind of sea spiders. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, basically like that. And then there are 3 frogs on the back of it. And I think they are making music. Like at least one of them has drums.
That's cool character design. I think.
Yeah. And then there's a sort of flag on the back of it. Just a white flag. Then we have the Ravenger. That is the giant bird.
He can probably move across the whole battlefield.
Yeah. Charger. Receive for each step plus 10 melee offense. Movement 5. Okay. And finally, the Crawlers are sort of worms. Or half worms, half... Oh god. What do you call the things that butterflies are made out of?
Caterpillars.
Yes. Looks like a bestial caterpillar with fangs, sort of.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. Intimidating. Give enemy units within 1 hexagon minus 10 defense, minus 10 initiative, and magic resistance plus 50% spell damage resistance.
Okay.
Okay. Our rats go, and I'm just gonna sort of huddle up in this area here.
Yeah.
That seems good. Let's go there. Yes. That was the crawler. You can go there. Wonderful. Just gonna huddle up even more. Actually, maybe not.
Can we like cast spells already?
Not yet.
All right.
But remember, every time one of our troop goes, we get more essence. I'm gonna put the cultists all the way to the back. I hope we can still cast the plus 10% spell damage then. Can we? Yes, we can. Wonderful. And the toxologists get the high ground because there are elevated hexagons here.
There's height differences. That's cool.
I don't know if that actually matters, but it looks like it did.
Yeah.
And then we can... interesting. So, we can attack the caterpillar.
Right.
And we gain high ground, plus 30% damage.
Oh, that's good.
And 21 offense versus 26 defense, minus 2% damage. Nothing about them moving, which is interesting, because I definitely just moved them.
Maybe that's only a necromancer thing then.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna attack. And they're poisoned. Very nice.
Alright, he's a toxicologist. Makes sense.
Perfect. And now, the rats could immediately attack.
Yeah, do it.
but I'm kind of worried about the retaliation. But I guess...
Yeah, but what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Just wait till they attack you?
I guess you're right. We could also give them aggression as a spell, but we might want that on somebody else and not the rats.
But why not, though?
Because the rats suck, I think.
Oh, okay.
So the rats can attack the caterpillars. There are 4 caterpillars,
Yeah.
and they kill 1 to 2 of them. And deal 30 to 70 damage. Maybe it's worth it? I don't know.
To boost them, you mean?
Yeah, to boost their melee offense by 10.
Yeah, I mean,
What's their
let's try it
offense?
out.
Melee offense is 14 at the moment, so pretty low. Yeah, let's try it out.
Yeah.
Okay, and now instead of... Yes, can we show that? Huh. Okay, that didn't change anything, basically, which is wild. The offense versus defense set like -2%, and now it says -1% damage.
Yeah. I mean, if I remember correctly, it boosted melee attack by 1 and range by 10, right?
No, both by 10.
Oh, both by 10. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. This definitely did not cross some kind of threshold to have a real impact.
No. Okay, let's just attack.
Yeah.
Because they were also intimidated when they got into
Ah,
range.
right. Yeah.
Okay. But they did kill one of the caterpillars.
That's good.
And then we have the skeleton, who can also attack.
Yeah.
Just attack. There we go. Also intimidated. And more Dragon's Roar. Sucks. But I guess is that stacking? Probably not, right? Intimidated. No? Doesn't even say that it's... Dragon's Roar, okay. It doesn't say on our troops that they are affected by Dragon's Roar, but I guess they are. Our rats currently have -27 defense, so it feels like they are.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't track or display all that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Cultists, I guess, are just continuing to sing.
I think it
Or-
would be wise to eventually get them into the fight somehow.
Yeah.
We're definitely not getting a lot of mileage out of the spell damage right now.
True. I can move them up. And
Yeah,
just get
at
them
least they
closer.
can block, you know,
Definitely.
while our actually effective troops can attack someone.
Yeah. Okay, and then they start singing.
Yeah, that's fine.
The dodo attacks the rats and kills 12 of them, but also one of them died. Okay, and then we have the toxologists. Can we? Okay, we could cast protection here to boost one unit by +10 defense. I'm not sure if we want to do that.
So what do we want to cast eventually? The psychic damage?
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds good.
cash in all that spell damage.
What do we need for that? Do we even get the right essence for that? What was that? Fireball, acid cloud. 5 arcana. Okay, and we have 4, if I see that correctly. Yeah. So
All right.
whenever the next round begins with arcana, which is the
Cultists?
I think the cultists and the toxologists also give arcana.
Yeah, makes
okay.
sense.
Okay. The cultists can either shoot the bird. They can basically shoot everybody, but
They are ranged.
the
Toxologists.
Yeah. They can definitely kill both of the caterpillars.
That
which is-
sounds good.
Yeah, because
They have an
currently-
aura and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Hey, and we gain momentum, which is I
Huh.
think just a boost to our abilities. Momentum +10 melee offense, +10 ranged offense, +10 defense.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and then the rats can maybe kill the birds.
Do it.
Okay, 1 bird remains, and we lost 1 rat. We have a whole bunch of spells we can cast. Do we
Now
have?
can you do psychic attack? No, right?
Not yet, but we have. Okay, we gained Quicken. Target friendly troop gets +5 initiative, +1 troop movement, which we don't need. Still protection for extra defense and spell damage resistance, and aggression for more offense.
Yeah.
And Aegis against ranged attacks. Yeah. Okay.
Right now I want to just save up for a psychic attack. You could do that on the one bird. Or how many birds are left?
None.
None. Okay.
Now it's just the giant spider, which I think it seems to be a problem. But I mean, it just killed like 8 of the rats. We have only 4 rats remaining.
Hang in there, rats.
They are doing a great job at
Tanking.
tanking, yes.
Yeah.
Now we can do the psychic spear. Deal 15 damage to a target troop. Okay.
I mean, how much does that come down to? How much HP does the spider crab have?
22 out of 40. It's a current spider, I guess.
Yeah. It's a very marginal improvement, but it's I don't see what else would be useful here. At least it...
Oh, momentum stacks. So, okay.
Oh.
So we get +20 melee offense, +20 ranged offense, and +20 defense from momentum currently.
Interesting.
So we definitely want to focus them one by one down, the enemies.
Yeah. And you don't want to lose units, right? Because
Yeah.
I assume the enemy will also get that.
Yeah.
Very
Good point.
interesting.
So do we want to just attack with the cultists?
Sure, but do you want to cast the psychic thing?
Sure, the question is just, do we want to sing with the cultists because that ends the turn, or do we want to attack with the cultists?
I think attacking is better.
Okay,
right?
then we cast the psychic spear now.
I mean, 10% on 15 damage. I mean,
Yeah.
so it's 16.
I agree.
I think attacking is better.
Okay, it doesn't even kill one of the spiders.
Yeah. But still,
Yeah.
everything helps.
And then the cultists, can we boost them? Not really. Isn't really a point. Let's just attack with the
Yeah.
cultists. Okay, we lost 3 cultists. Okay, and then we can, I guess, boost the toxologists with aggression for more damage.
Yeah.
Even more damage. And then deal 66 to 99 damage.
That sounds
because
good.
Deadly range plus 100 damage, high ground plus 30, and 51 offense with a 15 defense plus 36 damage. And they're poisoned. Wonderful. And then the rats will not.
Maybe
kill.
don't attack with the rats, because if they die from retaliation...
Can we? There are no attacks of opportunity here, right? So we could
Not
just
that
move
I
them
would know,
away.
yeah.
Okay. I'm just. No, there definitely are attacks of opportunity.
Good to know.
Yeah.
One more thing we learned.
Your troop just suffered an attack of opportunity. This happens when you try to move through or out of an enemy's zone of control. Okay. Thanks. And then the toxicologists just kill it.
Oh, we did it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hey, victory. We did it.
Yes.
We're so good.
I want that gold mine now, Vincent.
Victory. Troops lost 36 rats and 3 cultists, which the cultists was sort of...
The fallen will be forever remembered.
Yeah, whatever.
The 2 remaining cultists may sing the praises for the other 3.
Yeah, we gained 685 XP. Level 3.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And we gained a double kill achievement because we won 2 battles in the same turn.
Amazing us.
Okay, we can either increase our march for more movement. We can gain the new skill Prepared. Your troops gain +5 initiative.
Oh.
Or we can upgrade command again to gain a total of 5 troops.
Oh, I think that's the best move. We should probably max that out as soon as possible.
Yep. These risen would serve once again. Those bound by oath have risen to fight for Aurelia once more. They honor the oath in life and death.
Yeah, we're not done with you yet.
Okay, we gain 3 risen.
Yeah, okay. They just get added to the Oathbound, right? Or is it a different unit?
It's a different unit. It's
Oh, really?
More like a zombie, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, move as many as possible. Yeah, and we can have 200 of them.
Wow, so you
These
can...
are really just
interesting.
cannon fodder.
So you can double tap on the Oathbound.
Not
Right.
on the Oathbound, on the cultists.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We didn't lose any Oathbound, but we
Right.
we lost 3 cultists, and now we gain 3 of these. Risen.
But so this applies to like any humanoid unit that you
I
can
don't
just
know.
revive them, or just the cultists. I'm confused, but I like it. It's good and good that we have that slot now.
Yeah. And again, these are just cannon fodder.
Yeah. But this was the same in Heroes 2, right? That's where you get the skeletons, and it adds up if you have a lot.
Well, let's see what this gold mine is
Yeah.
all about. Receiving plus 500 gold per round.
Yeah, very
And
useful.
we put down our flag.
Yes.
And then we can grab a few more stones.
You work for us now. Don't get any ideas about unions or some shit.
Yes. That's the good with undead. No
Republicans, you mean? Yes.
We gain also 13 Oathbound from a camp.
Nice.
A group of trained soldiers are encamped here, awaiting orders.
Join us.
Some wood. And then there is, what was it? The lumber camp. We gain +2 wood each round.
Very good.
Very nice. There's also, like, just east of us is a group of hostile troops. Looks like a wolf, like a fantasy wolf. There's some gold around them.
Okay.
A pouch of gold and a weapon rack.
I feel like we should return though to recruit a bunch of new troops.
Losses is, we don't know how strong they are.
Yeah.
Okay, let's walk back.
Yeah.
And,
And then we can go to the other gold mine, right? In the west.
there is no other gold mine. There is a stone deposit and a farmhouse in the south.
Oh, I thought there were like 2 mines, but maybe I
No, sorry.
misremembered.
That one mine was protected on the west by the birds and on the east by the rats.
I understand now. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's go back to city.
Yeah.
Chip, chip. Yes, come on. Oh, I guess we have to wait another turn. Okay.
Yeah, movement speed definitely also has its uses.
Yeah.
But I want to max out those slots. How many slots are there in total? Like, can you tell from the interface?
How many troop slots we have?
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, but like, how many maximum do you think we will be able
8,
to get?
maybe.
8. Okay.
8.
Interesting.
Looks like 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to build anything or upgrade? Or we can't upgrade. Okay. 4,000 gold for that, and we can't. Yeah, we can't build anything else. So I guess we just.
Yeah, and we're probably going to spend the money on troops.
Yeah. Okay. Then end turn.
Yeah.
Much thinking is going on.
Yes, have to calculate some paths. Some.
Yeah. There also around us are a lot of camps, so we can just collect some units from them. I guess.
Yeah, if we have the slots, or if they are of a type that we already have.
Let me walk to that. Yeah. 13 cultists. A group of trained soldiers are encamped here, waiting orders.
That's awesome. Join us.
That's 15 cultists now.
That's pretty good.
And I see at least 3 more camps here.
All right.
But they're on the west side, which we haven't really explored.
Okay.
Let's go back to the city.
Yeah. Pick up some cool
Draft trips. How about some more of these amazing toxicologists?
Yeah, they're the best, right? We love those.
Yeah. Okay, we are at 19 out of 20 toxologists in our troops.
All right.
And then some skeletons.
Yeah.
8 more
They're
of those.
fine.
We have reached the maximum 40 out of 40 of the Oathbounds.
For our slot that we can carry.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We could create a second slot and buy another 30.
But
or-
we don't have the slots, right?
We have 5 slots, and we have filled one of them to capacity with Oathbound.
Oh, hold on. Let me go through the units we have. So we have rats, right?
Nope.
We've lost the rats.
We lost all the
Yeah,
rats.
okay, but we will pick up rats, right? We have to tap that resource.
That is the question. Do we want the last slot? Do we want more Oathbound, or do we want rats?
For the rats, so that you can use all of the production facilities we've built, right?
Okay.
Otherwise, the rats, like the production will go to waste.
Yeah.
But then with the risen, that should fill up all our slots.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, and that leaves us with 800 gold.
All right.
And the question is now, where do we want to go next?
West. Let's explore the west a little.
Okay, to the south, there's again, the stone deposit and the farmhouse and some enemies. To the west and to the south, there's a sea or ocean or whatever.
No idea how that works.
To the west is just open plains, basically. And I mean, there's a path, definitely, and camps and some open resources and all that stuff.
Well, what looks more attractive to you?
I feel like we could probably pick up the stuff in the south and real quick and then move to the west.
Sure.
Okay. Let's follow the path here. Can we grab that abandoned cart? Yes, for 300 gold and 3 celestial ore.
Nice.
Wonderful. The farmhouse. Can we reach that? Nope, just barely not. Okay, then we end.
I feel like now we have a proper little army.
Yeah. Definitely. All these oathbound doing our bidding. Okay.
So also eventually you may want to garrison some troops and some buildings.
Farmhouse gives us 75 gold per round.
Ah, okay.
It's a
It's a little cottage.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
We could move east from here, but let's go to the west instead. There's a platoon of Barya troops with an unknown threat level protecting the stone deposit. I'm going to just move closer. Can we see now? Yeah. Threat level, simple.
Yeah. How many are there?
11 to 25 Piccaneers and 11 to 25 Dreads.
I think we can take them.
It's like...
Don't know what a dress is, but...
It's deaths, but an R in there.
Yeah.
Okay, also I'm going to...
Death with an R.
I'm going to save because I haven't in a while.
Sure.
And attack. They flee.
Yes!
As the army approaches, it becomes clear to the hostile troops that this is a battle that they cannot win. They turn and flee rather than fight. And
Flee
again,
from our mighty Oathbounds.
166 XP.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we claim the stone deposit. Yes. 2 stones each round. Wonderful. There's an old camp. We could pick up another 8 Oathbound, but we can't because we're full.
That's true.
Or 1,600 gold.
Now we take the gold.
Yeah.
Let's turn these people into gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some more stone on here. Another chest, 1,400 gold. More stone in the next round. Okay, and then we are slowly moving to the west.
Yeah. And now, I don't know how much money we accumulate per turn, but we might think about upgrading or...
Oh yeah, we probably should have done that in that turn.
That's okay.
With like 6,000
Yeah,
gold
sure.
now. Okay. More stone. More camps for 42 rats.
Oh, that's nice.
A group of trained soldiers are encamping.
Let's negotiate with the rats.
So we saw the trained soldiers and decided we are just going to take the rats.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
We want the vermin from your camp, not you.
Yes. Wild. Some more stone. Another 4 stone. And another camp. 8 toxologists.
Oh, that's cool.
But we can't take them all.
Oh, are we full?
Yes.
Oh, God damn it.
Can we disband the Risen? There are just 3 of them and they're cannon fodder, and I'd much rather take the 8 toxicologists. And we can't
That's
take
true,
any
but
money.
you can also just ignore this camp for now, right?
That
and
is true.
return when you've lost
I just
some
don't care about these 3 random Risen.
Yeah, but think about this, like after every fight you will make more, right? Do you want to let that resource go to waste?
That is true if we sacrifice the cultists or if we lose the cultists.
Yeah, okay, that's an open question. Is it just the cultists? I'm
Yeah.
assuming because of Heroes 2 that from any troops you lose that are not undead, you will...
Yeah, that's the thing though, right? The troops we most likely will use are rats and Oathbound. And everything else is probably ranged.
But we're going to lose troops no matter what. Like, you're not going to be able to protect even the toxicologists.
True, but with more toxicologists, we have more DPS and lose less troops.
I'm not against more toxicologists, but we need to have 1 slot for Risen, is what I'm saying. Because
Yeah.
otherwise you have a resource that you're just letting go to waste.
Okay, I'm gonna leave them.
I mean, we'll get back to them.
Okay, what's that? A bubbling pot. 300 gold. And then there's a squad of Bayer troops blocking the path to the southwest.
All
Or we
right.
can just go straight west.
Well, how strong are these troops?
So let me check.
Can we just make them flee again?
Simple. Maybe. Yeah, a group of tinkerers. 11 to 25.
Oh, I hate those. Let's attack them.
No.
Oh, they actually want to fight.
They are into it, yes.
Oh shit. Now I'm kind of having second thoughts here.
There's no high ground here, but we can definitely get into a corner again. I like getting into corners. And just setting up our troops. This way. So. Okay. Manual battle. There we go. Yeah, I'm just always, like, the strategy for me is always just get into a corner
Yeah.
and let the toxicologists shoot at them. Okay. So they have a troop of 6, a troop of 5, and a troop of 7 tinkerers.
What do tinkerers do?
First,
First of all, do they look like gnomes?
no.
What do they look like?
Like humans. With
Okay.
axes, weirdly enough. Ability, stakes. Erect stakes in the hex in front of you with HP equal to the amount of units in the troop.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool if they had any ranged attacks.
Yes,
or if they
it's
had
true.
any ranged troops.
It just makes me think now I want to play their faction
Yeah.
because I want to use that kind of. That's almost like the Romans would do, right? Like
Yeah.
Caesar always had this thing that he had lots of engineers along in his legion. So and he would like build up little fortifications and stuff really quickly to shape the battlefield. So yeah,
Brilliant strategy.
I know. But okay, now we'll just kill them.
Okay, you can all go there. You just stay there, I guess. Oops. Actually, can you? No, we can't move through each other, so let's go there and start singing. And you can move back there. And we're all in a small huddle, basically.
Yeah, that's good.
Wow, how dramatic. The risen to the front. Actually, sort of.
I mean, it would be cool if these guys, if they die, that you don't like give momentum to the enemy.
Right.
But that's the one reason why you may not want to lose a unit.
Yeah. No, I see your point. Okay, I'm just gonna keep them like that. And oh, we already have Psychic Spear. Very nice. We can, for once, actually try out. So it does 15 damage now.
Sure.
And if we sing, now it deals 16
Yes,
damage.
it's exactly 10%.
Wow. I am flabbergasted.
I feel like I haven't quite understood the purpose of those
okay, but-
cultists.
That is better. Rapture 1. Rip their bodies apart.
Oh, where does that come from? Is that just a new spell we got from leveling up, or?
No, we just never got to 6 destruction and
Right.
6 arcana
Okay.
essence.
Yeah.
That one deals 66 damage.
Okay, let's do it.
Uh,
Yeah, that's plus 6 damage from the cultists. That's okay.
That's almost an entire Psychic Spear.
It's true. Yeah. Almost.
just
Like
gonna-
it's a third of a psychic spear.
So is it better to target a bigger amount of troops or a smaller amount of troops?
I don't think it matters. I think the way it works is they have individual HP, and once you reach that threshold, one of the troops gets removed.
And I
right?
guess we want to focus the smaller groups just because of
Get momentum,
right?
yeah.
So I'm just gonna hit them. Okay. And we still cannot attack them with our toxologists. Okay. But we're fighting.
All right.
They're fighting the skeletons. And now the rats get involved. And they can maybe kill them. Yeah. Momentum.
It's also
acquired.
here's another thing about the Risen. You
Yeah.
don't at least I'm assuming like Heroes 2, right? You wouldn't just get skeletons for your own troops dying, but also for enemy troops dying. And that can be very satisfying.
Oh, yeah.
So with these
I
being
believe that.
humanoids, I'm curious if we get some of them Risen.
Let's see. I'm not going to attack with the Risen because the retaliation attack would destroy them.
They are too flimsy.
But the skeletons can attack. They will kill them. Will they take an attack of retaliation?
If they kill them?
No, they will not.
Ah, that's good to know.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
The cultists can sing, I guess. And you can... Protection. Could give the rats protection. I like that.
Sure.
Just to minimize losses. Rats with magic protection. Wonderful. And then we shoot. And poison them. And the rats kill them in retaliation.
We win?
We win.
Yeah, that was easy.
Yeah. The toxicologist did surprisingly little damage on that fight. Plus 720 XP.
That's good.
Level 4.
Man, we're just rising through the ranks.
The new skill is melee this time. Your troops gain plus 10 melee offense.
Huh.
That might not be too bad, especially if we have a lot of like melee skeletons.
Yeah, most of our troops are melee,
Yeah.
and you're never going to have no melee. At least I don't see anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else?
The others are still march for more movement and command for more troops.
I still want the command ones. You can get now. Then you can get your second troop of toxicologists if you want.
That is true. Yeah, I'm thinking about, because it seems that we always get command and always get march.
Yeah.
And melee is so far the only new skill I really wanted. So what I want to avoid is a situation later on where we have to pick between two new skills that we don't want.
That's true.
I agree that command would be the strongest option right now because we get more troops. But melee offense, I think, is better.
I mean, if you max out command, though, that slot sort of becomes free, and then then you will have two skills you can possibly choose from. I'm just
like that.
Well, yes, I'm making that assumption. I think it's a reasonable assumption, and I want to max out command as fast as possible because I don't know, having more slots for troops seems so powerful, and it's what's been limiting us.
Yeah. Okay. 6 troops. And then, hey, we're standing right next to this large camp.
Yeah, like we go back to them. We're like, hey, by the way, guys.
Yeah. Hey, get in here.
Yeah, we found another wagon.
Yeah.
Climb on top of it.
Okay, now we have 2 troops of toxicologists.
Very good.
Wonderful. And then, because we just beat them, let's move to the southwest.
Yeah. But do you want to upgrade your main castle?
Oh, right. Now, yes. 4,000 gold, 10 stone, 10 wood. And there we go.
And actually, we might at some point think about getting a second wielder.
The pop-up says wielder limit. Your wielder limit just increased, meaning you can buy a new wielder.
Yeah.
Select any of your towns and press the wielder button.
You want to do that right now? Do we have the money for a wielder?
We have plenty of money, yes.
I mean, we need someone to like pick up the troops and stuff.
Yeah. So we can choose between 8 different wielders. We have Ambertina.
I like getting a lady.
Some
equal opportunity heroes.
Who is a human Magus. I have seen essence, pure and simple. She has no defense, 15 offense, 12 movement, 7 view radius.
Yeah.
She starts with 5 cultists and 5 toxicologists. She has the skills Essence Leech. As their spirits leave their bodies, the essence is in the wind. Catch it. When an enemy troop dies, you gain their final charge of essence once.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And command, add 3, so 3 troops.
Yeah.
And specialization plus 1 destruction essence.
Okay, here's my thinking, right? This will be, at least for now, a support hero who runs around and does errands and transports troops and stuff. Can you find one who has who starts out with more movement than 12? Because that will be probably a useful thing for this kind of support hero.
They all have 12.
Yeah, okay.
Let me see if any of their skills are specific. Okay, that one has combat training. That's Baron Aldous of Loth. Strike and parry, block and thrust. Your troop gain plus 10 damage.
Or does someone have more command slots?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
That is,
okay.
Brother Hilla has cunning plus defenses and all that stuff. Dr. Marjata has arcane magic plus 2 arcane essence. Magnolia Silverlink has taxes plus 100 gold per round.
Interesting. That's the support ability, I guess.
Then we have Merkoth. Will always be her sword. Your troops gain plus melee offense. We have Roderick of Loth. With positioning, your troops gain plus 15% range resistance. And finally, the elemental Wish the Returned. With plus 2 order essence.
Yeah, they don't seem to be wildly different. I don't know. Do you have a preference? Maybe just someone who looks cool and starts already with some nice troops.
Yeah. Okay, I will say they all have a specialization. And one of them has plus 1 troop movement, which is just in the battle, right? But still.
Yeah.
Another one has plus 1 HP to rats, which I like. And
We are very rat heavy.
he starts with 2 troops of 16 rats each.
Okay.
That's Brother Hilla.
Guess what? You're hired, brother.
It's amazing what you can achieve
Yes,
with study and hard work.
Tell us how you do this rat training that you're famous for.
That's 3,000 gold. Very nice. And then I guess we can hire some troops for him.
Yeah, you can pick up people.
Rats, mostly, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have 777 gold. And he has, of course, 3 slots. So what do we want?
I think he should carry rats and toxicologists.
So we invest in some toxicologists.
Yeah, and like load them up, and then you send them out to run after our Coral. And right while Coral is fighting, he will already hopefully be losing troops, and then this brother guy can come after and resupply, right? And Coral won't have to go home. It's brilliant, really.
Okay, he has so much movement he can actually reach him.
Oh wow. Okay, that's a bit too fast.
Yeah, okay, but we can go to we can
You can also run errands and run around and explore and pick up stuff.
take a
right?
sidestep here to the north, and there is a gathering of Barony of Loth troops. We do not want to fight them, but there's a camp next to them, which we can grab for 8 toxicologists.
Very good.
And there is some gold and some more gold here that we can grab. Out of movement. Yeah, perfect. Okay, but what about you? You are almost out of movement? Yeah, okay. We'll move like a little bit further down there. Perfect. And I think that's it for now.
All right. Good turn.
A fallen beacon of power.
Ooh. I don't know what those do.
I would assume these are one of the victory points, right? Collect the beacons of power.
But does
things.
that count for our game? I mean,
I don't think so.
It was in other games, right?
I wonder if they do anything.
Yeah, I want to find out.
Okay, you can collect some more gold. That's the brother.
Yeah.
Question is, does he now start following or just explore more to the north?
How much is there to explore? What do you think?
There's a
And he
lot.
can also fight, right? If you
Yeah.
find easy fights for him. Well, it'll level him up. It's a
That
good,
is true, but he has not a lot
enough.
of troops.
Okay, yeah. Then he can run around a little bit more. It's also, so far, Coral doesn't need resupply. He couldn't even take more troops.
Yeah. Okay, let's do coral first, and then we
Yeah.
can see.
Go to the beacon, I guess.
Some wood, some stone, and the beacon.
It's like the Mass Effect beacon, and it's a vision of.
I think it doesn't do anything.
No?
Yeah, there's no trace of power once with him, but it still stands tall for the one keeping watch. Okay, yeah, this is, I think, just the game telling us, hey, yeah, it's not selected.
If you were playing that other win condition, this would matter. Okay.
What is that? Oh, that's Excavation Crowtor, which I assume is another player.
Oh, wow, okay.
Is that? Like, that's not very far from us.
No. It might be a neutral faction as well. I don't know.
Maybe. Who's that? Barrier troops. Yeah, maybe it's just a neutral. I mean, it's not colored. It doesn't have any flags or anything.
So that's absolutely a thing. It gives us a chance to maybe take over another settlement, which would be very powerful.
Yes. Okay.
Can we attack it? Man, I'm so excited about this fucking game, Vincent. I hope you're enjoying it because for me, this delivers everything I wanted. It's like it's a total Heroes 2 experience.
Yeah. We just opened an ancient grave for 4 celestial ore.
All right.
Now some
Those will probably eventually become useful.
Some caged prisoners. We can choose to gain some more Oathbound, which we can't actually afford to, or 1,500 XP.
I guess we take the XP.
We could also, they are all just around the settlement,
right?
So we could just attack the settlement
and then resupply with them. Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Claiming towns and settlements.
Yes.
When your wielder encounters a settlement, you can use right-click to claim it. Once a settlement is under your control, select the main building with left-click to access the...
So they offer no resistance?
There is a dozen. So the other one said they were defended. This one said it is undefended, like the gold mine, for example.
Yeah.
But there is a platoon of Barrier troops right in front of it. So
okay, we gotta kill those first. That's the defense.
It feels like that.
Are there many? How many are there?
We can't see. So we are on the other side of the settlement, and we are out of movement.
All right.
The question now
is Brother done? Have we dealt with them?
No, we haven't actually done anything.
Okay, we can also build, right?
We can definitely build, yeah. The question is, does Brother follow or does Brother not follow?
This will, I think, can he like explore one more turn? I think if he follows, depends on how big is the resistance, right? Which we don't know right now.
Yeah. Okay, let's grab this pouch of riches. I'm gonna also save you. I don't know. It feels like these NPCs will attack me, even though I know they won't. But, Forgotten Sanctuary, Source of Knowledge.
XP?
Yeah, 750 XP. Very
good.
Choose a skill. Improve skill. Cunning. Which... Oh, that's nice. So Cunning gives us for the first 2 turns, or 2 rounds, plus 10 melee offense, plus 10 ranged offense, plus 10 defense.
I like that a lot.
And that is one we already have. And we can upgrade it to the first 3 battle rounds, 15 offense, 15 ranged, 15 defense. So plus 5 on all 3, and for an extra round.
I mean, good skill to have. Don't need to upgrade right now, but I like that he has that.
We can also upgrade command, of course, and we can gain the new skill, Learning. Your wielder gains plus 15% increased experience gain.
Oh, interesting. That seems very powerful. Since it's also a support hero, I'm leaning towards that one now. Okay. Like, we don't have to get all the combat slots on this one so high, right?
Sure. So, Learning it is.
Yeah.
Very good, brother. Cage prisoners. What do we have here? 9 cultists or 1,725 XP.
Does he have space for cultists?
We could combine the 2 red packs for some to just have one big red pack.
I mean, yeah, I would do that and give him some more troops, and then maybe he can eventually actually fight.
Yeah. Okay. And then you can explore like 1 more. Okay. There's nothing up here. Or maybe another settlement? No, what is that? Okay, there's like some sort of trees hut, maybe. It looks like a witch's hut, but we can just barely see it.
Right.
Okay. Do we want to build
anything? Yeah, what can we build? We have more medium slots?
We have 1 medium and 1 large slot.
Oh, let's look at the large one.
Okay, we have a summoning circle. Legions that fell together, fused in death, are waiting to rise and serve again. Plus 1 legion per round. And the legion seems to be some sort of...
Like a demon?
No, it looks more like somebody took a plate armor and filled it with way too much spirit energy. And it's just sort of loosely floating, holding together just barely with chains.
Okay.
And it's, like somebody put an ogre in a chainmail.
It's probably just a tough melee fighter.
Yeah. He has like a sword, I think, and an axe.
Yeah.
Something like that.
All right. What else?
We have the Forum of the Unseen. Study, devotion, and labor leads to research that improves the troop of Aurelia. Available research, human research, undead research, living troop improvements, and undead troop improvements. And finally, the Library of Aurelia. Research of the past unlocks methods for more efficient production and resource recovery. And that gives economy research, wielder research, living research, and undead research.
That's new. I don't think there was research in the old Heroes games. But I like it. I'm interested. Although I don't know, which one do we want to build, Vincent? I mean, I also like just having the big troops available.
Yeah, see, in all strategy games, I'm always way too far on the let's build for late game scale. So if I see economy research, I'm going ding, 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 I want that.
So that's what you're arguing for?
Yeah.
So that's the get more research.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can do that. I mean, we're doing okay on troops right now.
Also, oh no, okay. I thought there was overlap between the two buildings, but it's living troop and living research, and the other is undead troop improvements and undead research.
Right.
Okay. So the Library of Aurelia.
Yeah.
For economy research.
Yes. The most
Okay.
boring fucking thing we can build, Vincent. Congratulations. No, I mean, I agree. That's the whole. It's like the whole bootstrapping and economy thing.
Yeah. Okay, and I think that's it, right?
All right.
Yep.
And this will also take like 3 turns to build. So
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. I do eventually. I am curious which. It must be a medium building then, where you get the necromancers, because I would like to have those in our army.
Yeah.
They were ranged as well.
True. Not bad either. Okay, time passes and the strength of units increases. Let me look at the medium buildings. Laboratory is Toxologist. Aurelian Sanctum is +2 cultists and +1 Aurelian Scholar. But that requires research.
Oh.
And the Aurelian... Oh, it also says... interesting. So it shows the troops, just how they look, and the what essences they generate.
Yeah.
And the Aurelian Scholar is just an old wizardly man that produces 3 different essences.
Okay.
Then we have the Mausoleum, which is specters and scavenged bones arise from the open sarcophagi of the Mausoleum. Available research, make use of the bones. And income is +1 specter, which seems to be a floating undead with a morning star on a long chain. And then +1 scavenged bones, which almost looks like a...
That's a unit.
Yeah, that is a crab-ish being, or spider-ish being, but made out of human skeletons with multiple heads and too many legs and a very long spine. And then this trading post, and that's it.
Wow, you can't build anything right now anyway, right?
No, I'm just looking at the...
Yeah, no necromancers anywhere to be found.
Right, but I will also say all these buildings have 2 tiers.
Yeah, right. You can also think about eventually upgrading our level 1 tier.
Yeah, for example, the crypt can be upgraded to something for 3 stone, 3 wood, and 5 ancient amber, which we do not have.
Ah.
And then the income becomes +2 legionnaires per round.
Interesting. Okay.
And the reds then become plague reds.
I guess that's what you need the special resources for.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we are running out of them. We have no glimmer weave, we have 1 ancient amber, and we have 12 celestial warp. But
now, hopefully our economic research will uncover new ways to get those resources. Or we just take it from other people.
Exactly.
Which I think we can, right? Can we take the city now? That excites me.
Yeah, let's grab these stones on the way and the wood. And then it's no available path. Oh, so, okay. The platoon of barrier troops sort of blocks the path, but isn't actively guarding it, which is a weird combination, but okay. I guess we destroy the barrier troops, which is simple.
Okay.
It's 26 to 50 musketeers and 6 to 10 tinkerers.
Yeah, I bet they're going to fight.
Yeah, but there we go, right? There's the tinkerers. Okay, they flee.
Yeah, okay, they do not deserve to govern themselves.
Nah.
Come on, guys.
Hey, we claimed it.
Okay, good.
Kind of expected there to be at least a sound. But,
Yeah, but okay, now we can build here, I guess.
yeah. We could also immediately upgrade.
Sure.
We have like plenty of gold and stone and wood.
Yeah, we come in like the Romans and say, okay, build some streets.
Okay, what do we want to build here?
These guys, we don't want their stupid units, right? So we just build a bunch of economic stuff.
Okay.
Unless you want those guys who can build like those walls. I'm assuming you can make tinkerers here. That was interesting.
No. This is our city.
Ah, it's our race. Is that
Yeah.
always how that works? Or was it our race from the start?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it
I thought-
changed the appearance certainly, but
Yeah, okay. But then, right, because back in the old heroes, sorry, I always talk about the olden times, but I have to compare. Like,
back in the 90s.
you could, let's say you were playing a necromancer race, right? You would start out with your necromancer castle and those units and those production buildings.
Yeah.
But then you could, like, for instance, take over like a halfling castle or whatever, and then in that castle you could recruit all the halfling units, right? So you could combine units from every race eventually if you found them in the game, which was very interesting. It also, though, because right, I was sort of arguing against doing that here too much, because what ends up happening is that those units don't combine very well, right? You would need too many slots, and you don't have that. Also, at least back in the day, some units didn't like working with each other. Like nobody, like normal living humans, didn't like working together with undead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes
Or
complete sense.
halflings, of course.
Yeah, I don't know about the halflings, but there were problems, right? But so in this game, maybe they just switch automatically to your normal race, faction, whatever, because that's what they balance the game around. Maybe, I don't know. It's fine by me.
Or maybe this only happens if you take over another player space, and this is just a
Possible.
neutral.
This was sort of neutral, yeah. But okay, now we can do whatever we want, I guess.
Yeah.
What do we want to do? Sorry.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Can I cancel construction? Yes. I built a guard tower
Oh, okay.
by accident. But okay, we can cancel it without losing any resources. That's nice. I mean, we get it. We have a lot of stone and wood, so I don't think we need that. More gold is nice, but we get 150 extra gold from this building.
More troops, right? What troops do you want, Vincent?
I like Oathbounds.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let's start producing Oathbounds.
Yes. Okay. And then we didn't even lose any troops. And
Yeah, it's true.
There are so many camps around here for more troops. I guess maybe.
Eventually, we'll need another wielder.
Yeah. I wonder. Was just looking at this map. It might have been better to invest less in troops and more into gold production, just because there are so many free troops around at the beginning.
Absolutely, yeah. That depends on how many can you expect to pick up.
Well, for now, let's look around. Okay, there are more rats. We take those.
Sure.
37 extra rats. And a chest with over 1,000 gold. And a pile of gold, which we can't reach. Okay. What is that? An archway portal. A source of knowledge. And down here we have...
Perez_L30N. Best viewers on cut.ly/just1g.
Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, there's another farmhouse down here. Okay, we can explore a bit more to the south if we get the movement speed. Or the movement. Let's see what the brother is doing.
Yeah.
The brother...
The witch house.
Yes, what is that? Ancient Ember Excavation.
Oh, that sounds good.
But it is protected by a band of hostile troops.
How much can he take that?
I mean, he's very weak.
I know.
But let's
But
see.
still.
We move... Yeah, threat level towards Hilla, worthy. That one has as much wolves as we have rats.
But just the wolves?
No, there are also several outlaws,
All right.
6 to 10, and a few brigands.
Okay, but like we can totally send the brother back to
Yeah.
resupply, and then he can come here and kill these.
Yeah, there are
Keen_FF. Cheap viewers on Udata slash.
wild. There are a surprising amount of enemies around the brother because he, to the south there are resources we can pick up, and to the north where the brother is now, there are like enemies around every corner.
Yeah, we
need
want
to
to
switch
exchange
these
their
three.
places.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's go on there. Does the path actually increase our movement? I don't think it does. Well, maybe a little. Okay. And that's you. And you used your movement. Okay. Can we do anything else here? Don't think so. Yeah, we're upgraded. We're building.
Yeah. Remember that at some point we also want to garrison some troops, right?
Mhm.
And I don't know how that works exactly. Like if the troops that are in the production buildings, unless we paid for them, they're not like defending, right?
No.
I'm assuming that. Because right now, like theoretically, an enemy AI could just walk in and take our castle.
True. We can at any point apparently.
Just
draft
recruit
troops.
them.
Yeah.
Okay. So a wielder doesn't need to go back and put them in the castle. That's a good quality of life change. Yeah. And I guess that was also the case in Heroes, but still, we should probably just do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we want to do that right now. We have 3,000 gold.
I mean, we're still building, right, on the large building anyway.
Yeah.
I guess we could build one building in the other city, right?
We are building in both cities.
Isn't it done yet? I thought we.
No, the crypt takes 1 turn.
And we're not on the next turn yet. Yeah. Sure. Let's garrison some troops. Let's recruit some.
How about we take a break?
That's
for
a good idea.
Yeah.
5 minutes, and then we'll be
Yeah,
back. All right.
Sounds good.
All
Okay,
right.
see you in a
Let's
bit.
be back in front. And we're back.
Hello, Hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to On the Path to Marius's Childhood. And we're talking a little bit in the kitchen about Heroes 2 and stuff. And Vincent, I think, correctly pointed out that Heroes 3 is the actually popular version, but I only had 2. And I played what I had as a kid.
Sure.
So, and also, Vincent, I was going to say, I'm expecting, it's funny, I wonder how long we can survive, because I'm, in my mind, it's just beyond the horizon in the fog of war, there's AIs probably with huge armies already, way outplaying us, just waiting to, like, kill us.
Absolutely.
But we will at least give them a hard time. So what are we doing right now?
I think the cultists become necromancer. Interesting.
If you like upgrade them, that makes sense.
I'm looking at the draft screen for defending troops.
Yeah.
And it shows all the grayed out troops that we can't access at the moment. And for example, the necromancers or the cultists. They become oath singers. Okay, I'm not gonna look too much into that.
Yeah, we'll get there.
What do we want to get for the defending troops?
Some oath keepers. Oath sayers, what are they called?
Oathbound.
Yes, those.
We can afford 21 of those.
Let's just buy all of them.
Okay.
Or you can spread it around as well, but...
No, I'm fine with just a huge bucket full of Oathbound.
I mean, they're not going to defend it yet all by themselves, but eventually...
Sure. But we can also...
Or you just buy ranged troops, they have a slightly better chance of defending. Because I'm assuming that there are going to be walls involved if you're defending.
Okay. Well, in that case, we buy the 5 toxologists that we can buy. And then we can fill up the rest with Oathbound.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a slightly better chance now, I think.
Yeah. Okay. And I think that is the end of our turn, right?
All right, yeah. I don't know.
Okay. We're building, we're doing stuff. Wonderful.
By the way, we talked about grand strategy just now in the kitchen. I think they also announced like Civ 7 or whatever the next part is.
And Sid Meier's was actually there.
Yeah. How old is that guy now?
70.
Wow, that's amazing. But yeah, I mean, I used to also play a lot of Civ back in the day.
Yeah. He still looks charming.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for that guy. I'm glad.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's bring the brother back.
Yeah, he can pick up some people.
Yes. It's interesting because the AI doesn't want to move on or doesn't focus very much on walking on the paths.
Maybe the path does nothing. I don't know.
Maybe it doesn't.
It's just a visual feature.
Okay. He's almost back to the city. And Coral Lightbringer.
Yeah.
Can collect some more stuff or just move back and leave this all to the brother.
Oh, that's interesting that the brother picks up. Yeah, send Coral out to explore harder stuff. He hasn't been challenged in a while.
Yeah, okay, let's see if we can go to the north, where all the enemies wait. Perfect. And then, can we upgrade anything? Can we build anything? We are still building here, and in the second city we can build. What do we build in the second city? We have 1 medium slot and 2 small slots. Or
Do we
3
have
maybe?
money even?
We have 3,000 gold.
Oh, okay.
We gain 3,000 gold per round.
Can we build a medium building?
Yes, we can build a laboratory, an Aurelium Sanctum for cultists, or trading posts.
We do like our toxicologists, right? Let's make a toxicologist thing.
Okay, another laboratory.
Yeah.
Here we go. And that's it for this round. I guess.
All right.
We're building in both cities. And we're just moving a lot right now.
Yeah.
It's not the worst. And the brother can start fighting basically now.
Yeah, did you resupply him?
Well, we can right now.
All right.
Okay, maybe not.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have slots. But we can.
What troops is he carrying?
He is carrying 11 toxicologists,
Right.
9 cultists, and 30 rats. And we can definitely invest in more rats and more toxicologists.
You could also, I'm wondering if this is how it works, but can you like swap out the cultists for the oath keepers that are stationed, that are garrisoned? Because there are more garrison oath people that we've drafted, right?
Let's see. Okay, we can put the troops there. Yes. Okay, perfect. And then put the... Yeah, that works.
Yeah? It feels a little bit stronger.
Yeah, so we have 30 rats, 12 oathbound, and 11 toxologists.
Okay. Can you draft more oathbound?
Yeah. We
Just
can
up those numbers a bit?
draft up to 28 more
Yeah, why
if
not?
you want.
Although you might want to keep some money. I don't know how we're doing on money.
Well, we can see what else. Okay, we can. We have finished the library of
Yeah.
Aurelia.
Do you want to look at that for a second?
Yes.
'Cause I'm
open
curious.
research menu. Oh yes. What do we have here? Can I? Okay, I wish that was in the middle of the screen. Okay. We have the library of Aurelium, and there are 4 tabs basically. The economy research.
Right.
That starts with Imperial Architecture, Tier 1, +1 simultaneous building construction per town or settlement. Costs 5 Glimmerweave, 5 Ancient Amber, 5 Celestial Ore.
Yeah,
which
that's
we
a lot.
Can't afford.
Yeah.
There's also Advanced Archaeology, Tier 1, Income, +1 Ancient Amber.
That seems more interesting.
And that has 3 tiers that basically give 1 extra Ancient Amber per round.
Yeah.
Up to 3. And then the last economy research is for gold. Tier 1 gives 150 gold, Tier 2 gives 150 gold in addition, and Tier 3 gives 200 gold on top of that.
I do like that. Although, like, the amber also is interesting. How can we afford that?
We can afford the amber, but not the fanatic offerings.
Is that the
which-
gold thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
that requires 1 Glimmerweave, 1 Ancient Amber, and 1 Celestial Ore, and we're missing the Glimmerweave.
Yeah, let's upgrade the amber.
We can also just
Yeah.
go through all of that. We have wielder research.
Okay, let's look at the other ones. Yeah, that's a good call.
That's, all wielders gain Essence of Order for 10 Ancient Amber +1 Essence Order with 3 tiers that each
Right.
give 1 Essence Order. Then Examine Destruction. All wielders gain Essence of Destruction, which we could afford because it costs 10 Celestial Ore.
Yeah, but the thing for me is I don't know
Yeah.
enough about the magic system, and it hasn't like impressed me that much yet.
Yeah.
So I'm reluctant to do this.
Okay, and the third one is the same with Arcana Essence.
Yeah, okay.
Then we have Living Research. Rat Swarms. +20 troop size to rats and plague rats. With 3 tiers and costs Ancient Amber, which we can't afford. Then the same with Cultists and Oath Singers.
Yeah, that seems
Ancient Amber.
useful. Yeah.
Max troop size for Toxologists and Banes for Celestial Ore, which we might actually want. And we can actually afford. And +3 max troop size to Aurelian Scholars and Necromancers,
Interesting.
which we can't even make yet.
So the scholars turn to necromancers. Yeah.
And then the final one is Undead Research. We can afford none of these 4, but it's +5 max troop size to Oathbound, +3 max troop size to Spectres, +1 to Scavenged Bones, and +1 to Legions.
Interesting.
So the only one we can afford is the Ancient Amber.
Yeah, I would vote for that because it's like you said, it's investment in the economy, which will have large payoffs, hopefully.
Okay, and the second tier costs 5,000 gold.
Yeah, we might put that off a little bit.
We could also invest some Celestial Ore in increasing the max troop size for Toxologists.
Yeah, can we afford that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
let's do it.
We have 12 Celestial Ore and it costs 5.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wonderful. Okay, we could do it again for another +5. But then
Do we even hit those limits yet, right? I think we
Yeah,
can put this off a little bit. All right.
Okay. Oh, and we can also see we do not have the Forum of the Unseen, but we could look at the research if we wanted to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, since we're at it, let's look at it.
We have human research, which starts with Aurelian's Rage. Plus 10 melee offense to human troops, which has 3 tiers and costs gold and celestial ore. Then the same with Aurelian's Guidance with ranged offense, and Aurelian's Protection for defense for human troops, and Aurelian's Vigor for HP, and 1 HP per tier, and the last tier also gives 1 damage.
Okay. Yeah, this is upgrading your troops.
Yeah. Then we have Undead Research. Plus 10 melee offense to undead troops. And the second one gives plus 2 HP to undead troops. And the last tier gives 1 HP and plus 1 damage to undead troops. And Final March, plus 5 initiative to undead troops. The second tier gives plus 1 troop movement to undead troops. And until the end of round. So I guess only for the very first round. And the third tier is again plus 5 initiative.
So I think I'm understanding that you're kind of supposed to specialize on living or undead, right?
At least for a while, yeah.
Yeah. Which, yeah, and I mean, you probably shouldn't over-specialize, I'm sure. Yeah. But the way I see it, like, we have more living people, right? We're really only using the Oathbound and, like, the Risen, which is sort of a free thing anyway.
True.
The other one, Toxicologists, Cultists, the Necromancers that I want, those are all living, right?
Yeah.
And the Rats are living.
I guess the question is also how expensive is the second tier? Is it worth it to get all the first tiers first and then start researching the second tiers?
I don't know.
Right, if the first tier is 2,000 gold and 5 celestial ores, and the second tier is like 10 times that, you know, that might be worth thinking about.
Yeah, but first we would also have to build this building.
Yeah. And then there are also living troop improvements and undead troop improvements, which, just go through all the different troops and give them more HP, more damage, more defense.
That's cool. You can upgrade and specialize. I like that.
Okay.
I think we just need to learn more about the individual troops, and then we will see opportunities to combine cool combos of them and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, but that leaves us with 2,000 gold.
We should build a building in the town number 1.
Yes, we have 1 medium slot left. Okay.
All right, let's build a medium building. Let's build the one where you can get scholars and stuff. Isn't that medium?
The Aurelian Sector.
Yeah, I want those.
That's 1,000 gold. There we go.
Okay, and town number 2 is still building?
Town number 2. Is it building? I don't think so. Oh yeah, build queue full. Where's the building? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's building a laboratory.
Right. Okay.
But that leaves us with 1,000 gold for the brother.
Yeah, recruit stuff for the brother.
Yeah. What a weirdo. Defenses? No. Craft. Yeah. Okay. We can buy 7 Oathbound or 4 Toxologists. And we have 30 Rats, 12 Oathbound, and 11 Toxicologists.
I say get Toxicologists.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, all right. And now we can put him to work.
Yeah. And he runs. Oh, you can do. Okay, nice. If you don't want to watch him run, he can. If you click again, he just teleports.
He teleports.
It's
yeah.
nice. All
right.
I want to kill this bird over here real quick with our main army.
Oh yeah, sure. I bet the bird will flee.
Possible, yes.
No.
It doesn't. Threat level simple.
Well, I guess we will all dine on bird tonight.
Yeah. Okay, the toxologists are already on high ground. I love that. Nice. It has basically already set up the battle in the way that I wanted.
Very good.
Perfect. We take it.
So what are we fighting? Just one big stack of birds?
No, there's two birds, 2 swarms of 5 birds,
Okay.
and 2 swarms of 15 and 16 frog people
Oh,
with
okay.
spears.
Yeah, I can see why they wouldn't flee.
Yeah. Okay. Our first action is to move 93 rats.
See, these games always become so ridiculous once you have huge stacks.
Yes.
And they attack once, everything dies.
Okay, I'm just going to move you a bit forward. And you have... The Risen can move back, I guess.
Yeah. Just keep them out of the
Away.
fight. In the supply lines with the Risen.
Yes. Okay. Oathbound can stand here on high ground, sort of. That's nice. The cultists still don't know what their deal is.
They don't... do they have range or not?
Nope.
Yeah, they are a bit shit, I have to say. Maybe we should...
Kind of.
They're like the first unit we should probably upgrade. Maybe the upgraded version of them is like super good.
Maybe, yeah.
The singers or whatever.
Also, I'm thinking maybe... I think that they're even as like cannon fodder, that's not really good, right? Because the idea is
No.
you can just sacrifice them all and turn them into the even weaker zombies, the Risen.
We still
Right,
don't
but-
know if they're the only ones who do that, or
Yeah,
if it's
no,
like.
no.
But definitely, like, maybe they give you like a cool essence that you can't get otherwise, and they're like the guys you carry around because you want to do cool magic.
And they give you Order and Arcana.
But
and
order, you get that from many, right?
Order you get from Oathbound, and Arcana you gain from Toxologists.
So what is the use of these guys? The 10% spell damage isn't cutting it.
I don't know.
Okay, here's a fun idea. You have a wielder, with like a really dope spell, and then you have like, you have 8 slots. You fill them all with cultists.
Uh-huh.
You get 80% plus spell damage per turn. And you can do nothing on the battlefield, but you can cast an awesome spell.
I guess, I just looked at their stats. They have slightly better stats than the Oathbound.
Yeah, okay.
I don't get why, but they do.
But they also cost more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just not
Yeah,
super
okay.
impressed.
They have a bit more melee offense and a bit less defense, but they move. They can move one thing more and deal 2 to 4 damage instead of 2 to 3.
I definitely
Yeah.
think they should, like, you shouldn't keep them safe in the corner. They
Yeah,
should be used in
yeah.
combat.
You might be right. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna move them there, and then you can sing.
Yeah, I think this thing is just like a bonus.
Yeah, and you can start attacking from the high ground. And we have poison. And the next group, okay, wow. So with 2 toxologists, we can kill one of the groups of frogs before they even move.
That's how
Or
it should
before
be.
they even
Yeah.
attack. Okay. One of the birds just attacked the cultists and killed 4 of them.
That happens.
Yeah. Time for the rats to engage.
When can you cast spells?
Right now we can only cast Destroy Essence and Aggression.
I mean, you could do aggression, especially on the rats. It might actually do something.
93. Okay, how much has this weird thing with offense again? Okay, the rats have 25 offense, but they can attack bird. Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to right click. It's weird that left click is get information, right click is
Right.
attack.
Yeah.
And it's a bit confusing, but that's
It's okay.
Okay, the rats just... Okay, so the rats killed the bird, and then the frogs came up and attacked the rats, which made them berserk and kill the frogs as well.
Oh man, those rats! Telling you, the rats aren't bad.
Yeah.
Like a decent melee unit.
I think you're right. Okay. Just so... Wait there, I guess. I don't know. You can sing, and can we... Rapture, yes, I want Rapture. And we kill a bird. Get fucked. And we kill another bird with soldiers. And we kill 1 to 2 more birds. It's only 1 bird against the rats.
Yeah, they got no
Kill them.
chance.
Yes. That was good.
Yeah. I mean, these fights, it's all about how can you dismantle the enemy without taking too much losses.
Yeah. And losing rats doesn't feel that bad.
No.
We lost 11 rats and 4 cultists.
All right.
And gained 800 XP. Level 5.
That's good.
Okay, still March as an improved skill. Still Command as an option. And new skill, Arcana Magic. Plus 2 Arcana Essence.
Nah, I want the command slot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And we gain 4 Risen.
All right. Now we have 6.
7 even.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
At some point, you don't have to be so super careful with them anymore.
Yeah. Do we care about getting XP on our main guy?
Our main guy,
Yeah, or so there.
Coral.
Yeah, there's an ancient ruins, and we could use it.
I mean, sure.
But it's a bit to the east,
Mm.
or we could head to the north and just get XP by fighting people.
I like fighting people.
Yeah, me too. And just leave the XP for our second in command.
I guess that's smart, right? It'll be harder to level those up as the game progresses.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope that's smart. That's what I mean. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see what this. Okay, you can't move anyway.
Okay. So the brother, has he moved all the way?
He has moved and is about to start collecting to
Okay.
the southwest around
Good.
our new city.
I think that's a turn then.
Yeah, we have 77 gold. It's very nice.
At least I think we're using our resources at least.
I agree, yes. Both cities are building. It's lovely. It's lovely. And there we are. Okay. That is the laboratory completed on city number 2. Crow Tor.
Yeah, let's build another
Okay.
building here.
Yes. We only have small building sites.
Yeah.
So.
I want an economic thing, I think. Do you agree?
Yeah. I agree. Okay, we
Like a trading post?
trading post is medium building, which
Oh,
we
okay.
counted. So we could build a timber mill, a stoneworks, or a croft for gold.
Croft. Okay.
Yes. I will say that the last time I looked at our resources, stone and wood were about equal, and now we have 28 stone and 13 wood.
13.
13, yes.
Yeah, do you want to build a wooden thing, lumber thing?
Kind of. I'm also thinking about if it's a good idea to just fill the small buildings with crofts just for maximum gold, because
Yeah,
gold seems to be like the limiting factor in a lot of
it
things
is,
we do.
yeah. So let's build a croft.
Okay.
It's never bad.
Yeah, it's 800 gold, which means it has paid of itself within 7 rounds, 8 rounds. something
Yeah.
like that.
But I think it's worth it. It's
I agree.
also, it's just good, I think, at some point to have the small building slots be filled with economic stuff, because how many of the small units will you eventually want, right?
Yeah. Agreed. Okay, let's start collecting with the brother.
Yeah.
Can he get to that forgotten sanctuary and use the 15% extra XP? Yes, level 3. Resting at the sanctuary grants vision of that many came to pass. Okay, we can still upgrade cunning. We can still upgrade command, and we gain the new skill prepared. Your troops gain +5 initiative.
All right. Yeah, the command slot.
Yeah, I feel like initiative.
I don't quite know yet what that does.
Yeah, I mean, if it does the same, right? If it just puts them earlier in the initiative,
Yeah.
I feel like the first round is not really that important at the moment.
I mean,
Might
if
be.
you had a troop that consisted of mostly ranged units, then it would be very useful.
That is true, yeah.
But we don't have that.
And we're out of movement. Okay. But command is great because we're right next to another large camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like having all the slots.
You can check out how difficult this fight would be. Insignificant.
Oh, okay. Is this on the brother?
No, that is on
Coral.
the Lightbringer. Yeah,
Okay.
Coral Lightbringer. What a name, man.
I know.
That is just east of our main city.
Oh.
It's just a group of hostile troops. It's 1 through 5 cutthroats, and the same amount of silver mains.
Yeah, attack.
They are fighting us.
Oh, wow.
That is more than
No.
I expected.
We'll get a couple risen, I guess.
From them, maybe.
Hopefully, yeah.
I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, but can you do that? Can you fight without losing anyone? And then we'll see.
I mean, so far we have always gained exactly the amount of risen as we've lost cultists. And only
Is
if
that
we-
the case?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's how it works then. It's just from the cultists.
Yeah. Okay, the rats can kill the wolves. Perfect. And then we get momentum, and we can send our zombies forward very slowly. And I guess you can all move forward. You guys can sing. And you can start fighting. And you can almost kill them. Let the rats kill them. Hey, we won without losing anything.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Well, there were
We
some.
should get an achievement.
Yes. There were some human enemies, so if we ever get
Yeah,
rid-
yeah, I
risen-
agree. This is the deciding moment.
Okay, we gained 360 XP, which is more than I expected, but no risen.
I think it's just the cultists, and that's
Yeah.
like their defining thing, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, but
Which
there's
is-
ancient amber here. That's nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
+3. Very nice. Okay, and then is there anything else here? No. Move to the north. Okay, there's another insignificant fight waiting for us next turn.
Okay.
Um,
The brother has moved.
the brother has moved
How much gold do we have left?
3,500.
But when can we buy another wielder? Can we do that?
We can buy one right now, apparently. Yeah.
I would suggest we buy another wielder, and this one is the scout. And you don't even intend to fight with him and stuff. You just send him out as far as you can,
Okay.
right? And just you can pick up stuff and so on, but don't
sure.
it's not. We don't have to load this guy up with lots of units.
Mhm.
It's just for scouting out.
Okay.
I guess you could pick whoever you want because we know they all have the same movement.
Okay, there's one that has 1 scavenged bones. This-
Sure, never seen that unit. Why not? Why not pick this guy?
Sure. Oh, he looks like a knight in shining golden armor. You'll love it. What's
And-
his name? It's
yeah.
Merkoth.
Merkoth. Very
Skills
good.
melee and combat.
Merkoth the scout. And with this guy, you might, if you can, don't even pick up XP giving stuff.
Uh-huh.
Because you can leave that for our actual heroes. And this guy really is just,
Yeah.
the errand boy.
The question is, man. So, to the north is a giant forest. But it doesn't look like we can go to the north or northeast. To the southeast, maybe. But to the east is a lake. To the south is a lake.
In which corner of the map are we? Do you
We
know?
are in the southeast corner.
So then I would say send him northwest.
Yeah, it looks like we need to fight something up there because things are blocking the way.
Oh, okay.
But the
Isn't brother close?
no, brother is to the southwest.
Oh,
but
okay.
Coral Lightbringer is sort of on the way.
He couldn't clear the path, maybe. Yeah. All right.
Okay, but since that might take a while, I'm actually gonna send you down here and pick up some of these items. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, and I ended the turn.
Very good.
And Malkoth can get some rare resources and then start moving to the northwest.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it can also, you can pick up troops and just bring them home to garrison.
Spoils of war. Winning battle after battle has paid off. Gathering all the spoils and pieces from the battlefield have netted a large sum of gold, plus 800 gold.
Oh, nice.
Will-
I guess this is a random event.
Will benefit the kingdom and its forces. Of course, let's go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, for the kingdom.
Is-
Put it in my coffers, but it's for the kingdom.
No, that's what. No. God damn it, that was the wrong character that I moved. Just now.
That happens once you have a lot.
Well, let's use the right one. They flee 200 XP, and in that case, we can just leave these resources for the character I just moved, Markoth, and you can move. Okay, the brother continues to loot. 300 gold, some stone, a large camp for 40 rats.
Cool.
Yes.
It's a lot of rats.
Another camp for 16 cultists.
Nice. The brother should have a sizable army by now.
Yeah, another 300 gold.
He's never been tested.
No. He has 70 rats, 12 oathbound, 15 toxologists, and 16 cultists now.
Yeah, okay.
Just, yeah,
Decent.
there's a decent army, yeah. Okay, we can also build some buildings, I believe. Can we?
Yes, town number 2 definitely can, I think.
Yeah, and town number 1 needs to be upgraded because
It's full,
we
right?
are running out of slots.
How much would it cost to upgrade?
6,000 gold and 30 wood. And we have 17 wood.
Huh.
Okay.
That's where you
Well,
need wood, I
yeah.
guess. Good to know.
Uh-huh. Well,
I guess we can't upgrade then.
no, but we can build some timber mills in the other town.
Hey, guess what, guys? Don't you like being lumberjacks?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it said we can build it on a small plot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, we needed wood and stone for the upgrade, but less stone than wood.
Okay. Here's one more thing I want to look at before we do that, though.
Yeah.
You built like we have the place that makes cultists, right? In town number 1.
Yeah.
Can you upgrade that?
The Aurelian Sanction.
How much would that cost?
Wait. Interesting. So we can upgrade it to the upgraded Aurelian Sanctum. That is 5 wood, 5 glimmerweave, and 5 celestial ore.
Ah, no gold?
No,
Oh.
but it requires a croft, which we have.
Ah, interesting.
But we do not have the glimmerweave
Yeah.
still. We can also upgrade it, I guess, to enlist the scholars. This sanction will generate Aurelian scholars, and that costs 2,500 gold and 5 celestial ore.
Wait, but the scholars, don't you get them also at a different building?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, but the scholars, aren't they the ones that turn into necromancers?
Yeah.
So how do you have to upgrade it again after that? So you turn cultists into scholars and then scholars into necromancers?
No, I think the scholars and the cultists are, or the scholars are in addition to the cultists. So you get
Right.
2 cultists per round, and if you upgrade it for the scholars, then you
Yeah.
also get scholars.
So where do you get necromancers?
That's the upgrade of the Aurelian scholars. So if you upgrade the building, you get 2 oath singers instead of 2 cultists. And I
Yeah.
guess if you enlist the scholars before that, you also start getting necromancers.
Huh. And you're
That's how
certain
I
that
did it.
we didn't get scholars from another building?
Let me look.
What's the other large building we built?
That's the research building.
And our first large building?
We only have 1 large building.
Ah, we had only one
Yeah.
slot? Okay.
The only other large building, so we have 2 research buildings,
Yeah,
the Library of
yeah.
Aurelian and Forum of the Unseen. Those can't be upgraded.
Right.
And then we have the Summoning Circle that produces 1 Legion
Sure.
or 1 High Legion.
Okay, what was the other medium building?
That's Laboratory for Toxologists.
Right.
The Aurelian Sanctum for +2 cultists or +1, or in addition, +1 Aurelian Scholar.
Yeah.
And it says there requires research. And Tier 2 produces +2 Earth Slingers and 1 Necromancers
Okay.
after research.
Okay, I want to upgrade that one, but we can't afford it, right?
We can gain the Scholars.
Uh-huh.
The proper upgrade needs Glimmerweave, and we don't have Glimmerweave.
Right. God damn it. Okay, what about we like toxicologists, right? Can we upgrade those?
Where's that? Laboratory. No, same problem. We do not have Glimmerweave.
It always takes Lunar Weave, huh?
Yeah. Also, this one costs 5 stone and 15 wood.
Oh man, okay.
And, interesting, it requires a timber mill, which we are building now.
I guess that's also a reason to have these things. What about the rats? We like the rats as well.
We can definitely upgrade the crypts.
Yeah, but those are like the weakest.
The rats we cannot upgrade because they need Glimmerweave.
God damn it. Okay, what? Do you want to upgrade something? I guess we could do the crypt.
Yeah, I think the crypts is literally the only thing we can upgrade.
Yeah, let's upgrade it.
Okay. To Earthbound per
And then
round,
let's find
turn
some
into
fucking Glimmerweave.
2 legionnaires per round. And it's 3 stone, 3 wood, and 5 ancient amber.
Okay. I think it's worth it though.
Is that change? Ah, yeah. So we talked briefly in the kitchen about the visuals of the individual buildings. So the crypt, it's just a sort of broken building with a small, pretty high medieval building that's sort of leaning, and there's like a rip in the roof. And when we upgrade it, it turns into this sort of nicer stone building of the same make. Now it's glowing with a teal flame outside, and
that's
from
cool.
inside.
Teal is nice. It's like that Lord of the Rings evil Sauron city. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Minas Morgul.
Yeah, that also had in the movies. I mean, it has like this ominous
Absolutely
teal glow.
Yeah.
Very good.
Cool. Okay.
And now, if I understand it correctly, we would, if we can upgrade our old Oath Keepers, I always say the name wrong, sorry, but the Oath people, if we bring them here and you pay some gold and then they turn into legionnaires, I would assume.
I don't know that's true.
That's how it worked in Heroes. But we'll see once one of our guys returns.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at remember we can draft defending troops, and we can train the Oathbound that are sort of waiting for pickup. 2 legionnaires. Yeah, it costs a ton of gold, but we can do that.
This is also why it's kind of worth it to upgrade early, right? Because so you save on the cost. Like, we're pumping out legionnaires now. We don't have to pay extra to upgrade all Oathbringers.
Yeah, good point.
But yeah, we don't have to upgrade them. We can also let them die.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's turn.
Are
we building? No, we're not building. We can build in our second thing.
Can we?
Yeah, we're not building anything.
What can we build? We need wood. Can we build wood?
Did we not? Oh, I guess we never clicked the build button for timber mill. So
let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. And the other city has no open slots. That's also okay. Can we research anything?
All right.
No. I like the thing for Ancient Amber, the production, but we need 5,000 gold for that.
Yeah, okay.
And we're a bit off.
We can always spend our gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's the round.
Yeah. And the big question to me is, where do you find that amber weave?
The Glimmerweave.
Glimmerweave, sorry.
Yeah.
We can find it lying around, right?
Yeah, I think we started with 2 and then found enough for a total of 5, and then we spent that.
Yeah.
But
I'm starting to get an intuition for what the individual resources are used for, and that feels like the upgrade resource.
Yeah. Shrines of Aurelia. Morning. Everyone remembers the anniversary of the day long ago when the Empress Aurelia died. Folks visit the shrines of Aurelia and leave flowers and other offerings, hoping for her blessing in the year to come. +5 defense, +10% spell damage resistance, duration 3 turns, -200 gold.
Okay, yeah, I'll trade that. That's a cheap price. Interesting.
Now we have 7,000 gold. Okay, you go pick up that stuff. A great axe. Oh, right.
Equipment.
Yeah.
Loot. Cool.
Okay, our Murkoff dude just picked up a great axe.
Oh, well, I guess I know who he's going to present that one to.
Unequip. Can he even
I mean, you can let him carry it. Like,
Can he give that to somebody else?
oh, I'm assuming, I guess.
He can drop it or destroy it. Okay, so I
You
guess...
can drop it and another
Yeah,
one can
okay.
pick it up like it's 1995.
Still, how do these stats for the leader actually work? A wield's offense is passed on and added to its troops' melee offense and ranged offense.
That makes complete sense.
Okay.
I'm glad they made a very simple to understand system.
Yeah, and the Great Axe says, this axe helped Growl Shieldbreaker to hold the bridge at the Battle of Greatford.
Nice.
Few have the strength to wield it. No one has the stamina to endure a blow from it. Plus 11 offense.
Wow.
Pretty
Man,
nice, yeah.
ChatGPT will never get the writer's jobs. Like, you cannot. You know, all the soul in this human written text is just can't imitate that.
Murkoff is actually quite a monster. Because with the axe, he gives melee, he gives plus 56 melee offense.
Because he had so much melee.
Yeah,
to start
he
with.
also has the melee specialization.
Right. Yeah.
It's just, but quite the monster.
Wow.
But also pick up some gold. Nice, 800 gold.
Wow.
And then he goes that way. Very good. Okay, Coral can fight some people.
Yeah, do that.
Insignificant. A squad of Bayer troops. Up to 5 Brutes and 5 Sassanans?
Yeah, easy.
Sassanids?
I don't know either how to pronounce that.
They flee.
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, we leave all that stuff for our scout, and then we move on to the next fight.
Yeah, that seems smart.
Threat level towards Coral. Risky.
Oh, interesting. What is it?
Gathering of Barony of Loth troops. A rumble of spectres, 11 to 25. A whisper of scavenged bones, 1 through 5. And a whisper of legions, 1 through 5. So
Yeah,
that
they have
sounds like the elite troops, basically, right?
Yeah, they have advanced troops, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. But how hard is risky?
I mean, the color is yellow, so
Okay.
doable, but not super hard or
I
easy.
kind of want to do it, though. What are they protecting?
Just the way forward towards
okay.
the northwest. We either have to
Right.
fight them or another group to the south. And probably both, either way.
Yeah, do you want to do it?
I just want to get it over with.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to see Carl take a challenge, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Right. Position both ranged units in the very front. That seems reasonable. Okay. Do that, maybe? Oh, that seems good. And then we can... Okay. Just get in the corner, everybody. Get in the corner. Like that. I like these map layouts because they're not just simple hexes. They are like this one has a pool in the middle and then high ground and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, the high
Very
ground
cool.
is new. Even in Heroes 2, though, they had like, okay, and this hex is like a tree stump or whatever. You can't move here. Like, yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. They have 3 groups of specters.
Oh.
Stealthy. Ignores zone of control. Ooh.
So no opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Then Scavenged Bones, magic resistance, plus 50% spell damage resistance. Persistent, infinite retaliations.
All right.
Whoa. And I think that one has ranged attacks. Does it say? Does it just say? No, it doesn't. Okay. Neither of the specters. And finally, the big one, Legions. Also no ranged attack, that's nice. Intimidating. Give enemy units within 1 hexagon -10 defense, -10 initiative. Shielded, plus 50% ranged resistance.
Yeah.
And sweeping attacks. Attacks in a sweeping arc, dealing damage to targets next to the initial one.
Wow, that's cool. Remember, we upgraded also to legions, right? Legionnaires? Wait, is that
no.
different? These are legions, not legionnaires.
Yeah, legions are the ogres in plate armor, basically.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
The spirit ogres.
Oh shit, how many do they have?
2.
Oh, okay.
But I really like. Okay, my initial plan here was to
Take
put
them down.
everybody in a corner
Yeah.
and then position our melee units to block the path, so it doesn't even matter where the enemies try to go; they can't reach our toxologists. But the legions basically with these sweeping attacks would very quickly destroy that tactic, I think.
But
So
they're just 2. How much HP do they
Yeah.
have? Can't we take them down?
they have 100 HP and
Oh.
35 defense.
Yeah, I guess that's a tier
And
3 unit.
They have plus 50% ranged resistance.
Yeah, sure, but it's just 2.
Yeah, that's yeah. No, no. So I guess the tactic remains.
I mean, yeah, or you send someone out to like block them, right? And then, hopefully the Legion will engage with that unit.
Mm-hmm.
And if they move past, then they would get an opportunity attack, right? That's
That
the
is true,
one
yeah.
reason why you would send not everyone in one corner, but you
Mhm.
send the melee people out so that you punish your opponents with opportunity attacks
Yeah,
if they want to get to your ranged back ranks.
true. And we have on this map we have like 3 choke points that we could probably block.
Yeah.
We might want to do that.
Yeah, why not try it that way?
Okay, let's try it that way.
Yeah.
Gonna send the rats to the top. Oh wow, that was the scavenged bones. Sound evil.
Yeah.
Okay, the risen still stay back to give something.
Can we cast any spells?
Not yet.
Okay.
You're just doing nothing, and then you can block up here, I guess. And finally, the cultists can block in the south and start singing.
This is very exciting to me.
Uh-huh. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, the toxologists can
Yeah, hold on. Can you tell like how much damage would they do to the the Legion?
No, because everybody is out of range.
Oh, okay, sure.
And sadly, the only high ground is in the very middle.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see if we can move up a little. Can we? Okay, perfect. We can actually attack the bones.
Uh-huh.
We gain a minus because they are in the middle, and we gain minus 20% damage from low ground.
Right.
And we have 22 offense versus 26 offense, so another minus 2% damage. But it's still good.
How many bones are there?
4.
Okay, like taking them down would be very good for momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have spell power now? Can you cast any spells?
Only the destroy essence so far.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, okay, but they're poisoned. That's pretty good. And then that's the bigger group. They go on attack. Also good. Okay, the specters go one by one, and then the legion. Okay, all the rats. Can we even attack already? Okay, we could just straight up attack the specters, but I don't think I want to do that.
All right.
Also, we now can cast aggression.
You could cast aggression on the rats.
Yeah, but remember, like, we are building mana up, right? We don't get, like, at the next start of the turn, we don't get all the mana back, so we might want to...
But what are you saving up for, though? The attack spells don't impress me very much.
Well, I mean, the attack spell in this case...
Maybe against the Legion, the attack
Yeah.
spell might be very useful.
Because I don't want to attack them in melee, and range is reduced by 50%.
Why don't you want to attack them in melee?
Because they're... Like, they just look like that's what they want, and they have sweeping attacks. So if we bunch up to some degree...
Well, then, I mean, you could just try to not bunch up. I mean, I don't know how the sweeping attack works exactly, but I'm assuming it's not all around them. Maybe just like 3
Yeah,
hexes in some
sure.
direction. If you approach them, for instance, with the rats, I don't know if that's possible, from like one direction, there's not other units endangered by a sweeping attack.
Mhm.
I think it's totally a good idea to just swarm them with a shit ton of rats and maybe take them down. Like, how many rats do you have?
82.
Yeah.
But
like,
they can't get to the Legion.
Yeah,
at
okay.
least this turn.
But just on principle,
Yeah.
like, I would absolutely take them down that way. And you're always going to have losses in your melee units. That's just how it works.
That's true. But if we can kill the Legion before they get
Somehow,
to us,
yeah, that would be good.
okay.
But can the rats attack anyone?
They could attack the Spectre, but
How many specters are there?
there are 3 groups, 1 5, 1 6, and 1 9 specters.
Right.
And the rats can attack either 9 or 6 and will kill 2 to 4 of them.
They're not going to take him down.
No. And that would also break our wall of
Right.
blockers, basically.
And if you, probably boosting the rats won't change that.
No.
Okay.
I say they just stand there and do nothing.
Yeah,
No.
okay.
I'm still trying to figure out how this game works.
Can't
is
you
it-
move him at least closer to the...
Yeah, again, they are blocking a choke point.
Right.
Right.
Or you do attack the Spectre. Here's the thing, like,
Yeah.
I think being on the offensive is smart because even if you get a retaliation attack, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you attack someone, your damage is applied, you kill their units, then they retaliate. And if you get the first mover advantage, that means you get retaliated by less units.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say even then it's like advantageous now to attack the Spectre if you can.
All right. Yeah, totally. And the question remains, do we want aggression on these rats? I'm kind of okay with that.
I mean, yeah,
Especially
sure.
because it uses destruction, and the damage stuff uses arcana.
Yeah. I would
Okay.
say get an advantage early. It's also a lot of rats.
True. Okay.
It'll probably have an impact.
We deal... Okay, I think without the aggression, we dealt 85 to 165 damage, something like that. And now we deal 87 to 174
Well,
damage.
every little bit helps.
Well, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we attack the bigger or the smaller pack of specters?
I would say the smaller because it's more likely we will be able to take a unit down.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay, the rats are berserking. The bones are attacking them, but they killed 3 bones. That's nice.
Yeah.
Can we kill the bones? The bones have 3 HP left. They have magic resistance, but our psychic spear just popped up.
Would that be enough?
They have 3 HP and spike.
And it's just 1 bone?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Take him down. Get momentum. Nice.
Okay.
That's
the
good.
Risen will try to take the spot of the rats in the defensive
Sure.
line.
Go, Risen.
Okay. The Oathbound can't really attack anybody right now. But I guess they can stand next to the rats and at least buff them. Because they have the...
Right.
Guard. Give friendly units within 1 hexagon plus 10 defense.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah. Sounds awesome.
It hasn't really come up
Yeah,
so far. Okay, the cultists cannot reach... The cultists are at the south of the map and only the Legion is sort of close. But even that they can't reach. So I guess they just end the turn? Or do we
Yeah.
want them closer to the Legion?
Well, I would say, like, how far can the Legion move? If they cannot reach the cultists right now,
Yeah,
let the Legion move closer, right? And then
Mhm.
next turn you can have the first hit.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, the Legion can't reach anything.
Yeah, then
Unless they have, like, breach attacks or something.
get
like
fucked, Legion.
that. Yeah. Okay, and then the Doxologists go, and...
Can they take down that Spectre group?
Probably not.
Ah, they're out of range, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Can keep bound. Like, what if you just beat on the Legion?
Even that they cannot reach. Oh, okay, but they can just barely reach the specters.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's attack that. And they're now poisoned. And the other group cannot do... the bigger group of Doxologists can't reach anything, but can move closer, I
Okay.
guess. And also, we could cast Protection on the rats.
Sure.
Just for even more defense. Because I think these specters are about to attack these rats.
Yeah. I mean, let them.
Yeah. Buff them a bunch, and then... okay, yeah, well... Okay, we lost a good bunch of rats.
It's just, that's how it works.
Yeah, we're down to 20 rats.
Yeah.
question is, do we want to attack here? We could attack the Spectre, and there's a group of 3 Spectres, and we could kill another 2 of them, but then take the retaliation.
Who are you attacking with now?
The rats.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's okay, right?
Is there any possibility to take down a stack of...
No.
Okay.
That's the smallest and weakest stack.
Yeah, let's do it then.
Okay. Lost another 3 rats. The Risen is sort of just there. Doing their best, man. Okay, the Oathbound can not kill that Spectre, but can attack another one.
Sure.
Okay, pretty even. Oh boy. Do we want to attack the Legion with the cultists?
Well, probably, right? What else are you gonna do?
Probably, yeah.
You're gonna kite the Legion forever?
No. Mostly because, I mean, the cultists could probably kite it for a while, but as soon as they ran past our ranged units, the ranged units have like 2 movement.
Right, yeah.
And that would be a bloodbath.
Yeah.
So let's just attack.
Keep them busy, yeah.
These,
what about spells? Any
we have
opportunities?
Destroy Essence, we have Psychic Spear, and we have Aggression.
Okay. I mean, yeah, would aggression help? Maybe you want to have aggression on like your big stack of toxicologists.
Yeah, maybe. Plus 10 ranged offense, sure.
But they haven't done anything yet, and there's a bunch of them, right?
You mean the toxologists?
Yeah.
Yeah. We could also, if we... Yeah, but we don't want to stay, right? I'm just thinking we should be... So the next unit would be a toxologist, and then we get Arcana, and we would have enough Arcana for our big damage spell, I think.
Okay.
Which we could use to weaken the Legion.
Yeah,
But
I like that as well.
It wouldn't kill one of them. And
No.
yeah, and I'm just thinking, do we want to gain 10% spell damage from the cultists or just attack? And I think just attacking is still better.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, that killed 5 cultists.
And damaged the Legion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, but we have Rapture.
Yeah, I
6
think
Destruction, 6 Arcana.
we do that on the Legion, right?
Yes, but that... So it does cost Destruction, so we won't be able to cast Aggression.
Yeah, it's okay. I think I bet it's strong because it also kind of bypasses their defense.
Yeah. Okay, 60 damage. Okay, that almost killed one of them.
Yeah.
And now you cannot kill that Spectre, and you can maybe kill a Legion. Here we go. Toxologists to the rescue. Okay, we killed 1 Legion.
That's good.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And you still can't kill that Spectre. It's a shame. I think our rats are about to die.
Yeah.
I guess do we just keep attacking the Legion even though it has minus 50%? I guess that's the
With
only...
toxicologist?
Yeah.
Oh, who else can you target?
Nothing, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That sucks. But yeah, what are we gonna do, right? Okay. Rats are dead. Enemies gain momentum. And... Okay. So we're down to 2 cultists. The stack of 7 toxologists is now... has been attacked by a Spectre.
Oh.
But the Risen to the rescue can kill that Spectre.
Oh, that's great. Ah, man. Good job, Risen.
Yeah. Okay, the Oathbound can weaken this Spectre.
Alright.
Okay, that's pretty good. The stack of 7 toxologists can attack either a Spectre and kill one of them. Not a stack, just one
I
Spectre.
understand, yeah.
Or just keep bashing the Legion.
I think I like the Spectre better.
Yeah, I agree. Also because they are poisoned.
I still don't know what that means.
That is, yeah.
Nobody does.
Venomous. Deals additional damage for 2 rounds based on the strength of its attack.
Okay.
That is very vague.
Yes. But okay, it's damage over time, right?
Oh, and they have mobile. No ranged attack damage penalties from moving.
Ah, the toxicologist
Yeah.
does.
So
Okay,
it's
yeah.
not the
It's not the normal thing for ranged
necromancer are special. It's the toxologists are special. Okay, I will buff the 20 stack of toxologist with aggression. Sounds good.
I guess, although I do like the rapture on the Legion.
Um,
How far away are we from that?
Not that far, to be honest. I mean, okay, the cultists are about to die before they get their turn, probably. But then, as soon as we get to these toxologists again, we can cast Rapture.
I do like that against the Legion.
Yeah, and it will probably kill the Legion.
Yeah.
So we could. Okay.
Like even now, like what HP do they have?
Legion has 67 HP.
Oh wow. And Rapture deals 60?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We just get 7 damage in somehow.
Yeah, the smaller stacks of
Cultists?
toxologists can probably.
Ah, okay. Can you attack someone else with this stack of the big stack of
Yeah,
toxicologists?
the undamaged spectre.
Yeah,
which is
do
also I like that, right? Because we just spread poison to everything.
Yeah. Do it.
We just. Okay. So we lost the cultists,
Right.
unsurprisingly.
Yeah.
The Legion took damage from poison and is now at 57.
That's good.
The Spectre took out 4 of our toxologists.
All right.
And the other one attacked our Oath Born, or Oath Sworn. And can I somehow make this block bigger? No. Killed 4 Oathbound.
All right.
But the Oathbound killed then one of the Spectres, which is nice. Okay, the Risen can attack the Spectres. Will they die? I hope not. I'm not sure.
Do it.
They did not. Very nice. Okay, the Earthbound almost kill the second Spectre stack.
When is Rupture ready?
Right now.
All right, let's do it. This is exciting.
More momentum. We can even still cast Protection.
Oh, you killed the guy? The Legion's down?
Yep, Legion is dead.
That's so good, man. The big guy goes down.
Problem is our toxologists are in melee with a Spectre. That's not great.
Yeah.
We can cast Protection on them.
Yeah,
if I like.
sure.
But it's at the moment it's just one stack of 1 Spectre and 1 stack of 4 Spectres.
Yeah.
We could attack them. Doesn't say that they retaliate. I guess they only have. Wasn't there something about retaliation?
I think they ignore zone of threat.
Yeah, right. I think it was the bones that had the infinite retaliation. So I guess we just deal 6 to 9 damage with
Sure.
the dagger or something, and poison them. Nice. And then our other stack can kill 2 to 3 of them. Very nice. Lots of stuff happening. The Risen can kill one of the Spectres, maybe.
Sure.
Kill one of them, yes, very good. And then the Oathbound can kill the other one. Yes,
We did it! Wow, this was an exciting fight. I really wasn't sure if we were going to make it.
Yeah,
But that, yeah.
like
oh,
that
man.
Legion, holy moly.
Yeah, what a tough unit, huh? This is also great to kind of learn about the more advanced units. And they're like tough.
Oh man, we gained 1900, almost 2000 XP.
Yeah, deservedly so.
We lost 15 Oathbound, 11 Cultists, 5 Risen, 82 Rats, and 5 Toxologists.
Yeah, the rats really pulled a lot of weight here.
Yeah.
They shall be forever remembered. I want a tombstone for each one of those rats.
Yeah, very,
Get
very,
to work.
very tiny tombstone.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I think we skipped a level.
Sure.
So we are new level 6. We can gain the new skill Learning, 15% increased experience gains.
Yeah.
Or we can, I guess, finish the command thing.
Yeah, let's finish it. That feels very good.
And
This
we
is now
get-
our strongest commander.
We gain 16 Risen.
All right.
Yes. Okay. And new level 7.
Sure.
There's another command thing.
What? Don't we have all the slots now?
I thought so, but I guess we have one more slot.
And then we have all of them.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
We could also gain prepared for +5 initiative on our troops, which,
I want the last command, and then we're done with it. There.
Yep.
Also, this guy can now field an enormous army.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I guess now he goes back to town to resupply.
Yeah.
But the way is free.
That is
Isn't it?
true. There is plenty of stuff to loot here.
Yeah, you know what to do, right? Send the scout there.
Yeah.
Maybe even the brother, I don't know. But the brother is in the other direction, right?
Yeah, he's the southwest, and that was to the northwest.
Yeah, okay. Scout goes out, and then I guess Coral can come back once he has resupplied.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of brother, source of knowledge,
All right.
230 XP.
That seems so puny compared to this epic battle. That was this guy's Coral is like battling the world out there, and this guy is just reading books.
Yeah. Well, we gain another 862
XP or gold?
XP.
Okay.
Yeah. More command, I guess.
Well,
the new skill is destruction magic +2 destruction essence.
yeah, do get some more command. Although at this point, since we have one guy maxed out, right? I'm less keen now on having the other ones. I feel like it's fine to have a support guy with only like 5 slots or whatever. Run
Yeah,
around.
I think 5 is exactly the amount of slots I definitely want.
Yeah, right. But it's also I really wanted one to have maxed out because now, if you wanted to launch an assault on like a super fortress, that's the guy now, right?
Yeah.
Because he can just wield the maximum amount of troops we can muster.
No. Okay, and then we have 9,000 gold to spend.
Well, I think we can spend it though.
Might be able to. Yeah.
What about the building stuff? Like town number 2, can we build anything?
Town number 2 can build a small building.
Okay.
Yeah, just one small building.
An economic one?
Sure. What do we want? More timber mills, more crofts.
I think we need a timber, right?
Yeah, we gained +3 timber, but I think we just need a lot more timber than standard so far. I wonder if that at some point changes.
Probably, but can't you tear down the buildings then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think we need timber for more expansion.
Or we just eventually gain more cities, and then we can also invest in stoneworks. So yeah, timber builds.
Can you upgrade the main hall of town number 2?
Yeah,
I mean, we could do that.
definitely. It increases our income. I'm not against it.
Yeah.
The other one. Yeah, the other excavation, Hammer Song, needs 6,000 gold, 20 stone, and 30 wood, which we still don't have.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
But let's upgrade the second one.
Yeah, that's interesting though. The extra build site gives us 2 small build sites and 1 medium build site, so no more large build sites. Although there's one.
We aren't at that level yet, right? Oh, you mean now in town number 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Large is apparently tough to get. Good to know.
Yeah, and there's only after this upgrade, so we are at tier 3.
Yeah.
We can upgrade to 4 with when we get 30 wood, and then there's only 1 more tier.
Yeah.
So
But that really means it's valuable to have more cities just to get that large slot, right?
Yeah, we definitely need a second one for all the research stuff, and then also for legions.
With the next one, I want to build some legions, don't you? Like you saw them, like
they were pretty good.
Yeah, it's almost like in Magic, the whole Timmy and Johnny thing. It's like the Legion is the Timmy unit. Yeah.
Okay, upgrade city number 2.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And it is already building. Okay. What about the research though? There was something about the. Okay. Can I help?
Then we need like special resources.
What? I just upgraded our. I don't know. The UI is still fucking with me a little bit
because of the right click, left click thing.
That, and sometimes if you hover over things, it works and it just shows you what you wanted to show, and sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
I just tried to click on the advanced archaeology for ancient amber income to see what it does, and I clicked on it and it didn't do anything, and it didn't show anything either. And then I irritated, I clicked on the +5 troop max troop size for Toxologists,
Oh.
and that just upgraded immediately.
Oh, but that's not too bad. That's nice.
No,
I don't mind that.
I don't mind either, but
It's not what you wanted to do. I get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we couldn't upgrade the Ancient Ember because we need 5,000 gold for that.
Yeah, okay.
But
How
I'm-
much gold do we have now?
4,000.
Okay. I feel like with the rest, we should probably recruit some troops. Because Coral will need to resupply.
Yeah, next round.
Yeah, I mean, you could garrison them already. And I don't know, are we at the maximum of troops in the buildings? Like, you may want to recruit some to free up.
I don't know if there is a maximum.
Oh, there isn't a maximum? Okay, I was
I don't
assuming
know.
that. Okay.
Yeah, me too, but
Then you don't even need to.
so can we upgrade any of these buildings? I think so. I guess not. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Just buy all the toxicologists that you can.
Drafted troops. Yeah, we can buy a total of 6.
Yeah, let's do it. I kind of like doing it this way better instead of buying all the troops at once, simply because I have an easier time keeping track of kind of what we spend our money on, and I feel like it's wise to spread out a little bit, right? Spend some on building, spend some on research, spend some on troops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. This is good.
All right.
Okay, do we want to buy any other troops? With
How much money do you have left?
2,500 gold left.
I want those cool legionnaires.
Yeah, we can get 2 of them.
Oh wow, that's not that many.
No, they only cost like 270 gold per piece. They aren't a lot. So
Yeah.
far. We could also upgrade some Oathbound.
Yeah, I guess that's what we can spend money on. Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, now we have 9, and we can't buy them yet, of course. But
Okay.
but no, okay. It took all our Oathbound and turned them into Legionnaires.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's what I
Then
thought.
next turn we can buy them.
Sure.
hopefully.
All right.
Okay, I think that's
Out of money?
it.
All right.
We're out of money
Yeah.
and we're out of movement.
Okay.
Yeah, as you said, these turns are getting more complex.
That's true, but last one was an exciting turn. I really liked
Yep.
that battle.
I agree.
And now I want to know what's beyond.
Beyond.
Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, can you try to... Do they pass each other in the street, Coral and the...
Mm-hmm.
You can give the axe to Coral, maybe.
Yeah.
I do it simply because he has the most command slots. He deserves the axe.
Yes.
Also for his epic feats in battle.
Mm-hmm. So let's go there. How far can we go? Quite far, actually. Very nice. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna save, just in case.
Sure
something
about like, how to
unexpected
drop
happens.
and... Dropping means deleting. Sorry, we didn't tell you.
Okay, unequip. Okay, right click is just equipping and unequipping. Sure. And perfect. So control right click is destroy, control left click is drop.
Oh, you better get your mouse straight, Vincent.
Left click, please. Okay, and now it's just sort of floating there. That's nice. And you can pick it up. This is mine now. Great axe. Very good.
Yeah.
Oh, and he also has Gloves of the Wild Hunt.
Oh, where did you get those?
I don't know.
What do they do?
+2 defense, +1 offense, +1 view radius.
Oh, that's nice.
Maybe
That's
it
nice.
started with them.
Maybe, yeah.
No idea. Okay, but you go to the city. Hey. He can't reach it.
Yeah, sure. Well, can the scout go further, or is he done?
The scout is done.
Okay. Brother?
Brother can collect more things. 15 Oathbound out of a large camp. So take those. Especially because there's a fight waiting for Brother.
Oh, yeah? That's cool. He's
Another
never fought.
17 Oathbound. Couple riches. And then there is a swarm of Barony of Loth troops. A cacophony of rats. 100 plus.
Oh, wow.
But it's a simple fight because they are rats. And they're protecting a large farmhouse.
Yeah, let's
Makes
clear
sense.
the rats out of this farmhouse. Look, sounds like a perfect quest for our level 1 brother.
troops want to join. These troops would rather join forces than do battle.
Awesome. Of course we'll take the rats.
But we can't. We don't have enough slots.
God damn it. Can you, like, just click away? Say...
No.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, we would have to get rid of maybe the 4 extra Oathbound we have.
Yeah, get rid of them.
Okay, and then I hope that we can then... fuck. So the rats are split up into 3 groups.
Oh, wow.
And we need 3 command slots to take them. Instead of... Like, we could combine them, I think. I
Aren't
thought
there maximums to the stack?
Yeah, I thought we could combine them, but we can't. So we need 3 command slots. That's not a good idea, I think.
Now you understand why I crave command slots.
Well, yeah, yeah, I guess.
Because of opportunities like these.
This is stupid.
But, okay, we just can't take the rats now.
Nah. And we lost the 4 Oathbound.
Yeah, okay.
Damn it. Okay, but I guess we just fight the rats.
Is that the only option?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I guess.
Wait, can we... These troops would rather join for... I can just click yes.
Yeah, just click yes. See what happens.
Huh. Okay. That was weird. The troops were, like, blocked, basically, in a rectangle. And I thought, yeah, okay, we can't take them. That's what the lock means. Because we don't have enough slots. But no, we just had to accept that they want to join. And now, can we combine them? Yes, we can.
Ah, okay.
So now it's exactly what I wanted, and we just leave 8 rats behind, I guess?
Sure.
Or, no, actually, we can take them on the other. Yeah, perfect.
Wow, how many rats did we get, Vince?
We have, we gain 108.
Man, this brother comes back and he's like the Lord of Rats.
Yeah, I mean, he is literally the Lord of Rats. He has his character icon, or his character has a rat on his shoulder.
Awesome. Perfect.
Yeah. Also, isn't that like his special ability stuff? Isn't that also... Yeah, +1 HP to rats. Plague rats.
Okay. I love that he has a specialization.
Yeah. Okay, and then we lay claim to the farmhouse. This is ours now. And we gained some wood. That's nice. 6 wood.
Yeah.
And what is that? That is a waterfall, a source of power. Wonderful. What is that? Attribute to destruction. Okay. There are more sources of power over there. That's good. That's good. We have 4,000 gold. Let's buy some troops.
Yeah. Troops for Koro.
We can buy 16 legionnaires.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So currently, the defending troops we have are 9 cultists, 16 legionnaires, and 11 toxologists.
Right. Can you buy more?
Nope.
All right.
We have 100 gold.
Very good.
Okay. And the turn.
Yeah. And I guess next turn we could like spend all the money to resupply as much as we can, and that then will, Coral will be loaded up.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, he could carry many more troops.
He could.
But we'll see.
We don't have money.
Yeah, you could like load the brother off of him, but I kind of don't want to do that.
Yeah, that would also take probably like 2 turns.
Yeah.
And the brother is sort of collecting gold.
Yeah, and I think it's okay to have him go through the back country and clean up shit with his rats.
The hostiles increased again in power.
Yeah, whatever that means. It's ominous.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Let's collect this waterfall. +3 movement. Duration 2 turns.
Oh, wow.
That's good for the brother. Then let's collect that.
Vincent, thanks for bringing the orange juice. This is really, really pulpy orange juice. I literally have to chew it every time I drink.
Is that good or bad? Because I like it.
I don't mind it, but I wouldn't say I like it.
Okay. Well, don't drink it next time.
No, I started with thank you for bringing it. I just thought it's funny that I have to chew it. I guess I don't do the thing that's because I don't really mind. I'm not a child anymore. I don't mind pulp in my orange juice. It's just that I think Yeah, no, and as a child, I would have really minded and now loudly protested to you, Vincent.
Yeah.
But I have grown up since then.
Wow.
But I think you're supposed to shake it, right, before you drink it. People do that.
Sure, yeah.
But you're
No,
saying you don't do that because you like your orange juice fucking pasty and
No,
crunchy.
you are correct. I'm just, I haven't drunken anything with pulp in a while, so I guess.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
I
yeah,
mean,
you are correct. You are supposed
I
to
have
shake.
some for you if you.
So now you're just, you thought you were drinking normal orange juice, and now you're just
It's
drinking
like
pulp.
concentrated orange powder. Some orange solids with like liquid.
Yeah, this is my orange juice.
Yeah. It's straight from the factory.
Uh-huh.
No, I like it. It's fine.
Okay, the brother just picked up a ton of like one turn or one battle buffs.
Yeah, cool.
Like tribute to Arcana plus 1 Arcana essence for 1 battle. Tribute to Destruction plus 1 Destruction essence for 1 battle.
If only he would ever battle.
Yeah.
He gets a pacifist bonus.
Okay, but that's his brother, and then our warrior master can collect the stuff we just got, basically. 600 gold, and old urns. These precious urns contain valuable glimmer weave.
Oh.
The old urns can be sold for gold or broken apart for the glimmer weave inside. So we gain either 1,300 gold or 3 glimmer weave.
The glimmer wave. Definitely.
Confirm.
This was with Coral now, or
No, this is the
the scout?
Murkoff.
Oh,
yes.
interesting. Okay.
And he collects all the very rarest items.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Some celestial ore, some gold. Now he's out of movement.
All right.
Well, still. Now we have 3 glimmer weave, 8 amber, and 5 celestial ore.
All right.
That's pretty good. And finally, Coral can stock up on people.
Yes.
Troops are available for upgrade. Yes, we could upgrade our troops.
Do we have enough to upgrade the cultists? I'm sort of most curious about those.
No, these are just the Oathbound to Legion.
Those. Yeah, sure, we should do that. So we
okay.
can put them all in one stack.
We can upgrade all 22 for 4,000 gold.
Yeah,
That's expensive,
it is. Yeah.
but it's good.
Yeah, I think it's worth it.
And then we take the other 16 we already bought
Yeah.
for a total of 38 out of a total of or a maximum of 40.
Yeah. All right.
And then we have Toxologists, which we have a full stack now
Good.
of 30 now after we upgraded it.
I think it was a good upgrade.
And then we can also, there's, I'm just taking all, do I take all the troops in the city?
Mhm.
Okay. Very good.
And even that is sort of not enough.
Yeah. And then we can draft some more.
So Coral has no rats.
No.
How many rats could we draft? Because
55.
I did like the rats.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the brother is the rat guy, I think Coral still needs some rats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's where they have so little defense. A berserker. Receives when damaged. +1 troop movement, +2 damage, -25 defense.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, good to know.
Mhm.
I like the design on all these units. Like, very interesting tactical decisions that they offer,
Yeah.
even at the lower tiers.
Also, the rats only give destruction essence. And
Yeah.
I think the higher level the unit are, the more essence they give.
Yeah,
Like
interesting.
Aurelian Scholars, like the Necromancer, give 2 Arcana and 1 Destruction.
Yeah,
Whereas the Cultists only give 1 Order and 1 Arcana.
yeah. And I mean that's cool.
Mhm.
And I guess I've seen once now how magic can actually be useful. Like the Rapture against the Legion was very useful. So I'm expecting that to be more relevant as the game progresses.
Yeah,
With the rats, I guess we should really watch out. Like, we don't want to send them into the middle of the enemies and have all the enemies attack them.
Yeah.
Ideally, you have like the Oath people tank, and then
Yeah.
the rats come in from the side and pick people off and get enraged and stuff.
Yeah.
But of course, like, you can't always control that. But yeah, anyway, I think he should buy some rats.
Okay, he has 55 now.
Yeah.
And then fill up the last slots with cultists or more.
How many can we buy?
500 gold left.
Hold on. Yeah, I think he stays here for one more turn, and next turn we like. So ideally, what I would like to do next turn is like upgrade the cultist place and then just recruit scholars right away. If that's possible.
Yes, but we do not have a lot of gold for that. So
Yeah, next turn we
the
will,
upgrade.
though.
Yeah, even then,
Yeah, okay.
we gain 4,000 gold per turn, and the
Yeah.
upgrade alone costs 2,500.
Yeah, okay. But we also, I mean, how many scholars will we be able to recruit?
I don't know, 2 maybe. Not that many, probably. Actually, how many?
Did they cost 1,000 gold per scholar?
Just looking, how many do we get? Can we look at that somewhere? 1 scholar per round. So yeah, we would gain 1 scholar.
But are those the replacements for the cultists?
No.
Okay, what do the cultists upgrade into?
What are they called?
The singers or something.
Oath singers.
Yeah, I kept saying scholars, I meant those.
Oh, okay.
And those should be cheaper, and there should be more already, right? Because the cultists will be upgraded to those.
Don't have enough Glimmerweave to upgrade them.
Then it's no matter.
Yeah.
I thought because we picked up some Glimmerweave, right?
We picked up 3, we need 5.
Okay, let's do one more turn with Coral chilling out here,
Uh-huh.
because our scout may pick up more Glimmerweave, right? Next turn. We can do that as the first thing. And then we'll see.
Probably not, but maybe.
Because you can see where he's going and there's no
Well,
Glimmerweave
okay,
there.
I do see there is some Glimmerweave, but I don't know if he's gonna
Right.
reach that next turn.
Yeah, but I don't want to send out Coral just yet,
Yeah.
so we can take one more turn.
Also, I'm just seeing we could upgrade the other crypt in our main city. 3
That
stone,
makes-
3 wood, and 5 ancient amber.
That makes the Oath Keepers.
The legionnaires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we only have Legionnaires, right?
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense. But, I mean,
And I don't think we need the amber for.
yeah, that was my
anything
only
at the
question
moment.
now. So that's not even that much gold then if we can do it now.
It's
Yeah.
no gold. It costs no gold.
Oh, yeah, do it.
It's just 3 stone and 3
yeah,
wood.
go for it. It's not that much.
Yeah, it's just the only question is, do we want to delay the upgrade for the main city? But that's 6,000 gold, and we don't have.
I'm
that
okay
much
with
gold.
that. Right now we invested in troops.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's it
Yeah.
for now.
Yeah.
We wait for very complex decisions.
And then some AI sweeps in, kills our scout,
God damn.
picks up all the amber weave, flips
yeah.
us the bird.
Maybe that would. New shrines. The Unseen Society erects new shrines of Aurelia each year. This requires great artists, and only the best stones will do. Minus 400 gold, minus 3 stone.
Oh, fuck off! It's just a bad one. It's no upside.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Stupid religion.
Okay, let's see. We gained some gold here with our scout. 700 gold. We leave the Marsh Monument for XP for our brother. Right?
Okay.
On our scout.
Yeah. I don't want to level up the scout.
Yeah. And I don't think he can reach anything else here. Yeah, he doesn't get to the Glimmerweave yet.
God damn you. Okay.
Next turn.
Yeah, that's okay. That does mean I don't want to recruit any cultists now because I don't want to pay to upgrade them again. Then.
Mhm. Agreed. Okay, let me just finish the collection here with our master brother. And then he's done in the south, basically. Some more gold, some more stone, and another archery portal for 230 XP. And there is there are 2 cages, and then that's it down here.
Okay.
Very nice.
So with Coral, I would suggest you just buy all the rats that you can now, and all the legionnaires.
That's 5 rats.
Yeah, sure.
And then we have 2 legionnaires.
Yeah.
Right? No, wait. We have 6,000 gold. Okay, we can buy 23
Okay.
legionnaires.
Yeah. Probably have 2 stacks then, right?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's probably why it showed only 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And any more toxicologists?
We have no money left.
Okay, good. I
We
think.
have 7 gold.
Can you tell me now what is the troop build up for Coral?
Yeah, can we change that? I'm just ordering them properly. Okay, so we have 1 stack of 40 legionnaires, 1
Yeah.
stack of 21 legionnaires,
Yeah.
60 rats, 18 risen, 3 toxologists, actually, okay, 9 cultists, and then a full stack of another 30 toxologists.
Okay, can you split up the toxicologists into 2 even stacks?
You can do, yeah, 16 and 17.
Right, so like you don't have 1 stack going down.
Uh-huh.
And other than that, I think I'm okay with this. Was there any small stack? The Risen, maybe.
The risen, that's 18 risen.
That's a decent size.
Yeah.
We're just not gonna get any more, right? Because we don't have any cultists. But maybe we'll meet some cultists out there. I guess I feel like I would like to have more units on Coral, but I think he also should move out now. And you can probably at some point send the brother after him
Yeah.
with resupply.
Yeah. I will also say, like, it feels like he's, with this amount of units, he's probably fine against most NPCs
Yes.
things he
Yeah,
sees out
it's true. It's just, another Legion fight like we had before. That might be a bit
Yeah.
tricky right now.
Okay. So we can collect these things up here. There is the wolf. I'm just looking around where we need to go. Or where we need to fight, basically.
Yeah.
Is there a source of power? These are sources of powers. Okay, let's just take some fights here.
Sure.
Okay, the rats flee. We gain 700 XP. Perfect. That's toxologists and scholars. They flee. 700 gold.
So easy.
A crossbow. I'm taking that.
Oh, nice.
Is that actually...
Plus range damage.
Can we wield that? Yeah. 15 ranged offense or 11 offense on Great Axe. The Great Axe is just general offense.
Oh, the axe is better.
Yeah.
I guess we give you can only wield 1 weapon, I guess.
Yeah.
So then we give the crossbow to someone else.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it here, basically.
Oh, okay.
Somebody else can pick it up.
Yeah.
There's a source of power. Do we want to take that?
I mean, it does nothing, but also yes.
It's XP.
Oh, is it? Yeah, take it. Sure.
Yeah, it's just the question. Do we want to leave that for brother? Or
When are we going to get to that?
I mean, we are not that far west of the main city.
Yeah, okay, then do it with the brother.
Okay. And then we can go that direction and unlock a second path. And then brother can kill these wolves up here. Okay. Is that all the movement? All the money? Is that all? I think so.
Building. We have. Do we have money
We
again?
have 7
yet?
gold.
Okay, never mind. I thought he picked up some gold, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay, we've done all the things.
Yeah. I mean, I think there was a bag that I'm leaving everything for the scout, basically.
Okay.
But even then, I mean, that was like 600 gold.
So you sent Coral now to the northwest, where the scout is.
Coral, no, the scout is collecting stuff to the northwest, and and Coral is clearing to the west,
Okay.
just below that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right, and there's the pouch of gold, which let me just collect it, 400 gold.
Let me pick that up for you, sir.
Okay, let's see how difficult this fight is. Fair.
With whom are you checking, Coral?
Yeah.
What are we facing there?
That's so we had 2 paths to the west that were blocked, and we fought the first one that was against the legionnaires,
Yeah.
and now we're facing the second one. That's a pack of Barony of Wrath troops. And
Yes. And what troops are we facing there?
It's a Whisper of Seneschals, 1 through 5, a Whisper of High Legions, 1 through 5, and a Whisper of Blessed Bones, 1 through 5.
I don't know those units, but they're probably also tougher units, right?
I mean, I can tell you, High Legions is the same as Legion, just worse. and Blessed Bones we fought in the last fight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I thought it was Scavenged Bones.
Might be, maybe these are just the upgraded versions of them.
Oh, okay.
So if these are actually 5 High Legions and 5 Blessed Bones, we might be fucked.
Yeah,
But,
maybe we can delay this. I don't feel super strong about Coral right now.
Okay.
You can walk around a little bit more, right?
Yeah, we can go to the north. The path we just opened up. It's just the scout is up there, and
Yeah, there's also no real payoff from taking this fight.
yes, there is, because it's just opening up another path.
Oh, another. I thought I was blocking the same path. Okay.
No, these are
Right.
Let's see what the scout does here. Oh, there's a treasure chest level 2. And yeah, okay, we can definitely go with Coral up here and fight some Arleon troops and
Yeah.
wolves and stuff like that. Okay.
Do that. Easy stuff first. And, in the meantime, the brother will catch up and probably resupply Coral.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull our scout back because this is getting pretty spicy up there. Coral can start moving in that direction. In that case, you can also destroy these. What are they even? Band of hostile troops. Doesn't say. Okay, and the brother can finally pick up the last cages. 7 more cultists.
All right.
Can he even carry them? No, he can't even carry them. Okay, he could also... So he could either take 4 out of the 7 cultists
Yeah.
or 1,725 XP.
Take the XP.
That's level 5.
Nice.
Oh, new skill, Raider. Your wielder gains plus 200% more gold when pillaging, plus 1 view radius.
We've never pillaged, though.
Yeah.
Do you have a slot? Combat slot?
Combat slot. We can
Command
also
slot.
improve the skill learning for, instead of plus 15% increased experience gain, plus 30% increased experience gain.
That is nice. Although you do
Yeah.
notice how you're struggling with the slots, right?
Yeah, sure. And, increased experience is nice, but there
Does
are
nothing on
diminishing
its own. Yeah.
returns.
Yeah.
So-
Let's take the slot.
Yeah. And then the second cage, 8 Oathbound, which we can take now with the new slot, or 1,725 XP.
I want the XP because these units are not very impressive.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of XP.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, new skill prepared. We don't care about that. More command slots.
I guess so, yeah.
It would also ask us. We could improve the skill Cunning.
I
for
like that one.
plus 15 melee offense, plus 15 ranged offense, plus 15 defense for 3 rounds instead of plus 10 or all for 2 rounds.
Yeah, let's do that one. As I said, I'm happy we have one guy with all the slots.
Yeah. And I think then the brother's actually done collecting all the stuff down here around the second city.
Yeah. Then
Wonderful. And then he can start moving up.
he can stop by city number 2 and pick up troops from there. Although maybe, I don't know.
He just was at city number 2 and there was
okay.
this huge clearing around the second city and he
Alright.
just collected everything around there and now he's moving back to the mainland.
I understand. Can we
Okay.
build anything in city number 2?
Yes. I believe so. We can build a medium or even a large building.
Let's build a large building.
Yes.
I know which one.
The summoning circle costs 6,000 gold and 10 amber, and we have neither of those things.
How much amber do we have?
5. And we
Alright.
gain 1 per turn.
Okay. Well, we should save up for this.
Yeah. We could, just throwing it out there, we could get the other research building.
As a large building, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't want that.
Okay.
I mean, we haven't even done that much with this research.
Yeah,
building.
that's fine.
But you can build a medium building as well, right?
Yes. What do we want?
What are the economic medium buildings?
The trade post.
And that gives gold?
Doesn't say. It
Oh,
only
it
says
doesn't say?
trade is an excellent way to gather the resources needed for higher works.
Oh, maybe we can build one just so we have every building, right?
Mhm.
And maybe we can trade stuff for other stuff there.
Yeah, like gold for amber.
For instance, yes.
Mhm. Okay. That's
I guess that's building now.
running.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a pot I forgot to pick up. Okay, I think. Can we upgrade anything? Any research? We have 3,500 gold left.
You want to research something?
I'm just looking.
Oh, when can
through.
we upgrade the cultist building?
Right now.
Let's do it.
+2 things per round. Alright.
Yeah.
It's a church now.
Oh,
So
amazing.
nice. Okay, the scholars still cost the same. I was wondering, do they cost more if we upgrade them? Because
Yeah.
then we get necromancers, but no.
And
That's
we
good.
don't get necromancers, right?
No, but if we buy the Aurelian scholars,
Yeah.
after we buy the upgrade, then we would get necromancers from that.
Okay.
Right, so the next one we might want to do is enlist the scholars.
Yeah.
But we need celestial ore for that.
This is a very, like, lots of upgrades in this building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Any money left?
3,500 gold.
Oh, okay. You can recruit all the units that you can if you want.
Yeah, I'm just checking the buildings. Is there anything we can upgrade? Don't think so. Oh. Okay, we can upgrade another crypt for 5 ancient amber, but I think this is just in City 2 now, and
Yeah, it's the amber, right?
yeah, and it's also pretty far off the path. So,
Yeah.
Okay. Any research? Not really, unless... Yeah, we could increase some troop sizes, some maximum troop sizes.
Which one would you increase? Probably the legions. We have multiple stacks of those.
Yeah. 5 ancient amber for +5 troop size to legionnaires and oathbound.
Nah, I want to save the amber.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Wasn't this also, you could research here how to get more amber, right?
Yeah, but that's it's 5,000 gold and we have not enough.
Yeah, okay. Well, maybe
But
we
yes,
just do it. We could save up the gold this turn and research that next one.
Yeah,
Because the amber seems valuable.
I agree. Okay.
All right, then we just end turn, I guess.
Waiting for the AI.
Every turn I think, okay, this is it. They're gonna... What's going on?
You fuck. They are attacking our scout.
Oh no! I mean, that's okay. That's what he's kind of for, right?
Yeah. Threat level futile. Yeah. No shit.
No shit.
That thing is level 16.
Oh wow,
What?
that's high.
Rusk the first rider. Rider.
Is that from an AI enemy or is he
yeah,
neutral?
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
Yeah.
A spawn of Riders of the Swamp, 26 to 50. A spawn of Guards, 26 to 50. A spawn of Storm Guards, 26 to 50. A gaggle of Tremors, 6 to 10. A gaggle of Ethra, 6 to 10. A pot of Protectors, 1 through 5. Let's do a manual battle, because I
Yeah.
want to see what
Yeah.
he has.
See, this is a true scout.
We are so fucked, but yes.
No, this is great. It keeps him occupied. We get intel,
Uh-huh.
and we really lose nothing, right? Because we can just let the scout like regenerate for 5
Yeah,
turns, and we
and
get
he-
him for free.
He wasn't even doing anything
Yeah.
up there. Okay, we already lost one of our units. Cool. Okay, the other one is not doing great either.
But what are we up against?
Let me tell you.
Yes, please do. Oh boy, this will be exciting. I mean, not this fight, but like how to deal with this invasion, basically.
Yeah, so they definitely have the same spider with music frogs on their back. That's 10 of them.
So these are the swamp people.
Yeah, that's Tremors. Then there is a frog person riding on a bird. Riders of the Swamp.
Riders of the swamp.
Yeah. Another of those.
Yeah.
Are these the same? Riders of the Swamp and Riders of the Swamp, yes. Okay.
Riders of the swamp.
So he has 2 stacks of 15 of those, and then
15.
yeah.
All right.
And then 1 stack of 2 and 1 stack of 4.
Okay.
The tremors he has 10 of. Then he has Ethdra, which seemed to be some sort of magic user with a fireball ranged attack.
Okay.
Ability Ambush. Attack the first enemy moving into your deadly range. Ranged offense, a casual 85.
Not bad.
Oh boy.
But how many does he have of those?
9.
Yeah, that sucks.
And then he has one of those like Storm Guards, which appear to be just some very basic frog unit.
Right.
Activate Defend. Okay. Yeah. They are stealthy, ignore the zone of control, and they have the ability Defend. And they have melee and spell damage resistance. Okay. And a casual 100 melee offense.
Wow.
He has 46 of those. And then he has 2 groups of guards. One of them is guards. These are very quite overweight frogs.
I see.
In a sort of Hawaiian, like a skirt thing made out of leaves.
Mm-hmm.
These are guards, also very basic units. He has 28 of those. And then the upgraded version of that is Protector, which looks the same just with more armor, and he has 5 of those.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think his units are, like, it's a decent amount. I don't think it's unbeatable. I mean, for our armies in general. For this guy, of course not. The scout is fucked beyond belief.
We have 2 scavenged bones.
Yes. But we got a good look at this guy.
Can we reach him? Let's find out. Insect swarm? What did insect swarm? Mick used insect. Oh, okay. He did. Yeah, okay, with that. He used magic against us, basically.
Also good to know.
Yeah. Also, it's remember, the more units he has, the more magic he gets, right?
That's true. Yeah. Also, that's a real incentive. It's so well designed, in my opinion, because that's a real incentive to split up your stacks, so you have as many as possible, because you get the magic, and you also get like aura effects or whatever. But there's a risk to it, because if your stacks die too easily, because you have too many and you're spread too thin, your enemy builds a lot of momentum, because they can take out those stacks.
Yeah.
And that's a really interesting sort of dynamic there.
I agree.
I'm very impressed with how they've like iterated on the heroes concept, like. Because I don't think the original game was that like tactically intelligent. Honestly,
It was kind of dumb.
It was, but like maybe this was also because I was a child and I was dumb. But looking back, I don't think it was that intricate. And now I'm very excited because we have a real problem to solve here. How can we withstand this invasion? And I think we have a chance.
We have. I think
The only thing I don't know what your plan would be, but I would say it's now everyone like back to the barracks or whatever, like get Coral home, right? And ideally we bait this guy into attacking us, and we have like a defender advantage, which I'm hoping like we would have like walls and stuff.
Yeah, if we can do that, that would be great.
Yeah. In any, like, we should definitely get Coral home, and so we can at least join forces and like have a very strong presence on Coral.
Okay. Well, Carl is basically back to the city.
That was easy.
Yeah. I mean, he was sort of on the way there,
Yeah.
right? In that region, but he wasn't.
Okay, how close is the brother?
About maybe 1.5 turns away.
Okay, we should also get him there and just regroup at the city.
Yeah. I felt a desperate need to pick up that crossbow.
I know, yes. I understand. You don't want that to fall into enemy hands.
Yes, and also collect the XP that was still
No, that's very good.
Actually, it wasn't XP, it was +1 movement, which was nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal, I think, if brother dies. But you don't want to lose the troops.
Yeah.
Those rats. Yeah, okay.
But where our scout fort is more than 1 turn away in movement from brother now.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be good. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's grab some troops.
I would say so, yeah.
Oh, we could even...
I have one more question though, just about the layout. Like, so there's this invading force from like the
Northwest, yes.
northwest. Can he get to city number 2 of us without having to pass through city number 1?
Without having to pass through?
Or like
yes.
very close?
Without having to pass very close? Not really.
We could intercept him before we get... Okay.
Yes.
So we can sort of leave city 2 a little bit undefended, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Like City 2 is like surrounded by mountains and forests, basically.
That's excellent because it's, you know what I mean, right? It's our economic powerhouse.
Yeah.
We need the resources,
Uh-huh.
but it's hard to defend. We want to concentrate defense on city number 1.
Yeah.
So we'll do that, I guess.
We could also, just saying, we could upgrade city number 1. Because we actually have the...
But
wood
that
right
feels like an investment for when you, right? You don't need to spend all your money on troops because you need immediate defense.
now. Agree. I'm just wondering, does that boost our walls or something like that?
Possibly. We would also probably get more slots so we can actually build a guard tower, which I don't know what that does.
It gives us more slots in the city, basically, for defensive troops, I think.
Oh, okay. But we're not even close to having all the defensive slots used.
A guard tower houses garrisons and ballistae to defend against sieges and gives warning when enemies and non-believers approach.
I mean, that's useful.
And it says +1 max size garrison cultists, +15 max size garrison toxologists, +2 garrison cultists per round, +2 garrison toxologists per round. So it creates units, actually.
So that's the guard tower.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the second tier, which costs 5 celestial ore, does all that +1 ballistae.
Okay. I want a guard tower now. Let's upgrade the city.
Okay.
I mean, it
Yeah,
seems
like,
like the smart thing to do when you're being probably attacked. I mean, maybe the guy will fuck off. We don't know yet.
Fuck. We're missing 1 wood for the guard tower. Damn it.
Okay, look at the trade post.
I think it's not built yet. No, it's not
It's
built.
medium, so it takes another turn. Okay, yeah. All right.
So close.
Well, we can build the guard tower next turn.
Yeah.
Although it won't be done by that point.
Yeah. We could build another small building, but I think we want the gold, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
At least get some defensive troops.
Yeah.
Because we have no defending troops right now. In Hamilton.
Coral is on his way, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like he's 1 square or 1 hex away.
Yeah. He will get there. Okay, but yeah, can you recruit any troops?
Yeah, definitely.
Start buying those scholars. I mean, singers
We can...
that we upgraded last turn.
What do we need for the scholars? So much gold and celestial. Okay. Draft troops. Yes, we can get 2 oath singers.
Yeah, do it.
And they also, just to let you know, they have the ability Aurelia Eternal. Plus 20% spell damage power.
It's decent, yeah.
Yeah, we can get 2 of them for 600 gold.
Yeah.
We're going to do that. That's nice. And then we could also upgrade the existing cultists. At least some of them.
Oh, how much would that cost?
We could spend all our remaining money. We have like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, do it just to be done with it.
Yeah. Okay. 1 cultist remains. God damn it.
The thing, it is how this works, right? You could split those guys up into like crazy amount of stacks.
Yeah.
And then boost your spell power to like tremendous
I
levels.
think so, yeah.
What a risky strategy.
Yes.
But honestly, if you're on the defending side, it's probably not that easy for your enemy to reach them, and it might actually be a kind of an interesting move. As long as you have someone there to cast spells.
Yeah. But I'm also thinking, like, if you just invest into more higher level units, you get basically more mana, right? Or more essence. And then you can cast more spells, which means you don't even need the spell damage. I don't know.
Many interesting strategies. I also have to say, like, it's just not my preferred strategy to boost the spell power, and that's completely subjective.
Yeah.
I prefer to boost like troops and stuff.
Yeah. And that so far doesn't seem very strong.
No, not from the spells I've seen.
No. Okay.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
I will also mention here, to the north is the gold mine, and it says claim, but I am wondering, can our opponent just claim that
Yes.
for himself?
Yeah, they can.
Probably, right?
Yeah, and
I hope-
that's what they can do to you while you're raiding, sieging, like defending, right?
That's bullshit. I
Yeah,
mean,
but-
it's not. It's good that is
Yeah,
how it
yeah.
works, but at the same time, it's bullshit.
Well, then you have to move your hero out, right, and defend
Yeah.
your claims.
Uh-huh.
And yeah,
Well, if he tries that, he will be forced. We will be facing the full wrath of Coral Lightbringer.
yeah,
The
and
undead, despite the name.
Mr. Lightbringer is a weird
Yes.
sort of last name for this guy.
Okay.
But maybe the guard tower will help once we build it.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
I'm gonna end the turn here.
yeah, I want to see
Let's
where.
see.
Maybe he will fuck off. Maybe he'll just leave.
Well, that's the first party. He's the third. That's the second party acting. And where are the frog people? Still waiting for the second. There are the frog people. Do we see him? Nothing yet. The silence is killing me.
I know.
Nothing yet. No. Okay.
He's picking up all the good resources.
Yes.
God damn it. But still, it was right to do this because Carl couldn't have taken him.
Yeah. And also, there were no easily available resources
Right,
left.
okay.
Our
Yeah.
scout got all of them.
Very good.
Yeah.
That was definitely a good scout.
Let's build a guard tower for 500 gold.
That would let me sleep easy.
Okay. Do we want to build anything else or just recruit troops?
I mean, the guard tower is building now. That's
Yep.
happening. What about city number 2? Can I build something?
A large building, yes, but that's
Do we have enough for the legions? No, right?
No. Oh, and we also have the trading post.
That's true. That's done now.
Trade is an excellent way to. Yeah. Okay. Open marketplace. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can trade gold for all the resources basically.
Okay. How much amber would we need for the legion house?
For the Legion House, 10. We have 7 and 6. Yeah, 6,000 gold, and we have 4.
Oh. How much would 1 amber cost?
1 amber is 1,000 gold,
Okay.
and we can sell one for 150 gold.
Wow, that's very expensive.
Yeah.
Vincent, I've changed my mind.
Why? What do you want?
I think I want the other fucking research house because it's
Oh, there's
going.
another fucking. Sorry, there are these objects here on the map, the bubbling pots,
Yeah.
which is just a bubbling pot over fire, and I always forget to pick them up, and I just now realized that there's a second one I forgot to pick up.
Eventually, I guess we'll have to go there.
Yeah, they look so like they look-
Innocuous.
yeah, like they belong to the map. Anyway,
It's okay.
please continue.
Something to look forward to.
What do you change
I
your
just
mind to?
feel like the other research house that lets us give attack and damage to our troops will help us more right now. Because those Legion guys are still far a ways off, and we're amassing all these troops. Do you know what I mean? If we get one upgrade, they all benefit from that.
That is true, but we can't buy any of the large buildings right now.
Is the research building, is that also so expensive amber-wise?
No, but it needs 5 Glimmerweave, and we have 1, and
Oh.
5 Celestial Ore, and we have 0. And then
All right.
another 3,000 gold on top of that.
Vincent, I've changed my mind again.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Vincent, I propose we just build whatever large building we can afford
At the
when
time,
we
yeah.
can afford it. Yeah. Okay. Can we build a medium building? Can we please build a building?
No, actually we can't.
Okay,
because
never mind.
We are already building the guard tower in City 1, and City 2 only has the large building site.
Oh, okay. That's okay then. We're using our resources. That's fine. Okay, let's recruit more troops. Okay, I have another question.
Yeah.
Can we upgrade the fucking rat building?
What do we need for that? 2 Glimmerweave, 3 Celestial Ore. We do not have that.
What do we lack?
Both of these.
All of it. Okay, never mind.
We have 1 Glimmerweave
Yeah,
and
okay.
no ore.
I see. Well, all right then. Just more regular rats, I guess. Then.
Yeah.
Okay, just buy all the troops you can.
Okay. I'm gonna collect the source of power with the brother.
Yeah.
And then head back to the city, basically.
Yeah, join forces.
Petrified tree. As you near the stone-like tree, a voice fills your head. Drop an offering by my roots to receive my knowledge. And it wants 5 fucking glimmerweave, and we can't.
We don't
afford it.
have any deer tree.
Well,
Can
fuck
we
you.
pay in rates?
Yes.
Do you have a payment plan?
Damn it.
But we could return here, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's not that
interesting.
far from the city.
Yeah, it's just we don't have these bespoke resources.
Yeah. What's down here? There's some resources down to the southeast that I didn't pick up because I moved our scout. But
Well, now brother goes back to city.
yeah. Okay. What do we do?
Did you buy all the troops we can?
No. Let's see. What can we buy? Draft troops. What do you want?
Toxicologists.
We can buy 12.
Yeah, buy them. Especially for defense, those are great.
I'm also gonna upgrade this one cultist because this is killing me. And we could buy 3 of the Oath Singers.
Yeah, do it.
But 3 is so... And that's so few.
I know, but I do want a decent stack of them.
Yeah, okay. Okay, and then take the 2 out of the city as well?
Yeah, put it all on Coral.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he is right now in the city anyway, right?
How does this work? Defend with wielder. Yes. Okay. Tutorial. Ejecting wielder. When you want to eject a defending wielder, select the town with left click and press the button send out defending wielder. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good to know.
But yes, we have a wielder now.
Yeah. In the city.
Hammer Song.
Yeah, this is like the strongest way to defend. That's nice.
Yes. And
Hammer
Okay.
Song. I hope the guy comes now. Now I kind of want to fight him.
yes,
in
I
my
agree.
city, yeah. Although we would still need the brother. And his troops, at least.
Yeah. Can we just split up the toxologists? Kind of relevant. Okay. Cool.
All right.
I think that's
End
the
turn, yeah. And then next turn, I don't know. If nothing happens, we just stack all the troops on Coral and risk it and send them out again. Because what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I agree. Man, the fact it's so insane that this guy is level 16.
I know.
I
What
wonder-
level is Coral?
I think 7.
Oh man, yeah.
I really want. I mean, okay, we lost a few turns,
Yeah.
but we also we worked pretty hard on dividing XP between.
I mean, I think that this guy just had 1 or 2 really big fights more than us, right? Because we had that one big fight against the Legion guys.
You know what I just realized?
What?
These XP things are per character.
Oh, so we don't have to do this. It's like
Yeah.
everyone. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Good thing you realized. I mean, we can still get the XP.
Yeah, I was just hovering over one of them, and for the brother, it always said visited, and then how much XP you got.
Yeah.
And he, Coral has some XP to gain.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah.
But I felt like that big battle gave so much XP, right? We got 2 levels in
Yeah.
one go.
Definitely.
And I bet this level 16 guy just had a bunch of battles, maybe against other AI opponents. I don't know.
Yeah, and if you just really focus on one character,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think that's the way to go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you feel. I already know so many things I would do differently in another start of this game. And we've learned so much.
Okay, let's check in with brother.
Yeah.
Can he actually give some of these? Okay, perfect. We can leave some cultists, I guess, right?
Sure.
Just all the troops, or what? What?
I would stack everything on Coral now.
Okay, he has a stack of 20 cultists now. He has 2 stacks of 30 toxologists.
Good.
And he has a stack of 40 Oathbound.
How much would it be to upgrade the Oathbound?
I don't know. Can look
Probably a
on the
lot.
And I'm gonna take the Risen out and replace them with a stack of rats. Like a full stack of 100 rats.
Yeah.
And then the other rats... Okay. Trade? What? What are you talking about? Upgrade troops. Manage defenses. Can he? Okay. Using this character inside a city is weird.
Yeah.
Yes. Because it to some degree separates the two, but I think we can't upgrade, for example. We can't upgrade troops while he's in the city, which is weird. Because we can upgrade troops that are in the city.
Yeah.
Can we do that, maybe? And then craft troops? No. Yeah, I don't know.
You could also just like not upgrade the Oathbound and just leave him in the city to defend.
I just kicked him out of the city for a second.
Sure.
And then okay, he can upgrade 21 of the Oathbound. Is that right? Oh no, he upgrades 19 of them to Legionnaires because he doesn't have more room.
Oh, okay.
But we could also upgrade all the 20 cultists we have into...
Oh, yeah? I want that more, I think. And those Oathbound, why not just leave them in the city?
Yeah, sure. So we upgrade all of them. Wonderful. And then...
What does he have now in troops?
A lot. I'm not going to say anymore.
That's kind of what I'm asking.
Yeah. So he has... Oh boy. Sure. He has a stack of 40 Legionnaires, a stack of 21 Legionnaires, 2 stacks of 100 rats, 40 Oathbound, 2 stacks of 30 Toxologists, a stack of 20 Oath Singers, and another stack of 5 Oath Singers.
I kind of like it. The one thing you could do is split up the Oath Singers evenly.
Sure.
And I mean, then we have potential plus 40 spell damage. Not sure how that's gonna go, but it's interesting. And he has all 8 stacks full, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, the thing is, if Oath Singers die, they would turn into Risen, right? Which seems really, like, weak and annoying that it's only that one unit that transforms.
Yeah, but now I'm thinking, do they...
Maybe the Risen is also upgraded.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is maybe we want to keep one slot free for Risen. Do you have Risen in the city?
No.
Okay.
They all died. Nothing in the city.
Yeah,
right
okay.
now.
Yeah, anyway, can we put all the Oath Singers in one slot and then leave one slot free?
Sure. I mean, no, we cannot because there are too many Oath Singers.
Yeah, you have to leave the rest in the city. Feels kind of weak, though, to have like one slot free. Just for stupid Risen, and we need to wait for Oath Singers to die. I say no, split them evenly, take them both along.
Yeah. Okay.
Feels
and then
strong.
We have the brother who has 18 Risen, 5 cultists, and 40 rats.
Ah, he has the Risen. Okay.
Yeah. And he can leave them at the city, I guess?
Wait, he also had Oath Singers?
No, he has cultists, 5 cultists.
That's not even that many.
No.
I guess he leaves these crappy troops at the city.
Sure.
And he stays at the city for now, I would say.
Actually, I would say there's there are these resources to the southwest, southeast.
Yeah, sure.
And you can just go.
Yeah. And we send Coral out, right, in the direction of the bad invaders.
Why? Oh, I guess he has to keep some troops.
Yeah, at least one, right?
Yeah. Well, he has 1 cultist.
Yes.
Okay, and then he goes to the southeast and collects these resources. That's very nice. And Coral goes out to to fight some people. Yeah.
Yes. Especially, I love these like immense swarms of rats.
Yes.
That's
Also, I'm gonna
crazy.
save here.
Sure. Like, do you think we could even take this guy now with our massive army?
Maybe.
That maybe, right?
I mean, we haven't really seen how powerful his units are.
No. But we've seen how many there are. I think numbers-wise, we beat the guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Just
But also because like
quality-wise.
he has like a stack of 5 super powerful mages.
Yeah, those did have pretty high numbers.
Yeah.
We'll see.
see, yeah.
We also haven't seen. I haven't seen the Oath Stingers in action yet.
Yeah.
I want to fight something, Vincent.
Well, for now we just end the turn and wait.
God damn. Hey, when can we bring our scout back?
In like 3 turns, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or at any earlier point.
Mm.
But I don't see any point.
Let me rephrase. When can we bring our scout back without paying absolutely anything for it?
That's like 3 turns.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Green guys are going again. Frog people. Okay. Still no sign of them.
All right. Well, we just at least head out and explore.
Yeah.
You could try just picking the other big battle and opening up the second path.
Sure. But we will get there if we just follow this path and then go to the south, I think.
Sure. Yeah. Do that.
Okay, there's a wolf fight here that is insignificant. And
Yeah,
we'll
they will
take
just
that.
flee. Do it.
900 XP. Yeah, adapt. Reach level 8 with a wielder.
Nice.
New level. Coral Lightbringer. Choose a power.
Oh wow.
Speeds of Wind. Your troops gain +1 troop movement. Or Essence Shield. Until they have attacked or used an ability once, Essence Shield gives your troops plus 30% ranged resistance, plus 30% melee resistance, plus 30% spell damage resistance.
Wow. Wait. Until they've attacked or moved once?
Attacked or used an ability.
Ah, okay. So if you just move them around, they have like defense. Interesting.
Also,
Also, if just your opponent wins initiative, you still get this.
yeah, you could also, in theory, like the way that we've set up fights is have ranged units behind our melee units. The
Yeah.
melee units block everything, and you don't even need to attack with the melee units, right? Because
Well-
they retaliate.
Does that count as an attack for this?
That's the question. But
Yeah.
no.
I don't like that very much. I do think it's good to have the initiative and so on. Right? You do at some point you want to attack with your melee units. At least I feel like that's a good thing. Like sending a
Sure.
stack of 100 rats on someone is a good move. Like, but I like this ability. I think we should get it.
I
It's
agree.
better than the other one.
Yeah.
And we should make the most of it
I agree.
when the situation arises.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And we gain the Ancient Amber Excavation.
Oh.
+1 Ancient Amber each round. Nice. Also,
Oh, that's very good.
yeah, we are at 9 Ancient Amber. We gain +2 per round. So,
Next turn
If-
we can.
yeah, if we
Yeah.
save a bit of gold, we get some very nice legions next turn.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, let's follow this path here. Okay, we can already see that some of the enemies here are gone.
Yeah,
And,
that's the thing.
I know in the fog of war we can see there's a treasure chest level 2. I hope it's still there, but
Yeah,
it's probably
Probably not, yeah.
Okay, and you can just Ancient Ruins, Brothers level 7. A new skill, Tutor. Interact with other wielders or raise their XP to this much of your wielder's own.
Oh, wow.
Plus 25% tutoring.
So you could like, that's so cool. You can pull up new wielders. We could do this to the scout. I think we should take it.
Still, how does that actually work?
I don't know.
Raise their XP to this much of your wielder's own. So 25%
To
of your-
25% of your own, I guess. yeah.
Okay.
But he's like, this guy, the brother, is not that much lower than our other wielder, right?
No, he just got level 8, and the other
Yeah.
one just got level 8. But, I mean, 25% of the XP,
It's to level 2 then.
yes.
Well, no, not necessarily, right? Because it's percent of the XP, not of the level. And
That's true.
and I'm assuming it's exponential, so it would.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. That would just make sense.
Yeah.
I think we should take it just to try it out.
Yeah, I agree. How much XP does he have? 9,000, and the other one has 11,000. Okay. So
yeah,
that
no,
is-
exponential would
yeah.
look different. Yeah.
Okay, but treasure chests level 1, 1,300 gold. That's nice. Pouch of riches, 800 gold. Celestial ore, 4 celestial ore. Very nice. And a wooden idol that gives either 3 ancient amber or 1,150 XP.
Take the amber. We can build legions now,
You're correct.
right?
Yeah, we just got the money.
Oh boy.
Summoning circle, plus 1 legion per
Yeah.
round. There we go. Okay, and then you can come back to something. To that.
Wow. I'm so excited about these legions now.
Rightfully so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think then we just end the turn.
Yeah.
Our guard tower is done, by the way.
Cool. I feel much more safe.
Yeah.
Although I wish that asshole would have attacked.
Yeah. I did want to see that, but yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry though. I think it'll come to it unless we find, I don't know. We need more resources. For the main objective we should have, in my opinion, is to get a third city,
Mm-hmm.
so we can build a third large building,
Yeah,
right?
eventually.
Although, do you think we can get
I-
another large slot if we upgrade our town?
To level 5 maybe. Oh, there he is, but he's on the other side of...
Oh, what's going on?
Okay, so he is basically where the path to the west would lead. So he is... We can see him, but there's like a forest between us.
Right.
We also have an event. Clear the land. The ever-expanding empire needs more farms. A crew of Oathbound is sent to help the peasants. Plus 2,000 gold. 15% of recruitable Oathbound has left your dwellings.
Oh wow.
That is okay.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Especially because
Who cares about? Does that count legionnaires?
I don't know, but I hope not.
Yeah. It's fine. I don't mind it, and it's a very interesting random event.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Well, he did indeed clear everything up out here.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, first come, first serve.
Yeah.
But we can look for gold mines in cities.
There's a destruction spire which he claimed.
Oh, let's claim it in our name.
Yes. Hello.
What does that give us?
I think it just gave us a little bit of more overview over the map. That's
Oh,
nice.
okay.
What does that give us? Controlling the spire provides destruction essence for the wielder.
Oh, I guess in
okay.
fights. Yeah.
I guess so. Cool. And then this brother down here who can sort of... Nope. God damn it, I forgot about the stupid pot again.
Don't forget the pots, Vincent.
I know, I'm out of movement. We're standing right next to it. And we're
I
out
can-
of...
I can smell the pot. I can smell it
Fuck.
from here.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Okay. And do we want to build anything?
Can we?
We have in the main city, in the first city, a small building site and a medium building site. And what do we need for the upgrade? To upgrade to the highest tier, we would need 8,000 gold, 40 stone, 50 wood.
Yeah.
And then that would give us one small building site and one large building site.
So we can get another large one.
Yeah.
That's cool. We're not we don't even have enough money to buy all the troops we're producing. Do you want to build an economic building in the middle city? In the city number 1?
Sure.
I guess
the
in-
croft.
I guess so, right? That gives money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of buying troops, we have 6,000 gold.
Yeah, buy some troops. Put them in the main city.
Enough troops, upgrade troops. I'm upgrading the cultists.
Yeah.
And then we can upgrade the last Oathbound to Legionaris. And what do you want?
Always the toxicologist. By the way, when can we upgrade their building?
Good question. Let me see. That's 5 stone, 15 wood, 3 glimmer weave, 2 celestial ore. And a timber mill, which... Does it need to be in that?
No, it doesn't. We have one in the other city, and that.
Yeah,
counted.
but is showing red. Missing
Oh,
building
is it?
in this town.
Oh, then
yeah.
you do need it. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay.
Okay, do we want to cancel the croft then?
Build a timber mill.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, wood isn't useless. That's so interesting. Now you have to really think about this and like specialize and shit. Specialize cities for building certain units.
Yeah, though I think I'm just clicking through the other buildings. I don't know how many of them actually require a specific building to upgrade. I think
Okay,
this is
it's
the
just this
only
one.
one.
All right.
Okay, but I'm canceling the croft.
Yeah. Don't need money that much.
Yeah. And then build another timber mill. And yeah, that means we just need the 3 glimmer weave. And we have 1.
Yeah. Okay. Do we get any of that per turn?
No.
Fuck.
Yeah. Is there any? We can't even research it or anything.
No, you need to find some place on the map that gives you
Yeah.
timber weave, right? Yeah. Need to send Coral out. Okay. Just buy all the troops you can and then turn.
Okay, so 6 toxologists and then I'm saying just a bunch of oath singers.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, end the turn. I think. Yeah. It's weirdly cozy.
It is. Yeah.
Until we get murdered.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that. I feel like they're sort of toying with us.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, though, right? To just clean up everywhere.
It does, yeah. I would do the
hey,
same.
Maybe they're just fighting each other because we.
Yeah. Maybe they
not
have
a
fought
threat.
each other and this guy was the winner.
Oh, God.
Can you imagine that? And they have all the map and they're accumulating resources all this time from like 3 areas.
I hope not.
It's real David versus Goliath. Well, okay.
Okay, we see him south of us. Ichamo Marcia.
Can we just fight him?
No, he's about maybe 2 turns of movement away.
Can we walk towards him at least?
Yes.
I feel like now after he's cleared all this, he probably didn't get resupplied. He's at his weakest.
Probably.
Like if we can't take him now, then
Oh, it's insignificant. Hey, they flee. 900 gold.
all right.
And we reach level 9.
Oh, nice.
Samagers. Hey guys, how and what are you doing?
Hey,
Smile.
what's up?
Hey.
We're playing Songs of Conquest, which is a sort of Heroes clone, although clone is not enough for this glorious game. They really iterated on the concept.
Have you played that? Heroes of Might and Magic? I'm talking to him.
I know you're talking to somebody because obviously I have.
Nah.
Well,
Yeah.
here you go.
Yeah, this is the authentic experience. Although I feel like you missed the start, which is always very charming. Now we're like in the thick of it and trying not to die.
Yeah.
Because the AI, here's the thing: you level up heroes who like wield your troops and stuff. Our main guy is level 8. We just met the AI guy, and he's level 16.
Yeah.
So
That's a problem.
that's what we're dealing with, and we'll possibly fight him next turn. I don't know if it gets to that.
Yeah. Talking about leveling up, we're level 9.
All right.
Command skill is at max level.
Yes.
So
No more command. Don't
yeah,
worry.
and it doesn't fill the slot with anything else. It just says command skill is at max level.
Oh, so it blocks the slot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, Vince, not what I expected at all.
Yeah. So just to
I
get the
yeah.
chat in the boat, the command level lets us field more troops.
Yes. Yes.
And we start with 3, and now we're at, what, 9, was it?
8 is the max, I think.
No, I thought 8 was the max, but it's actually 9.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of slots.
So we can either invest in more movement, or we can acquire the new skill, learning.
Samagers. Thanks. I
Hey.
think my ex was kinda addicted to Heroes of Might and Magic. D.
Nice.
Okay.
It's pretty good. I'm becoming addicted myself.
Yeah, I know.
So-
Feel the power. Yeah, I don't
Movement or more XP?
I think movement is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Also, we want to chase this guy down.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
do we immediately get the extra movement? That would be nice.
It would.
And what is that? Petrified tree. Oh, okay. We collect this gold. That's very nice. And we find large camp. Where are you? I'm just gonna go further south towards this dude.
Yes, we will meet in glorious combat.
That is the hope. Yes.
Yeah, and hopefully not die then. We have the thing is we have like way more troops, at least from what we know he has. But our troops suck compared to his.
That's
so it's a real
the
like
life of a necromancer.
yes, it is. It's going to be a real quantity versus quality battle if it comes to it.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to. Brother needs to click the pot.
Yes.
Sorry, this makes no sense to you now.
I
but-
did.
Okay.
It was 300 gold.
All right.
And I see there's the other pot, but we can't reach it.
All right.
Okay. What does brother do?
I'll go to the other pot. Oh, no, you can't reach it. You said.
Yeah. I mean, we
okay.
could send him down there, but it's 300 gold, and it's like 2 turns of
Send him
movement.
back to the city.
He is at the city.
Oh, he is? Okay. Just garrison him there. Just until we draft more troops and he has to go out and like resupply.
Okay.
Or he has enough to go out and go adventuring himself. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't see the point right now.
Also say, wait, can we get the other wielder back?
Oh yeah. Is he free?
Yes, he's free.
Yeah, let's get him
That's
back.
our scout, and we could buy another one if we wanted to.
No, I mean, let's just get the scout back.
No. Okay.
Can you make him talk to the brother to get the XP tutoring?
I forgot about that. Go back.
So yeah, for chat, we had a third wielder, which is the name for heroes, and he's the scout. We don't level him up. We don't give him troops. We just sent him out to like scout, and he was the one who found the level 16 hero and immediately ate shit. And now we just resurrected him.
Okay, so we can trade directly. That's good, but I don't know how that.
I think you already probably.
Oh, okay. We just have to trade with him, and then he gets the XP.
Nice.
And yeah, Murkoff is now level 3.
It's an interesting ability. Yeah. Okay.
And he's this guy really wants to fight. Holy moly!
He's like our scout, our weak scan. He has the best
Yeah.
fighting abilities.
So he already has melee, which gives more melee offense, and now he can learn the skill combat training, which gives more 10% more damage to troops.
Well, no, but like let's give him like movement or whatever.
The only other option is command. Give him more command slots.
So what's the third option?
We can improve melee from 10 to 20 melee offense.
Yeah.
We can buy the new skill combat training for
okay.
10% more damage, or we can invest in command.
Well, what do you want?
I like combat training.
Yeah, take it. Sure. He's never going to fight, but why not?
Yeah, eventually, maybe sometime in the
sure.
late game.
In the late future when it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah,
he might fight.
This is exactly that is the late future when it doesn't matter anymore. That's what I'm playing for.
Yeah, I understand, Vincent. I absolutely do. It's like me playing Warcraft 3 with the undead and like immediately taking towards frostworms.
Yes,
like that's ever gonna happen. You're just gonna get rushed by grunts and die.
Yes, which is why
in every game.
It's why I don't play RTS games.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I have 3 paladins. Well, I have none. Well, okay, the third level gives us either more melee skill or Arcana magic. Gain at the start of each battle round plus 2 Arcana essence. Or we can upgrade the command thing.
Do the melee then.
Okay.
I guess once all our other heroes die, this guy will feel the defense.
Yes, and then he will beat everybody.
Yes, exactly. His time to shine.
Yes.
Finally, they never believed in
Just
me.
pure rats.
They just sent me out to scout these dumb obelisks. But now it comes to this.
Oh, God. Okay, and then I'm going to move him to the northwest to follow the scouting.
Yeah, I
path.
mean, what units do you give him?
Do we give him any?
He needs something, right?
Does he?
No, otherwise he's not a hero. He doesn't, right? They do need 1 slot filled.
Oh, yeah, he has 1 Oathbound.
Okay, that's what he takes out.
Yeah.
That's perfect. I guess he came with that one.
Just this one Oathbound is the best Oathbound in our
Yeah,
entire...
that's his like standard bearer. You know what this is? This is like in Monty Python when the night guy has the other peasant with him who keeps like clucking the horse hoof coconuts. That's this guy.
Exactly. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And then we have like 6,000 gold. And I don't know what to do with that. Can we build anything? We have a medium building slot.
I know, but didn't we wanted to build something there, right? What do we build
want
there?
to upgrade the laboratory,
Yeah, that's true.
but we need Glimmerwave for
Yeah,
that.
we can't do that. Okay.
Do we not have anything? Okay, we have Mausoleum is something we do not have, which
The Spectres and stuff come from that, right?
yeah, Spectres and Scavenged Bones, and also
Yeah.
available research. Make use of the bones, whatever that means.
Yeah. I feel that that's spreading it too thin, though. I'd rather go deeper into stuff we've already have.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know if we should build one. I would just say recruit more troops.
So more laboratories or more Aurelian sanctums?
No, I'm saying don't build a building.
Oh,
just
okay.
buy more troops.
Interesting. Okay, that's just the cultist building is just 1,000. But yeah, let's draft some troops.
And just garrison them. Because it's not like this city is not defended. Not really.
I mean, it is almost as defended as it can be with the
Yeah, how many
we have.
troops are garrisoned there?
We have 40 rats, 18 risen, whatever, man.
Yeah.
15 Oathsingers and 6 toxicologists. But it's like the city only has 4 slots.
Sure. Okay, that's good. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But
And somehow it can have 5 slots, but I don't know how. Maybe that's depending on the tier.
Once you station
Yeah.
a hero there, a wielder, you have more available, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
So let's move the Oathsingers to the brother.
Yeah.
And the same for the toxicologists. And the rats as well, because he is the rat man.
Yeah, I mean, you can just equip him if you want. I'm just saying draft more troops.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just leaving the risen in the city.
Yes, leave the rhythm. That's fine.
And then we just buy that stuff. And I've just getting the toxicologists.
Yeah.
And then Oathsingers. And how about some legionnaires? Or
Yeah, legionnaires are good.
Okay.
They're also need. They have that need aura, right? And I'm guessing that stacks. If you split those up into many stacks, then you know.
Get
a
friendly
strong-
units within 1 hexagon plus 10. Yeah.
Like if that stacks, that's an interesting strategy.
Yeah.
Imagine a city defended by just like stacks of 20 legionnaires. Glorious, I say.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. This is Sparta.
Also, can we do anything with those? No, interesting. So the guard tower is just making cultists and toxicologists, and we can't move them. They just belong to the tower, basically.
I like that though. That's cool.
But I think it's just making 5 every turn until
Yeah.
it's filled.
But
And-
that's awesome though. What a great building to build. Because I'm betting with you, like you get these units way cheaper than you would otherwise, but they can only be used for defense, basically. That's the trade-off, right?
Yeah.
And
And
that's
then-
awesome.
To be clear here, I thought the tier 2 tower only gave you the ballista. Yeah, but it also gives you 2 additional slots, so you can have another set of cultists and toxicologists.
That's awesome.
Okay, anything else? We have 117 gold left. So
I think we're done here for
Probably.
now. Yeah.
let's see what the rat people, not the rat people, we are the rat people, the
We are.
frog people do.
Yeah. I really want to fight this guy. I want him to die. Is he attacking us?
No, he's moving
What are those
further
sounds?
to the south. I think he's collecting buildings, basically. The ancient ruins.
We're just gonna go after him,
Yeah,
right? We're on his tracks.
yeah. Do we collect anything on the way?
Well,
We can.
if
I
it's
guess
lying
so.
around, sure.
Because he's leaving a lot to the side, basically.
How arrogant. He thinks he can pick it up on his way out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's about to get more than he bargained for.
There's a simple fight. Do we want to take that in the hope that they either...
Oh, they will flee. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, 1,800 XP.
Sure.
Level 10.
It's nothing more successful than success.
Whoa. Improve skill. March. 2 movement. Turn into 4 movement. Bonus. For the wielder. That's pretty good. We could also gain a new skill. Your troops gain +5 initiative.
You want the movement?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's twice as effective as the last level.
Yeah.
And if this continues...
Where I would like wow.
Within like
teleportation.
Yes. Okay. We also get a treasure chest for 1,000 gold.
It's so strong to have so much movement on the guy who can literally bring 9 slots into battle.
Graveyard. A gathering of Barony of Loth troops is guarding the graveyard. Do you wish to attack? Threat level towards Coral Lightbringer insignificant.
Yes, I wish to attack.
Okay.
Oh, they do actually fight us.
They do actually fight us. That is wild.
Well, how many are? It's insignificant, so well, I guess
Yeah,
they had
they
no
have
choice.
a Rumble of Oathbound, which is 11 to 25. A Rumble of Risen, 11 to 25. And a Rumble of Legionnaires, 11 to 25. And a Roar of Rats, somewhere between.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Exactly.
Yeah. I guess we clean these guys up.
Yeah, let me just position our ranged units somewhere in the back. And then I think we're good to go, and we will destroy them.
Pretty much. Like we can literally drown them in rats.
Yes. Oh, there are statues here. That's cool. So they have a group of 40 rats that we could attack with our 100. And we would kill 24 to 40 of them.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it.
Their units get to us. No, very nice. Okay, we killed 38 of them. And then we attack with the other, right? Problem is, if we attack with the other rats, then these legionnaires will attack us. I don't want
I think that, why not? Come on, you get momentum.
That's true. Okay, the Risen blocked the legionnaires. That's great.
Go, Risen!
Okay, you just move forward. That's great. Yeah, legionnaires are just way to the side now. Idiots. Our legionnaires can move ahead. These Oathbound also move ahead. So now we can see. Does it stack?
Ah, the aura?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, that's interesting.
I'm not entirely sure, but these rats have 40 defense.
Okay.
But also momentum, which gives them 10 already.
Mm-hmm. What do they start with?
I can't tell you.
Okay, then we don't know.
Yeah, it's also weird because we give them bonus to that, so
Yeah.
it's just... Okay, and you can, I don't know, deal spell damage. And you two can give us spell damage power.
Wow, are you gonna cast anything?
No, but we have so many troops that they're blocking each other.
Right, okay.
Though, what can we do? Justice. Kill 1 unit and target troop. That's a pretty powerful spell against large things.
That's
Wow.
true, yeah. Nice spell.
Mm-hmm. And, okay, the other ones are just the normal stuff. Can you shoot at anybody? Yes, you can. Let's not attack the Legionnaires because they have resistance, but we can attack these Oathbounds. And they're poisoned now. And where's our deal 60 damage thingy? I want the 60 damage.
Rupture.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we have Ice Bolt. Deal 50 damage to target troop, plus -10 initiative, -1 target movement. For
Okay.
10 destruction. Man, if we have enough troops, we get so much spell power.
Yeah, right. That's
Uh-huh.
it's interesting. Yeah.
What else? Sabotage. All enemy troops get -10 defense, -10% spell damage resistance.
I like these spells.
Yeah.
Where do the new spells come from, though?
We like Sabotage and Ice Bolt need 8 and 10 destruction.
So are you saying we've always had them? We just never
Yeah.
reached those levels?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Want to cast one of them?
I mean, sure, yeah. Why not the ice thing?
I'm gonna cast it on the Legionnaires because they are the hardest to kill, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. And we have some rats who can kill the Legionnaires now
Yeah.
because they are berserking rats. They just dealt 400 damage.
Yeah. It's cool.
okay.
You can just never let them get touched.
Okay, Risen. Okay, also die to rats. We lost 5 rats there.
Sure.
Can we do anything else here? Probably not. I'm gonna boost our Legionnaires just in case, and then they attack and don't even lose one. How wonderful. And then our Legionnaires kill the Oathbound and we won!
Alright.
I think we only lost a few rats.
Good. Now we get 200 gold.
Probably, yeah. Awesome XP, something like that. Yeah, we lost 6 rats. And we gain 1,300 XP.
That's good.
Carriers of the Sun, plus 2,300 gold, plus 3 Glimmerweave. And
Oh, hey, that's cool.
the Carriers is a rare item, plus 12 defense.
Yeah, nice.
That was
That was worth it, yeah.
Pretty good.
All stuff
overall.
we need.
Okay, then we have a tribute to Chaos, but I think that's just Chaos Essence, right? So I'm gonna skip that and just run at this
Yes.
frog dude.
This asshole.
Yeah. Right. Where are you at? There you at. Can we make that? We could attack him.
Okay, has his troop situation changed? Can you see?
Can I see? I don't know. I can't click on him. Why can I not click on him?
Maybe you have to move a little bit closer.
It's the same thing. It's not click, it's just wait for the pop-up to arrive.
Okay.
Ichamo, Marsh Seer. No. Threat level towards Coral insignificant. I think this is a different frog person.
Oh.
Well-
then we should definitely kill him.
You kill our scout, we kill your scout.
Absolutely.
And also that explains why he runs past all these fights.
Yeah, he has the same strategy we do.
Uh-huh.
Have a scout to clean up. Well, guess what? It's payback time.
Yes. Let's move that. Oh, there. Okay, and you can go there. And that looks very good. Ish. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Manual battle. Let's fuck another player.
Up.
Yes. Yeah.
I
What I
understand.
meant.
Yes.
He has 3 groups of 2 of the caterpillars, 4 birds, and 1 spider with.
That's
bombs.
really, really, really pathetic.
Yeah.
Even the crypt was more defended than this.
Yeah.
Let us dismantle this asshole.
Moving forward, very slowly. With the rats. Hiss. Yes, hiss. Hiss, because that's all you can do. Just barely staying out of range of this bird. Pray.
So what's going on, Vincent?
I'm just very slowly moving our troops forward
Alright.
because I don't want to. Okay, my plan here is he has a bird. The bird has a lot of movement speed.
Yeah.
I'm staying just 1 hex out of range of this bird.
Okay.
So next turn, when we all go again, we can destroy this bloody bird.
All right.
And we can just go there. But yeah, it's basically just
Yeah, if you just say what you're doing, then I will know what's going on.
yeah, it's just a setup round for the
Alright.
moment. We can't really attack. They are also staying very defensive. Even the bird only moved 1 square. I hate it. But because we have so many troops, we get a lot of spell energy. which is nice.
Yeah.
Um,
Can't just let an army like this stand around.
yeah. Heck, kill 1 unit and target troop. He has exactly 1 spider with bongos. So goodbye.
Sure.
Spider with bongos.
King of the bongo. King of the bongo.
Not anymore.
Yeah, no. I remember that song. What a weird song, man. It kept playing like 2000 or whatever.
I'm drawing the rats back because we don't want to berserk them. Okay, but these legionnaires, they can take it. Actually, is that? Yeah, the defend costs 1 movement. Yeah, okay. I should have remembered that, but now we're just here, I guess. And we are chanting,
Cool.
and we are chanting more. And can we deal any damage? Yes. Ice Ball deals 70 damage.
Yeah, it's good.
Do we have
Glad to see those singers actually do something.
Yes. Do we have anything else? Oh yeah, we also have Rapture. 84 damage.
That's decent.
How much do these birds have? 35 health. Goodbye, birds. That killed 2 of them.
Yeah, it's good.
And can our ranged units actually attack? Yes, they can attack the birds and kill them. So now it's just the 2 caterpillars. And basically...
No losses.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
even any fight in melee. It's just okay, the rats are sort of back now. They are sort of back. Okay. Okay. Apparently he also has magic and cast Fireball on us.
Oh,
But we kill him.
alright.
We lost like some troops to the Fireball.
Is that AoE?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And it dealt more damage than any of our spells.
I want that spell, man.
Yes. We
I
lost...
was wondering, how do we get AoE?
I don't know. We lost 10 Toxicologists. We lost 7 Oathbound, 5 Legionnaires.
Wow.
And another 4 Legionnaires.
Wow, imagine that with like spell boost damage.
Yeah.
Like, holy
What-
shit.
what-
Why can't we cast that?
What is this? Okay, now there are Risen that want to appear. We can't really take you guys.
Yeah, that's the whole problem. How many risen?
10.
Oh, that's decent.
Yeah. Even
Yeah.
if we... Like,
No.
we can, at the moment, combine our Oath Singers.
Oh,
but
yeah?
that would still leave 5 Oath Singers left.
I think we have to discard the risen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Not
it feels
interested.
bad though.
Yeah, I agree. But, you know, sometimes this is just what you have to do.
No, we just have to leave 1 slot free. That's what we have to do.
Yeah, but for Risen, I don't know, they're just not very strong.
No, it's like what you do is you either have a slot free for them or you
Mhm.
don't use Oath Singers. I think that's how you do it.
That's fair. I'm gonna
And I think Oath Singers are like amazing to defend the city because, you know, you'll probably have slots free there.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming you always keep a wheeler in the city.
We have a level up and we gain a new skill, either Tutor,
Uh-huh.
with the same stuff that the brother already has,
Yeah.
25% tutoring, or Melee. Your troops gain plus 10 melee offense.
Yeah, melee.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. There's some stone out here, just stuff to collect, but we can also open up this path. We're right next to the enemy that blocks the path from the city to the west, basically.
So that's still there.
Yeah.
All right. We could take that down for
yeah,
XP and stuff.
Only next round.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's good.
Well, we took out an AI enemy. That's very satisfying.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. I could also... If it was a stronger pack of troops here, like we could leave this up just to block that path.
It's true. An enemy would have to go there. I mean...
Yeah. But it's just not strong enough. For
Right.
Coral, it's a simple fight.
Yeah. When we get the XP and stuff,
Yeah.
we'll also have more maneuverability.
Yeah. Okay, what else do we do?
What's still up in this turn?
Everything. We've only moved Coral.
Right, okay. Buy more troops.
Okay. Draft troops.
Or did we want to upgrade something?
We could definitely upgrade something.
Finally, the toxicologist.
Yes. 2 Banes per round. There we
Yeah,
go.
Banes, interesting.
Can we upgrade anything else? Cannot buy the scholars. We have an open building site. Oh no, that's... Oh, okay. No, it is. We have still a medium building site open. We could put another laboratory there.
Yeah, as I was saying last time, we're not using all the drafting all the units we have right now.
That is true. Can we?
I mean, you can always tear buildings down, right? You could just put a croft in the medium slot for now, just so we use it.
That's true.
And just generate some money.
We can buy legions now.
Whoa, how much are they?
1,400 gold per legion.
Yeah. How many can we buy?
2.
Let's buy them. And now definitely build that croft, because I need more money for those legions.
Where was there? Wait. Cancel that again. There was a exclamation mark. The building size is smaller than the build size. Yeah,
right.
Okay.
We know that.
We know that. So what do we need to upgrade the croft stuff?
Oh, we can upgrade croft?
Yeah, for 6 wood and 2 glimmer weave.
Oh, glimmer weave is too
Yeah.
important. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna move our scout in the correct direction.
Yeah.
Chop, 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 chop. Was he already there? I think so. No, he wasn't. Okay, and then the brother just sits in the city.
Do you have a better idea for him?
Maybe, but for the moment we can definitely also
We could send him to city number 2. Someone has to transport the legions.
that is true. We can also... I'm going to take him out of the city for a moment,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to upgrade the troops from toxicologists to Banes.
Oh, yeah.
That's 3,000 gold.
Yeah, it's always expensive. Yeah.
And also we can upgrade this cultist. And that leaves us with about 1,000 gold. Do we want anything else? Can upgrade these 2. And buy the last 2 Banes, I guess.
Sure.
Okay, that we have 10 Banes. And
Nice.
pretty cool. They look like plague doctors
Ah, yes.
with
Makes
hand
complete
crossbows, of course.
Reminds me a lot of like the Darkest Dungeon class. That's also, I think, called like a toxicologist or something. It's poison based.
Right, you can throw bottles and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think that's it. I'm going to end the turn. Okay, that was I think that was red up there. We can barely see his knees, but he looks pretty beefy, like a pretty beefy warrior.
So this is another enemy we haven't interacted with yet?
Yeah, at the very top of what we can see right now.
Right.
A bright sunny day. A pleasant day for excavating, and even the Oathbound seemed cheerful. +2 stone, plus 3 wood, +5 initiative, +5 melee offense, +5 ranged offense for 2 turns.
Well, yeah, good tidings.
Yeah. Okay, brother can grab the legionnaires.
Can we buy more before he transports them?
No available troop slot.
What?
On brother, there's no available troop slot, but only because the game decided to make like 3 different slots of oath
Oh,
singers.
okay.
We can buy 1 more.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then we take these 2, and then we have a total of 3 legions. And the maximum is 5.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Interesting. Do you want to keep him around there for a little longer so we can get a full stack?
Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
What's our scout doing?
Our scout is
Scouting.
considering if he really wants to go up to that Nor, High Chief of Fae.
Well, yeah, because he's a scout. You can look at him.
Yeah, okay.
Like, at least as far as you can, like, see sort of troop composition.
I mean, I think he has to be pretty close for that. So far, we can only see the troop composition when we're almost right next to them. But, I mean, that's fine. I'm just...
I mean, this is what the scout is for.
Yeah.
And then we use this information to decide where Coral will go.
Mm-hmm. Well, for now, Coral will fight some things, I think.
Yeah, the western path.
Yeah, there's a platoon of barrier troops protecting ancient ruin.
Oh, that sounds good, yeah.
They're fighting. 11 to 25 Sassanids, 11 to 25 Brutes, and 11 to 5 Hell Breaths.
Yeah.
Where do we put you? You put you there, and you go there, and I think that's good. Let's do that, maybe. Okay. Loading. They have a cannon.
Oh, wow.
What the
Cool.
what even? Okay, the Hell Breaths is a stack of 4 guys with a cannon. Barrage. Ranged attacks also deal damage. Also damage all surrounding troops.
Right, it's AoE, sure.
Helpless, can't retaliate. Reload. Troop can perform 1 ranged attack, then needs to reload for a turn.
Interesting.
Okay. That seems terrifying. Then they have dude with a sword, Sassanids. Looks just like a human. Backstabber. Enemies can't retaliate.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, sort of gigantic humanoids with a flail. Brutes. Magic resistance. Plus 50% spell damage resistance.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see. We have some rats here. Oh, there are actually two groups of 6 and 7 Sassanids.
Okay.
Can they reach the... Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna pull the rats forward,
Yeah.
I think. And away from everybody else. That seems very good. Okay, the Sassanids go. Attack the rats. Right, they don't retaliate.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's fine. And then the Legionnaires can attack the Sassanids and kill 3 to 4 of them.
Yes.
Very good. We lost 3 Legionnaires for that, but I think that's fine.
Yeah.
These Legionnaires can't really attack anybody, so I'm just gonna pull them forward.
And leave him 1 movement for the defend, right?
Yes. That would be great. Okay, and the Oathbound can just move forward, I guess, as well.
And we still have Oathbound?
Yeah, 33.
Oh, okay.
I think these were from the brother that we took
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
And it was a full stack of them, and we didn't have the money to
Yeah.
transfer them all. How far can the brutes move? Okay, that looks good. Let's just go there. Maybe there. Okay, do we want to sing, or do we want to move forward?
Are you gonna use the spell damage on something?
For the moment, we can't afford anything.
Yeah.
Probably not this round. So I'm just going to move them forward.
Yeah.
And because I don't want to clump up too much, I'm going to sing anyway. And the same for the other troop. Move forward and sing. Okay, a brute attacked. Okay, they both attacked the Oath Swan, or Oath, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
And we're down to 23 of them.
Those I'm happiest to lose.
We could use the kill one unit on the cannon thing. Does that actually...
How much HP does the cannon have?
It has 80 HP, and there are 4 of them.
Yeah, 80, like dealing 80 damage, right? That's totally decent.
Is the damage reflecting, or reliant on having more troops? Or is
What
it,
do you mean?
Like, if this cannon thing attacks with 4 troops instead of 3, does it deal the same damage?
No, it deals more.
Okay.
I think like 1 times it's like attack damage per troop, right?
Makes sense, yeah. Okay, let's
So
kill
take one
of
out,
them.
it's pretty good, yeah. Haha.
One less. Okay. And then the 2 toxologists can move forward and attack brutes. And even kill brutes. That's very nice. We could also kill one of the assassinates, like the stack.
Sure.
That's pretty good for momentum, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we almost killed them. There's one left
unlucky.
with 3 HP and he's poisoned.
Can you like cast a spell?
We can destroy essence. But
Oh,
no.
okay.
Okay, and the other thing...
Maybe the poison will kill him.
Oh, actually, we can use the other stack of toxins.
Alright.
To kill that one. Seems kind of wasted, but...
No, do it.
Yeah, it's just momentum is gone. Okay, that's killed... The cannon killed 14 rats and 1 legionnaire.
That sounds about right. I could really envision how that goes down.
Yeah, definitely. But in retaliation, the rats will kill the assassins. The other stack. Perfect. And then these rats can either try to get to the cannon and barely not make it, or start attacking the brutes.
Start attacking.
Okay. That's 2 to 4 deaths and 2 to 3. Let's take the 2 to 4. Okay. That's pretty good. And we can attack the other brutes, I guess. Do we get an attack of opportunity if we run not out of the attack of opportunity area, but within? Do you remember?
I don't know. If you're assuming D&D 5 rules, which I bet they are, then you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Well, let's try it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we didn't get an attack of opportunity, but only because the game stopped us.
Oh, okay.
Which is...
nice enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna attack here. And you can also attack. Yeah, nice. Okay, one of the brutes is down. Very nice. And that leaves only a stack of 5 brutes that we can attack with these oath, whatever they're called.
Oath bearers, right?
I think so. And why is Psychic Spear so bad?
I don't know. It's just the worst, cheapest attack spell, right?
Yep, but still, it needs 5 Arcana. That's not even that little. It's just, I don't know. Feels weird. So the question is, do we sing or do we attack with the Oath Singers?
Yeah, attack.
Okay, sort of grouping up, but I guess this is just what we do. And maybe we can magic the cannon.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. The big ones are down. It's just the cannon now. Can we do anything to the cannon with magic? Yes. Justice is up again. So let's take out another one.
Sure.
Okay, that leaves 2.
I wonder if it has like a minimal range. Probably can't just shoot in front of it.
Yes. I think it's showing that it's exactly 1 hex around it is outside range.
Right.
Okay, but these are the... Wait, can we still... No, okay. We can still cast Psychic Spear at it.
I don't think that will do much.
Yeah, exactly. For some reason, this song reminds me of Homeworld.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, Homeworld had interesting music.
Yeah. Oh, god damn. Okay, we can even cast Rapture. But it's just 60 damage. It's just barely not enough to kill a cannon.
Yeah, okay.
The next round is cannon time,
Sure,
so
yeah.
Let's see what it does. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna shoot.
Oh no, it's reloading. Well,
Okay.
goodbye, cannon. The rats will take care of you.
Very good.
It explodes. How much did we actually lose? I think we lost more than I expected. I think.
You gotta break some eggs to make an omelet.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, it wasn't that bad. We gained 2,680 XP.
That's great.
That's nice.
Yeah.
We lost 8 Legionnaires, about 60 rats, and 10 Oathbound.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, seems
Yeah.
absolutely fine. That's not a level up. Wow, okay. But we gained the Ancient Ruins.
What do they do?
Give us 1,000 XP.
Okay.
We can improve either melee or gain the new skill Tutor.
I want melee.
Agree. Okay. So now we could tackle the blocking group. The actual fight. I mean, it's not... Come on. 6 to 10 Seneschals, 1 to 5 High Legions, and 1 to 5 Blessed Bones.
And what does it say about the difficulty?
Simple. It
Yeah.
doesn't feel that bad.
No, let's just do it. Get the XP,
Yeah.
get the loot, and then our Kylo Ren guy can go. What was his name again?
The fighter.
Yeah, our main hero. What's his name again?
Oh, Coral Lightbringer.
Coral. Yeah, see Kylo Ren, Coral.
Yeah,
Lightbringer.
absolutely. Yeah.
And then he can go back home again and probably pick up the legions and stuff, and can change his army composition a bit.
That's interesting. So the auto battle thing set up our ranged units in the front rank.
Yeah, so they can immediately shoot.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Sure. Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Yeah. I mean, if all you're gonna do is move them to the front
Yeah.
anyway. I mean, I could see starting everyone in the back rank if you just want some turns to charge up your magics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But we also want the ranged guys to shoot. They're strong.
definitely. This High Legion thing looks terrifying. It's like they took the Legion that was already bursting out of the seams of the armor
Yeah.
and just gave it more arms and heads.
Oh boy. But they just have one?
They have 3 High Legions.
Oh boy.
They have 150 HP.
Yeah, we need our big justice spell, right?
Yeah.
Kill
Okay,
one
they
of
have
them.
an ability protect, plus 25 defense, plus 25% spell damage resistance.
But justice doesn't deal damage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great. It's exactly this is what it's for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Blessed Bones, ability Oathbound Sacrifice. Sacrifice 1 unit and summon a temporary Oathbound with 15 units in front of you.
Huh.
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, that might be good if you have risen, but if your only other units are very strong and
So
powerful...
this mean one unit means one entire stack? Or one
I don't know.
unit? Like you could pick 1 out of 100 rats and get
guess.
15 Oathbound out of that? What the fuck? Is that how that works? I need to see this in action.
Yeah, also, I don't know, is 15 units in front of you, is that meant as a That's not a range, right?
Oh,
It's temporary Oathbound with 15 Oathbounds, basically.
yeah, that's how I understood it.
Yeah. Okay, and finally the Seneschal. Ability Drain Essence. Steal the essence of hostile troops next to you. Which doesn't really matter because it's not a proper player.
It's true, yeah.
They can't cast. Okay. Rats. They go.
Rats as big as cats.
I hope not. That sounds terrible.
But they're on our side. It's okay.
Oh, they're getting closer. And we have so many troops that they're blocking each other. So there isn't even. Oh, okay. We already have justice. Perfect. Well,
Yeah, goodbye, one High Legion.
yeah, that's just 2 now.
Yeah, okay. Now we just do that again.
Mm-hmm. I wish that it would show how big the range for the toxicologists is. It only shows the range at the current position. Doesn't show the range when I'm from where I move them, basically. Which would be great. Okay, can we move that? Yes, perfect. Okay, we can't attack the Legion yet because they have moved, but we can attack the bones
Yeah.
and poison them
They
And
sound scary too.
and attack them too. Perfect. Okay, we killed one of them already.
Alright.
Okay, wow. The rats may actually be able to kill one of the legions.
Yeah, if you can take one down.
That would be impressive. So they deal 91 to 182 damage.
Yeah.
Huh. So the chance of actually killing one is pretty low, but it's not impossible.
What's the HP on one Legion?
150.
50? 150?
Yeah,
Well, they're not gonna take one down then.
probably not.
No, wasn't that like the maximum was below 150?
No, it's 90 to 180.
Ah, okay.
So it's 30 above
80, not
and
18,
60
yeah.
below. So
I think it's very unlikely. I wouldn't. Can you attack someone else?
we can attack the Seneschal that is immediately next to the Legion.
The thing is, I wouldn't want to damage the Legion because you're gonna just
Yeah.
kill it with justice, right?
That is a good point, yeah.
It's different if you could take one out, but I don't think that's likely enough.
Yeah. I don't even... do we even want to attack the Seneschal? Probably, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, these are rats. We do not want them to tank because they get berserk and then they die.
I think that they are there to be used, and
Yeah.
I'm totally okay with all the rats dying. Like, I feel like this is a kind of a glass cannon unit.
Yeah, okay. Then it's just attack the Seneschal.
Yeah.
Okay, we lost 17 rats. The other rats can't reach anything. That's a shame. Well, maybe they can block. Let's go there. Fuck. I blocked our melee units. That's not good. You can't do anything, but you can. That's a Legionnaire, and I'm gonna defend. For the bones. The bones attack the rats. And 2 bones died, and a good few rats.
All right.
So... Okay. Justice is not yet up again, but we're
Alright.
getting there. Those things go forward just to block for the potential of somebody attacking our backline. Okay. The Toxologists can attack either the Seneschals or the Bones. Probably the Bones, right?
Yeah.
Just to finish them off
Yeah.
as quickly. As fast as possible. And we gain Justice again. So another
Yeah, take another one out.
Legion
Nice.
dies. Very good. And that's the Bones dead.
All right.
And the Seneschal died to the rats. And now the Legion fights the rats. Okay. The rats kill the Legion.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, that was not that hard.
Puny Legion.
Yeah, it's true.
If the Legion had attacked, it would have killed both sets
I
of
know.
rats.
I know. Somehow they never get to, though.
Yeah. Oh, we focused them well. We gained 2,000 XP. And we lost like 65 rats.
That's fine.
Yeah. Perfect. Can we get this waterfall? Yes. Ha! Perfect. +3 movement for 2 rounds.
Oh, nice.
So do we go back now?
Yeah, I would
or-
say back to the city, pick up a bunch of units.
Okay. We have so much movement speed. Holy moly. Like we explored a good bit and now
Yeah.
we're almost next to the city again.
Movement speed is very powerful.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to send Brother Hiller back to the
Can
city?
he buy? Well, I forget which turn we're on. Can he get the other 2 legions now?
He has 3 in total.
Yes. Can he
and
draft the other 2?
That was this turn that we got him. the
Okay,
3.
then we wait one more turn so we can get the full 5, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll take how much gold to buy 2?
I think it's just 1 that we can buy next round because.
It's just 1 per. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
maybe
but
we
it's
won't.
1,400 gold.
Okay, we can definitely afford that. I'm wondering, Vincent, how do we get to the necromancers?
That's still all we need to do. All we need
upgrade
to
that
do
house.
is enlist the scholars. That's it. And all we
Enlist-
need to do for that is we need 3 more celestial orcs.
Where do we get those?
Somewhere there must have been.
How much do they cost to buy at the trade house?
Good question. I forgot that we have that. 1,000 gold each.
That's expensive.
That's 3,000 gold.
3,000 gold. That's a rip-off.
Oh, tip: the more marketplaces you own, the better prices you get.
Oh, thanks for the tip. I didn't know that.
That is good.
Shit. Now we could
But-
change the croft to a trade house. In town number 1, in the medium
true.
slot.
But the question is, how much does that actually change the prices?
I don't know.
And at what point does it actually become good to do that?
I don't know. I mean, we have no idea, right? It might
Yeah.
halve the prices.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Like you just there's a base price and you divide that by the number of trade houses you have.
Mhm.
That would be a guess. No idea if that's true.
No.
It's just that okay, we have no income for the celestial orbs. How are we ever gonna get to those necromancers?
Just by exploring, I guess. That's
I feel like a lot of the resources that are just lying around have been picked up, unless you find a mine.
no, there are plenty more.
Oh
I
yeah.
think.
Okay, then maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. But west of us, like the whole area west of us, is not really explored yet.
Oh okay.
And there are not really free resources, but there are a lot of areas where enemies are still up, and they protect ores and stuff like that.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I just want those necromancers. I'm not very keen on those singers. I hate them. They do nothing. And yeah,
And
but we have that building, and I want to get value out of that building. And the other thing from that building is those scholars, right?
Yep.
So I want those. Also, I think they might be a really good unit. It's so funny that we started with one and it just ate shit immediately.
I mean, it's one single
Yeah.
ranged unit.
It wouldn't have
It's-
made a big
yeah,
difference, but still, I like that unit.
Yeah, I agree.
I want it back. Yeah, I don't know. How much money do we have?
3,500.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess you could buy another trade house and then just trade. for those ones.
Sure. Can sell the craft.
Oh, you can sell it? How much do we get
We
back?
have 400 gold back and 1 wood, which is I think 50% of what we paid.
I wonder if it paid for itself by now. Who
No.
knows?
No, I think we bought it 2 turns ago, and it's 150 gold.
Yeah, how do you feel, Vincent?
I don't know. I agree that I want the necromancers. I'm not a fan of the singers.
No.
Unless we get fireball somehow. Actually, we can look at our spells, right?
Yeah, this is very mysterious to me, how you
Yes.
get better spells, where they come from. I
Okay,
guess.
so we can look at our spells.
Yeah.
We can see which ones we get.
What do we get?
I'm just trying to figure out how that actually. Okay. So it's we select a character,
Yeah.
and then it shows how many essence per round we gain
Mm-hmm.
in total. And some of the spells were grayed out, and I didn't get why, but we just don't get that essence. So, for example, we do not get Chaos Essence ever.
Because of our hero, or
No, because we don't have troops that generate
Right.
Chaos Essence.
yeah,
And the same for Creation. So we really only get 3 essences.
right,
The Order, the Destruction, and the Arcana.
yeah.
And I can read you the 4 spells per.
Sure.
So,
So every essence has 4 spells associated with it?
yeah.
Okay, please do.
And then there are some that have multiple.
Mhm.
So for Order, it starts with Protection.
Mm-hmm.
Then Quicken, which gives +5 initiative and +1 movement.
Mm-hmm.
Pacify, target
Mhm.
enemy troop gets minus 25% damage for 1 round. That costs 8 Order.
That's kind of good.
And then finally Rally. All friendly troops get +10 defense, +10 melee offense, +10 ranged offense, and +10% spell damage resistance.
Okay.
And it lasts until the end of the round for 12 Order.
The thing is, like, it's a decent, although not very exciting school,
Mhm.
but it's like totally useless with those singers, right? Or does that
Yeah.
like, no, like the plus playing for 20% spell damage, it's not going to boost your protection magic.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah. Also, I still don't get how offense and defense exactly work, because
Sure.
I get that they compare the two of them, and then that defines how much bonus damage you get.
I think it's just a percentage boost.
Yeah, but the percentage boost seems so small so far.
I don't know. I mean, if you have 100 rats, I think it will make a difference.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's just per unit, and then it's effective.
Yeah.
But the few times we've tried that, I felt like it didn't really change anything. But maybe
I
I'm wrong.
think it's like, my intuition would say, if you're at a scale where you're having 3 versus 5 fights, it's not gonna make a big difference. Just
Yeah.
also because of rounding, and that makes such a huge deal. But once you have 100 versus 80, you'll see some impact of like boosting your aggression or
Yeah,
whatever.
might be right.
But okay, what are the other schools? I'm curious now.
Destruction
Yeah.
is for destruction is aggression. Then sabotage. All enemy troops get -10 defense, -10 spell damage resistance. For 10 destruction, it's ice bolt. Deal 50 damage
Sure.
to target troop, plus -10 initiative, -1 troop movement.
Yeah.
And at 14, it's fireball. Deal 50 damage to any troop within target hex and the surrounding hexes up to a distance of 1.
Okay, so we just need to like let this gather up, the destruction thing.
Yes. What I don't get is why it says 50 damage, and the one time we saw it, it dealt over 100 per.
He probably had spell damage somehow. You don't know. He might have leveled up some ability that gives him that.
Maybe, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but this is how you would get it, and like boosting this with the singers. Yeah, I can see that. That's very powerful.
Yeah, especially against
yeah.
large clusters of
Yeah,
units.
it's almost game-breakingly powerful potentially. You just like you could build a character around this in a way,
Yeah.
or like an army and stuff. Just you need like defensive capabilities to just last for a while, build up your destruction essence, and then have that turn where you have your little tiny useless stacks of singers, and they all start singing, and then you throw a massive fireball. It's
Yeah.
fun. I could totally see it. Not really the way I want to play though.
No. Also, like 14 destruction takes so long. That's 2.5 turns for us.
Yeah, but what if
Which
you
is-
have all units that give you destruction? right?
Yeah, sure.
What do you know? What the singers, what essence they give?
Let me switch to our actual fighter. Okay, on Coral we gain 8 destruction per turn.
So we
that's
would
better.
we just need 2 turns, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, we gain 7 from troops and +1 from destruction spire.
I guess we never got to fireball though because we used it before the 2
Yeah.
rounds were over. Yeah. Okay.
And this is so stupid. Every unit we have gives destruction except
It's
The singers.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes complete sense.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, walk me through the other last.
The last one that we can use is Arcana, which is Psychic Spear at 5, Dimension Door, move target friendly troop up to 2 hexes for 6.
Right.
Repel, target troop gets pushed backwards 2 hexes for
Oh, that's
7.
good. Yeah.
And Arcane Storm, deal 30 damage to any troop within target hex and the surrounding hexes up to a distance of 2 for 14 Arcana.
Okay, so actually we have all the AoEs we want, we just never got to them.
Yeah, I mean, this takes 4 rounds to get them.
Yeah.
Right, we just don't get enough Arcana for that.
All right.
And
Interesting.
then, should I read the other 2 essences as well? Because
I thought we can't get those.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, never mind. I mean,
Okay.
once we play a different hero, maybe.
And then there are how many? 20 spells, I think, that use multiple.
Right.
But I'm just gonna read the ones that we can actually use.
Vincent, can we take a break?
Sure.
I really need to pee as well.
Yeah,
I've been drinking this
it's
pulpy
fine,
orange
it's
juice and it's like
yeah, we've also
torturing me.
we have gone for 7 hours.
I know, but I can't get enough, Vincent.
Yes. we're never
Okay.
gonna finish Baldur's Gate.
I mean, that's a given. Anyway. Who knew this? At least I'm having a lot of fun
Yeah.
with this fucking game.
Uh-huh.
It's like,
I agree.
I didn't know it would be so crunchy
Yeah.
and such a problem-solving thing with you. Yeah, anyway, I'm glad you sort of feel the same way, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, I really need to pee. We'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
And we're back. Yes.
Hey.
We apparently cannot get enough of this fucking game, so that's what we're doing today. So settle in.
That and nothing else, apparently.
I'm very happy, Vincent. Thanks for doing this with me.
Want to hear more about spells?
I do actually, yeah. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to. I just really needed to relieve my bladder.
It is okay.
So please, here are the other essences, right? Or spells that take multiple essences.
Right, and there are 20 of them, and most of them we can't even use.
Right.
But we can. There's strengthen essence.
Yeah, I've seen that, right?
Which
Yeah.
doubles the essence that the troop gives. Then we have destroy essence. Then we have Aegis. Tiger-friendly troop gets 50% ranged resistance for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Justice, kill 1 unit in.
Oh yeah,
target
that's
troop.
been good.
That is indeed. That's 5 order and 5 destruction. Rapture, which is 6 destruction and 6 arcana.
Right.
And finally, rapid fire. All friendly ranged troops get +1 attack.
That means 1 more attack?
Yes.
Not +1 offense. Yeah.
No, I mean,
This is not a trash spell.
no, this is pretty late round spell, basically, right? 9 order, 9 destruction, and yeah, if you have a lot of ranged units, man, that might destroy. But yeah, that's all the spells. And then again, there are tons of spells we can't even use.
Sure. Those we don't need to look at now.
Yeah.
And those are, like, they're on principle not attainable for us.
I don't know
I
if
assume.
we can get them. Let me actually look at the troops. Can we?
We've never had
Destruction,
any
destruction?
access to troops that are not of our faction.
It's just Arcana and Destruction. That's all we get from
Yeah.
our troops.
Yeah. I think this is why they made that choice to not have you get sort of faction alien troops.
Yeah, probably.
Which I kind of bemoan a little bit, but I like that in return we get this bespoke magic system, which I'm now starting to understand and like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I still wonder how you can use the singer most effectively, but
So I was saying this in the kitchen because we talk about nothing else but this right now. That, like, I think it's an effective late game strategy if you want to break through sieges and stuff. You know, you have high level troops that give you a bunch of destruction and stuff, and then you bring like 2, maybe 3 stacks of singers along. They boost your AoE damage, and that way you can break through. I don't feel like the singers are like a very effective unit for like the mid game where you need like, right? What is doing the work for us is stacks of rats that take down enemies, right?
yeah, basically.
And the singers aren't really useful for that.
Yeah. And I mentioned that there might be units that give more destruction.
Yeah.
So you can stack units with high destruction values
Yeah.
and singers. And yeah,
Like legions gives you 3 destruction.
2, in fact.
Oh, really?
2 destruction and 1 order. And
Oh, okay.
The blessed bones give you 2 destruction.
Right. Is there a unit that gives you 3 destruction?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. I can see why.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Yeah.
But
But legions are pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have like 5 legions, that's 10 destruction per turn just from them.
You mean if you have 5 stacks?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah. And they don't go down that easy.
Yeah, and that means you can throw 2 fireballs every 3 turns.
Yeah, pretty good. And you get some order for like protection spells or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not too bad.
Yeah, imagine you just, I mean, that could be an army composition, right? For a late game army, you just have like, sorry, I love theocrafting
Yeah.
like this. If you just send out like, you got like 5 stacks of Legion, and then like, then you get to, or let's say 4 stacks of Legions, 2 stacks of Legionnaires that boost the Legions with their auras. Send
Yeah.
those forward in like hoplite formations, and then in the back you have like 2 or 3 stacks of singers, right, to boost your spell damage to 60%, and then you hear the lamentations of your enemies.
Yes.
But yeah, that would probably work. Yeah,
Okay, but I think
we're not quite there yet.
no.
We work with rats and banes.
And I also think we can't do anything this turn. We have moved everywhere, and I
Yeah,
don't think
we just
can
end
build
turn,
anything,
right? I
yeah.
forget what we were trying to do. It's fine. Just
Yeah.
end the turn.
Whatever we are trying to do.
I mean, I know that what I want is to get to necromancers. I have no reason for this except that I thought they were dope and they have ranged
Oh, for
attack.
fuck's sake!
Oh, we're getting attacked.
Yeah, guess by whom and guess who?
The scout? No, the scout's already dead, right?
No, we just got the scout back, Marius.
Ah, and he. Okay, that's fine. Well, now we get a look at the actual army. Cool.
Well, it's the exact same fucking army that killed him last
yeah?
time.
Oh,
It's
no.
Rask the First Rider again.
All right. Has his army grown?
No, I don't think so.
Sort of the same.
Yeah, it's a spawn of riders of the swamp, 26 to 50. A spawn
Alright.
of guards, 26 to 50. Okay, that is bigger, I think, than last
Why
time.
don't you just start the fight? Then you can see.
Because I'm
exactly.
afraid if they go first, he might just kill
Oh my
our
God.
one character,
Alright.
and that's it.
All right.
Yeah, we just lost.
Well, that was at least quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't even
okay.
get the statistics, do we? Waiting for the loading screen. Yeah, but I don't think it shows at the end how many enemies
Yeah.
we face. No.
All right, but I gather it was a
We just
similar
die.
amount.
Yeah. Damn it.
Okay. I guess that's a reason to give your scout a little bit more of units.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, that's sort of his point.
Yeah.
Right. He's just there.
It's like
to
the
die.
canary in the coal mine.
Yeah. On the other hand, Nor, High Chief of Fae, the other opponent we saw, is still within our range, or within our vision range, but is moving to the east of us, behind a mountain ridge.
Okay.
Okay, let's boost our main army.
Yeah, there's a brother. Can he buy another legion?
Can the brother buy another legion? I believe so. Rough goods. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
He's up to 4 now.
Yeah. Do we give him another turn for a still full stack?
Sure.
All right.
Also, I had just moved him away from the thing, so now he
Sure. Yeah.
had to move up again. Okay, let's buy some troops
Yeah.
and draft troops.
I mean, Banes are cool.
Let's combine these guys with 1 stack of 71 rats now.
Yeah, rats are fine.
Mm-hmm.
And on that, Banes and Legionnaires. Those I won't.
Can we upgrade them? Yeah, okay. We can just okay, we can't even get all of them because upgrading is very, very expensive.
What are you upgrading?
Well, we can upgrade the Oathbound to Legionnaires
Oh, sure, yeah.
for 4,000 gold.
Yeah.
Or we can upgrade Toxologists, and we have 50 of them.
Yeah.
And the maximum we can get is 17 Banes for 6,000 gold.
Yeah, let's do it. I hope it's worth it.
Same.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Okay. Is it really that expensive? My God. I'm just trying to figure out how much is 1 Bane upgrade. 375 gold. Okay. Cool. I guess that's all the troops we can buy.
Yeah, I mean, and like, it's not much else we can do right now, right? We
Yeah.
need to get some more troops before we can fight that asshole in
Yeah.
the north.
I feel like I'm really starting to value gold
Sure.
in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you need it for everything.
Yeah, and especially like at the beginning you have so much because there are so many easy to get resources.
Yeah, sure. The
lying
gold
around.
keeps flowing.
Yeah, and now we're sort of like in this position, right, where the enemy are sort of at our gates.
Yeah.
They can collect all the gold outside, and
Yes,
we can't, and that
it's
sucks.
true. Yeah, you
I
need
don't
to
want that.
expand quickly at the start
Yeah.
and grab a lot of land.
Okay, do we do anything else? We have no gold at the moment, and brother is waiting for another...
No, I think we just end turn. That was a quick turn.
Okay. Can start setting some stone, maybe.
Oh, do we have a lot?
With 40.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's not a lot, but something to consider.
Yeah. All right. At least we can. Is the AI going? Is that what's happening?
Yeah,
All right. At least we can buy the last Legion.
that's true. Okay, and it's our turn again. We can buy the last Legion indeed. There we go. And then the brother moves back.
Yes.
How far can you actually? Okay, this is exactly how far you can get. Perfect. What about our Lightbringer?
Yeah. What more units can you buy?
Do we just continue to upgrade things?
I would say so. I'm assuming this is not a rip-off. I think it's economical. Yeah, honestly,
I
don't
hope
know.
so, yes.
I just remember. I remember this also being super expensive in Heroes 2, but the thing is, you don't normally get that big of a stack of units at once when you draft them, right? So you don't
Yeah,
notice
that's true.
all the stuff you're paying.
Okay, so we have turned one of the stacks of Toxologists completely into Banes.
Nice.
Do we just continue with more Banes?
Yeah, I mean they're pretty good. Legionnaires, I would also recruit.
Well, that's the question. We have 2,000 gold left, and we can invest it in 6 Banes or 13 Legionnaires.
Get the Banes. I mean, what are the stacks looking like? Do you have 2 full stacks of Banes?
No, we have 1 stack of 20 Banes, and we can have 30 per stack.
Yeah.
And we
okay.
have a full stack of Toxologists left.
I see. Buy the Banes. Next turn, you can probably get up to the full stack of Banes.
Maybe. They are very expensive. Okay, and
Okay. I hope they're worth it. I've never seen them in action.
yeah, I hope they have a little more range. That would be great.
Yeah.
Okay, and I also like that because we invest in ranged units because we have a lot of melee units already. I
Right.
like that.
Yeah.
And we get even more with the legions.
It's like our only ranged unit right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we need Celestial Ore.
Yeah.
Okay, do we just end the turn, I guess?
Yeah, you moved the brother, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
brother's
yeah,
moving.
end turn.
Let me look at the cost for stone. Okay, we can sell 1 stone for 50 gold.
That's really not that great.
That is not that
No,
great.
just roll the stone.
Also something for a late game, I suppose.
Yeah, we need to break out of our little pocket here and expand.
Wow, okay. Why was that so dramatic?
I don't know.
I think there was an NPC fighting another NPC.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
But it's hard to see. Pilgrimage! Many folk make the annual pilgrimage to visit the shrines of Aurelia and remember her great wisdom and love for her people. All medium dwellings produce 40% more units.
Cool.
Duration, 1 turn.
More singers, Vincent.
Great.
Yeah.
But also more Banes.
Is that a medium building? I guess it is.
Yeah, but
that's
I mean,
cool.
we haven't even bought any Banes.
Not all of them.
No, we have not bought any Banes
Oh, it's
because we've
just
just been
upgrading?
upgrading.
Oh, I
Yes,
see.
we had so many Toxologists.
Yeah.
Okay, we have another 5,000 gold to spend on Banes.
Yeah.
We can get
Just- but-
13 of those.
Yeah, but buy them, don't upgrade.
Okay.
Right, we have a full stack of toxicologists, correct?
No, we have 24 out of 30.
Oh, okay. Right, because we upgraded 6 last turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we can't get any new toxicologists, and I just like having a full stack.
Okay, why?
Oh, because you're maximally using the slot if you have a full stack.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Right.
true. Buying a Bane costs 500 gold compared to the 375 costs for upgrading them. Just to let you know.
Yeah, but okay, can we get to a full stack of Banes?
No. We can. Actually, yes, we can.
By
we
buying
can,
Banes?
we can get 4 more, and that is exactly 1 stack.
Okay, let's do that. And then, I don't know, buy a bunch of Legionnaires.
Oh,
The rest of the money.
okay. Let's see. How much do we have? Okay, we have a stack of 4 Legionnaires that we can do better with. We could also fully complete the stack of rats.
Sure, yeah, rats is good.
Yeah. Let's do that. And then put the little bit of money we have left on the Legionnaires. And we have one slot open for the big ones.
The big ones.
Legions.
Are they arriving now?
Here they come.
All right.
That 5 stack. Yes. There we go. Do we want to change anything else?
What are the stacks now on Kylo Ren?
We have a stack of 40 Legionnaires, a stack
Nice.
of 8 Legionnaires, which we can just gonna evenly split
Yeah,
into
sure.
24.
Yeah.
Then a full stack of Rats, 30. A full stack of Banes. We have 23 Oathbound, 24 Toxologists, 5 Legions, and then 13 Oath Singers and 12 Oath Singers.
Right. Oh, that's on 9 units, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to swap out? Do you want to just leave the Oathbound behind?
Sure. We can also give them to the brother.
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
And
actually-
then you have one slot free. We'll get those fucking risen from the Oath Singers. If they die.
Actually, I'm gonna leave it in the city just because,
To defend the city.
At that point, yeah.
I mean, the brother will probably also not go anywhere else.
Probably.
And I think that's the best. Okay, are we gonna fight the asshole in the north?
I think so.
And then probably you want even the fucking Oathbringers, because the Risen aren't going to cut it here. We need to actually just win against that asshole,
Yeah.
right? It's not
Yeah,
accumulating Risen is long-term thinking. We need short-term success.
Okay. In that case,
We take everything we got.
in that case, I can also
Stack
we
the
have
singer.
we have Banes on the brother.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let me do. Wait.
Now it's kind of awkward with the stacks, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just giving everything to, or as
Kylo.
much as we can, basically, to.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm leaving the brother with 5 of the Oath Singers, and then take. Okay, we can either take a full stack of Oath Singers or a stack of 10 Banes. What do you want?
Oh boy, a full stack of Oath Singers?
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, I like that better.
Okay.
Also, who knows? Maybe we'll throw a fireball.
Yeah, right.
Well, now that we know how it works,
Right.
but why not? Don't we get a lot of destruction?
Sure. You.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a stack of 23 Oathbound. Do we want to exchange them for either 40 Rats, 12 Oath Singers, or 10 Banes?
Is 40 rats the maximum stack?
No, the full stack is 100.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a tough cookie.
Yeah.
What do you feel like? I feel like none of them are going to make a difference except the actual fucking Oath Singers if we do end up throwing a fireball.
I think I want the Banes.
The Banes?
Yeah.
It's just 10 though.
It is just 10, but they will deal damage.
It's true. I don't even know how much better the Banes are. Okay, take the Banes. I like having 3 ranged units. That's interesting.
Yeah, okay. We have a lot of plus melee offense, though, on the character.
It's true.
Yeah, still. Banes are cool. I believe they are cool.
We still have a bunch of melee units.
Yeah. Okay, so that leaves the brother with 40 rats, 23 Oathbound,
Yes.
and 12 Oath Singers.
Excellent.
And our Kylo Ren.
It's decked to... dressed to the nines, as they say.
2 stacks of 28 Legionnaires, a full stack of rats, a full stack of Legions, a stack of 10 Banes, a stack of 24 Toxologists, a stack of 30 Banes, and two full stacks of Oath Singers.
Excellent.
Do we wait another turn or do we just go?
We go.
Okay. And we have a lot of movement
Oh, yeah.
still.
That's cool.
We're ready to fuck
Boy.
somebody up.
Yes, I hope. I want this fight to work, man.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Okay, and brother, you can just get in there and defend. Sit there. Be happy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's end the turn. Oh, another NPC. Just
He
walking.
wants to watch.
No, they're just walking behind this mountain range that they can't, or they could get around, but they're. It seems to me that these NPCs are really trying to avoid fighting like bandit camps, basically.
Ah, why do you think that is?
Because at the top of the mountain range, right, the mountain range is sort of in a C formation-ish, and at the top is a single bandit camp that blocks the way, and they just completely ignore it.
Do you think they're like hard-coded not to like engage those?
Maybe, I don't know.
Huh.
But I'm just noticing it that they really try to avoid that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think we found. Yeah. You know why the frog guy attacked our scout?
Why?
Because there's a frog city.
It's the main frog capital.
Probably not. It's sort of exactly in the middle of the map, and that would be kind of shitty.
Oh yeah.
But we definitely see frog buildings.
Hey, do you remember when you told me about way at the start when we generated this map?
Yeah.
You told me about like houses on the map. Do you think those are just the neutral cities? Would that fit with the locations of these? And is this the big one in the middle?
Maybe, but our second city is basically just next to us. And that doesn't quite fit.
No? Okay.
I like the explanation. I'm just from the 3 data points we have at the moment, it feels not quite fitting.
Okay.
We'll
It's just a theory.
yeah. We'll
I
keep it in
definitely
mind.
want the frog city.
Me too. Okay, what do we do with 4,500 gold right now? Can we build
By
anything?
units, I mean...
Yeah, I guess.
That's always the answer. Until we get some... Vincent, get me some fucking glitter gold or whatever it was called. Ember weave. I don't know these fucking terms.
Yeah.
I want those necromancers. Maybe you can look at upgrades as well.
So we have a good few pieces of ancient amber. We have 13 of those. The question is just, what do we do with them?
I wouldn't sell them, and like I'm sure we'll find a use.
Yeah.
Can we research anything?
We can research quite a bit here. We can research, not that one. We can invest 1 glimmer weave, 1 ancient amber, and 1 celestial ore into getting 150 gold per round.
No.
We can gain +1 order essence at the start of the round. I'm not sure. Per round or at the start of the round. I'm not sure. For 10 ancient amber.
No.
Is there also destruction? No, it's just the 3 that we get. Okay. We can upgrade the maximum troop size for rats and for cultists and oath singers. And for oathbound and legionnaires.
Are those both in one upgrade?
Yeah, it's always...
It's always the upgrade. I see. Yeah. Nah. I mean, we haven't even filled up the slots we have.
I agree.
Yeah. These aren't really upgrades that are that great. I think if I started this over, I would build the other research building. I feel like this is...
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
This is the research building you want if you do lots of magic, I guess? Or if you're like so late game and so rich, all your stacks are full.
Yes. Kind of.
Right? And the other research building had all the, just give your troops more damage.
I mean, the economic research is quite nice.
Yeah, getting the amber is nice. But
Yeah,
other than that...
Getting just more gold is also nice in theory, but the amount is very little, and you need, like...
you need to spend these super valuable resources.
And then you get 150 extra gold per round,
Yeah.
which is, like, not even... Like, that's 3% more income or something like that.
I mean, if you're swimming in those weird resources,
sure.
it's great.
Then,
But we're not.
and the third economic research thing gives you an extra simultaneous building construction per town or settlement.
Also, very
Which-
late game. Useful.
Yes. I don't know. Maybe there's
No,
some
maybe-
build path.
yeah.
If you
It's for bootstrapping, right?
if you expand very aggressively and
Yeah.
explore very aggressively
Yeah.
and just take over these cities, that might be worth it. I don't know.
A lot of this feels like win more stuff, though.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, your troops deal 10% more damage.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I can work with that. No, I mean, it's good to have built this. This is the stuff we need to learn.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hang of it. I do think, though, it's good to have research at all. I think just teching straight to the Legion guys that might be a bit rough. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Well,
okay. Now, can we take the Frog City? How's this gonna work?
Kylo Ren doesn't have any movement left.
Okay,
We
next
can
turn.
build some troops, I guess.
Yeah, build troops.
What do we want?
By Banes.
Banes.
By Banes, by Legionnaires.
Okay.
Good.
We've bought 7 Banes and 4 Legionnaires.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. And then we end the turn.
Yeah, sure.
Might actually be a good idea to send Brother to the west with a few troops and just clean up all that resources, because there are a lot of resources there.
If that's the case, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Can give him some troops.
There we go. Coral Lightbringer versus Rusk, the first rider.
They're attacking us?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're on that territory. Makes
Threat
sense.
level worthy.
Yeah, Worthy's good.
Uh-huh.
This is gonna be the fight.
Yeah. Let's place these guys like that.
Oh boy.
These guys like that. We have a lot of Banes. I love it. Okay, I'm just putting the rats on the outside, and our Legionnaires in the middle,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and then the Oath Singers also on the outside. And where do we want the Legion? Do we want
With the Legionnaires for the aura.
That's a good point. Okay, then I'm putting Legion in the middle as well. Do you know that I'm looking at the map? Maybe you want them on the outside, because there's a hole in the middle of the map. Yeah, let's do that. And keep the Singers in the middle-ish. I think that's good. I like that.
Okay. So there's like impassable terrain in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Interesting.
Not a lot, but some. Okay, let's start.
What are we facing, Vincent?
I will tell you. A huge army.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay, they all go before us.
Huh.
I guess that's initiative.
That is initiative.
And
I
also,
think.
of course, he gets to cast his spell first, because he has...
He gets all that essence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand the value of initiative.
Okay, we just lost a Bane to a spell. And now it's our turn. And they all just moved in a line forward.
That wasn't too bad then. Could have been much worse.
Yeah. So, what are we fighting? We are fighting 3 full stacks, I assume 3 stacks of 15 of the Riders of the Swamp, 10 stack of Ethra, these mage type guys.
Yeah, they're dangerous.
Yeah, and they're ranged and throw fireballs. 26 stack of guards, and 18 stack of protectors, which are upgraded guards.
Yeah.
Then another 7 stack of Ethra, the mages.
Right.
10 stack of the Tremors, the bongo spiders.
Yeah.
And I think that's the last one. Yeah, I think the last one is a 50 stack of Storm Guards.
What are those?
Just frogs with spears or spears.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Not weak. They're weak units.
That is the hope, yes. Okay, let's go first. Cannot reach the wizards, but can reach a bird.
Yeah. They
Melee-
definitely attack.
The birds have melee attack resistance, and so we deal minus 70% damage. What?
Okay.
Relative weight. Postpone your turn. Charge. Okay, where do they get? Oh, I think they also have Essence Shield.
Ah, because they haven't attacked it since shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And something else, because they have 70% melee resistance. That's insane.
It is, yeah.
Okay, but the Ethra doesn't have that.
Can you reach them?
No, but they're just right next to them. Okay.
For a ranged unit, it might be useful to like get next to them even if you can't attack, because then they have a harder time attacking in range, right? There must be some penalty.
Yeah, I mean, we had it one time that our toxologists
Yeah.
were in melee and they couldn't ranged attack.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I don't know if that applies to these spell guys, but it might.
No idea.
So putting a rat next to it might be useful. I don't know.
Okay, it also says Estra has the ability Ambush. Attack the first enemy moving into your deadly range.
Ooh.
But that is an ability, so I guess this is sort of like a...
If you set them up for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
The rats can only attack the birds, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah. So you put them next to the spell casters.
Yeah, we can't reach them. Just
Wow.
by one
Alright.
hex. So just put them near, I guess. We can move the rats a bit forward so they can attack next turn.
Yeah, I would do that then.
Okay. I think that's okay. Then the Legionnaires goes forward. Also can't attack this round, but... Oh shit, I should have not taken the full turn, but...
Yeah.
90% of the turn. Okay, this one we want next to the Legion. So... They do not have a lot of movement. I will say that. I'm just gonna move them a bit forward and down to the Legion, and then cast Defend.
What does that cost? Oh, that's just their ability.
Yeah.
How's our spell essences going?
We have for the first time ever, our portrait is on the right side of the screen. That's
Okay.
weird. It's always in the top left usually against NPCs and all that. Now it's on the right because we are fighting an actual enemy.
We're fighting an enema. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really fighting that enema. Yeah.
We can actually he's level 19 and he has a lot of equipment, including something legendary.
This is like the raid boss. Of
Yes,
the night.
somehow we
Yeah.
are attacking the damn raid boss again.
This is kind of cool.
Okay, Oath Singers. What do they do?
I asked you,
Yeah.
what's our spell situation like the essence wise?
We have no spells except one aggression, but we can cast at the moment.
Yeah, that's not bad.
We
Okay.
have 4 destruction, 3
Right.
order, and 1 arcana.
Okay.
Yeah, so Oath Singers. Just use them
Yeah.
as melee characters.
I mean, I guess can move them forward. They should contribute somehow, and the singing's not gonna cut it,
I agree.
right?
Do
Like,
something, goddammit.
I mean, I guess they can tank.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree.
Theoretically, they're good tanks because you get the fucking risen. But yeah, I mean, here's an upside. I think after this fight, we'll have a slot free for the risen.
Yes, we will.
It's just a feeling.
I'm wondering if I should send them directly into melee with this bird, or just one slot outside. I still don't know.
Like, you want to attack the bird?
We could attack the bird, or we can just stand next to it, basically. Well, that seems like a bad idea, right?
Yeah, just standing next to you, it seems very weak and not wise.
Okay.
I think you either attack the bird or you keep the singer where they are or whatever. By the way, the sort of essence shield that applies, like, it goes away if you attack and if
Or
you use
cast an ability.
So it's like even with the legionnaire, if you like use the defend ability,
Huh.
they lose their essence shield, and it's actually a bad move.
True. Yeah.
So it's a bit weird, but okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But
so
you don't want to sing then with the
Yeah,
singers.
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay. So that one is there, and
This is sort of realistic. There's 2 armies that are just dancing in front of each other.
yeah,
No one's
basically.
doing anything.
Okay, that one I'm just gonna move a little forward, so you can probably do something next turn. Doesn't block anybody. Okay, here we go. Banes.
Wait, can they at least do something?
Well, apparently they have to move to do something. Do they have... Yeah, mobile. No ranged attack, damage, penalties from moving. They also have stealthy, ignores zone of control, and venomous. Deals additional damage for 2 rounds based on the strength of its attack.
Okay.
Makes sense. How about we move that one forward and attack the fucking wizard?
Awesome. I love it.
Let's go there, I guess. Yeah. Almost killed one, and of course it's poisoned.
Good.
And we can follow up that attack with a Toxologist.
Yeah.
And attack the same wizard. And
Yeah, do
kill
it.
1 to 2 of them.
Correct.
Killed one of them. How's our spell? Okay, we have Justice, Aegis, the 2 essence spells, Quicken, Protection, and Aggression. Can we kill anything big? Yeah.
It didn't sound like they have super big.
No. Like
units.
the smallest stack are either the mages, which is a 10 stack, or the spider, which is also a 10 stack.
I really want to fireball with Vincent.
Yeah, I get it. Also, because they don't seem like they have a lot of HP. Like the mages have 60 HP, okay,
Yeah.
and the tremors have 40 HP. So if we
Yeah.
just hit anything there with a fireball, man, that's...
Do we have any only order spells, or just, I guess, spells that don't use destruction? Like shielding or protecting our legion guy is something I'm interested in.
Okay, what we could do, that would be fun. We have Quicken.
Yeah,
5 order, plus 5 initiative, plus 1 troop movement. And with that, if we cast it on our legion
Yeah, do that.
right now, we
Yeah.
could actually attack the mage.
Do it. That's awesome. Yeah.
Right? That should work that
Yeah.
way.
And it only costs
Yes.
orders. It's totally fine. Oh, that's very satisfying.
Yeah, we killed 3 mages with
Yeah.
that and didn't even lose one.
That legion is a problem for our enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just remember, they have AoE, right? They do have that sweeping attack.
Right.
Just
Just that.
I don't know how it looks on the battlefield.
Yeah. So in that case, maybe if I had, I don't think if there would have been a better position
Yeah.
right next to the hex, but I don't think I could have reached it. So yeah.
Just pointing it out.
It's good.
Yeah.
We could also cast Psychic Spear for 5 Arcana. Does that actually kill? No, that doesn't kill the mage.
That is super useless.
Yeah, still.
You can use it to pick off stuff, I guess. Like a
Yeah.
ping in Hearthstone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that. And then, what about the other Bane? Can we do the impossible and kill that fucking mage? That would be great. Maybe.
Go. Try it.
Yeah, we gain
We get
momentum.
momentum. That's awesome. Okay. For being like a very tough fight, this is not the worst opening ever.
Nope, it's not. Acid Cloud on our Banes. Okay, this is starting to look worse,
The sound.
but it's just, you know, the initiative is just
Yeah.
awful. Okay, we just lost a lot.
Sure.
Our top side is bad.
Battle report, Commander. Yes. How's it looking? Well, the top side is bad.
Yes. So we lost our Legionnaires and I think the Singers up top.
Like all of them?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. On the south, the Legion is down to 1 out of 5.
Holy shit, that was fast.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Our backline is still sort of okay for now.
I guess, how did they die though? Was it to spells, or does this guy
No.
just have lots of attack bonus on his troops?
Yes. No, I mean, the guards, for example, they have 100 offense.
Yeah.
The birds have 123 offense.
That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he can, like, you think, like, he just has sort of basic troops, right? It's not super impressive. He just boosted the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He,
also,
he just has dumb frogs.
yeah. Also, I mean, he is 7 level
Yeah.
above us, and he has like
He's kitted out. With
yeah,
like
he has
legendary gear. That's what
7
that's what
items.
boosts his troops so much, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe he researched as well.
Bullshit.
But this is the kind of play that I would want to go for.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack with these threats because
yeah.
there's nothing else we can really do here.
Try to get to Fireball. It's our only chance.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, we're just fucked is what's
Yeah.
happening.
Okay, these legionnaires are just. Oh, this sucks. Legionnaires are dead. Okay. So the
But they had their time in the limelight.
yeah, there was a stack of I think 9 legionnaires, and they fought the 50 stack of storm guards, and they just murdered them. Okay.
The Storm
Okay.
Guards murdered the Legionnaires.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Alright.
Okay, we have the singers. Can they do anything? I don't know. Can we actually... Okay, that's 1 destruction, 2 destruction, 3 destruction, 4 destruction, which is 15 destruction. And I think we need 14 for a fireball.
Yeah.
So we could just sing and then send a fireball into them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
do
to
it.
see it at least.
Yeah, do it. Yeah. I
Plus
like it.
20. Yeah. Okay. We can attack here. Where do we attack? Let's attack the Storm Guards with the Bane and kill 11 to 23 of them.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And poison them. Oh, they're primed. What is primed? But we can attack them again, or we can kill a spider, maybe?
When can you throw a fireball?
Next unit.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything good here? I don't know. I'm just gonna focus the Storm Guards, I
Yeah.
guess. Okay, fireball it is.
Nice. It deals how much damage?
16. We can hit 5 enemies up here.
Mm-hmm.
That seems pretty good. And it's, what is it? Yeah, it's 1 main thing and then 6 hexes around that.
It's a crazy amount of damage if you compare it to what other units can do.
Yeah, or other spells.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
like
It's not even close.
60 damage to 1 target or
Yeah.
to 6.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, let's throw it.
Yeah.
Okay, we killed about 5 units.
But yeah, because he has also like high defense stuff on everything. He's bold. He's full of shit.
And we can also use the Psychic Spear to kill a mage.
Yeah, sure. At this point, it's just out of spite.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm just gonna keep attacking these guards. And okay, what does the Legion do? The Legion can not really do anything at the moment. Just attack these guards, I guess. Probably die. Oh, they have melee attack resistance. Okay, maybe not the guards. Okay, that's cool. So we can either attack the what is it? The Protector, I think. Protectors or the Spider, but we'll hit both either way. So the
Okay.
question is,
With your Legion.
yeah,
Yeah, nice.
which-
Who has the weaker retaliation?
yes. I think it's the Protectors. They deal less damage, and they have less melee offense. And it's a stack of 17 Protectors versus a stack of 10 Spiders, but it's still probably better, right?
It depends. It's not a math.
Yeah, okay, I'm
task.
just gonna attack the
Yeah, it's
Protectors.
fine.
And the Legion is dead.
Wow. Oh, Legion, we hardly knew you.
Yeah. Not too impressed, honestly.
No, I think they're very good. It's just that our enemy is fucking horrible.
Yeah,
It's just a nightmare.
that's fair. Wrath of the Phoenix. What is this shit?
Yeah, sure.
There's just a phoenix flying past and blasting our units
Sure,
now with
and, like,
fireballs.
Next thing he does is he pulls out the Exodia card. And he's
Yeah.
like, hey, I
And then
win now.
Then starts shooting people with his rifle.
Yes,
Like, what
exactly.
is this
It's like
bullshit?
Pal World. He takes
Yeah.
out an M4,
Uh-huh.
shoots it in the face.
Oh no, we lost all items. And all troops, of course. And everything is bad.
I think this is it. I think we lost.
I think so.
I just think this is a good place to call it.
Yeah.
But it was a valiant effort for our very first game. I think we figured out a lot while playing. This is exactly how I love to learn these games, just by doing it and knocking my head against the wall.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sorry you're not gonna get around to this. We need to play this at least one more time at some point. Don't know when, but because I don't know. Now we have a fair shot. I feel like.
Yeah.
Because now we know sort of how the game works.
Who would you want to play next?
Do you have a preference? I'm open to anything, but I do want to see the other
I
factions.
do
guess.
not want to play the frogs. I don't know why. I don't want them.
No, the frogs suck.
Yeah, the necromancers were fun, definitely. I don't
What
know
about the Fae faction? We didn't even really see them, right?
Yeah, they just ran past.
Yeah.
And so
I'd be
looked at
interested.
us and ignored us.
What were the other two? So there's necromancers, swamp people. That's the frog people. What are the other two? There's the humans and the Fae, right? Those had an alliance.
Yeah, I think so.
And that sounds very plain, but also might be interesting. I don't know. What was the
And then
other one?
the merchants, or was that?
Oh, the halfling tinker. I think I want to play those because they had the units that could like erect these walls. Remember?
Uh-huh.
I think I want to play those.
Yeah, that might be interesting.
Also, that's the closest I think to the old school heroes barbarian faction, which had like the halflings and stuff, and like desert barbarians and stuff, and those were fun. I like those.
Yeah.
So maybe we would play those. But yeah, I don't know. I hope you enjoyed it. It was super fun for me, at least, to
did.
play this with you.
You know what my biggest problem with this game is?
What?
I want more focus on the hero.
Oh, like in RPGs where you don't have... Man, you have an issue. I don't know what it is.
I know. It's terrible. Yeah. But I really enjoy this.
I mean, I can sort of see what you mean, though.
And I really like the equipment stuff and all that.
I think that you could get a little bit more out of the equipment. I think we've just not sort of taken over enough of the map quickly enough.
Yeah, also we just found only weapons, I feel like. And this
True.
one breastplate.
Right.
There was also a Morning Star, which I didn't even take because I didn't see it. But just another weapon, you know. So in total
There's more to discover.
yeah, we found, 4 items, and 3 of them were weapons. Which is- yeah, okay.
So it's not that interesting.
Yeah.
But it's just right. The hero has to share the limelight with your units and their composition and stuff. But I can see what you mean. But I've had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
This was all I was hoped for and more. I think they really knocked it out of the park with this Songs of Conquest, I guess. To me, this is a totally worthy successor to like Heroes and those types of games. Really excited now and interested to now like read a little bit about this game, what people say about it, how it was received.
Can I ask you, how big was the difference between factions and Heroes?
It's a good question. I would say not very big, except for the aesthetics.
And how many factions were there?
More like 8 or 10 or whatever. And they the thing is, as a kid, you kind of perceive that differently, right? Like as a kid, I would have, if you had asked like 8-year-old Marius how different are the factions, I would have been like, oh, they're totally different because like the wizards, they have like green dragons, and like the barbarians, they have like red dragons, and like the necromancers, they have undead dragons and stuff. That kind of thing.
Of course.
But it's like and then there's like they had 2 types of wizard factions. One was like the evil wizards, and then there was the more fey wizards, and they have, for instance, didn't have like the dragon as the big Timmy unit, but like cyclopses, right? And but my
dragons are
point,
cooler, though.
They are, although the Cyclops they had like corny ranged animations where they shoot lasers out of their eyes and stuff.
Okay,
It was
okay.
fun. But the point is though, like as a kid I didn't notice the structure behind it, right? That basically every faction has like one big unit that you have to you need tech resources for and stuff. And then they have like this sort of the same amount of mid-range units and so on,
Yeah.
right? And that the structure was the same. And then within that structure, you know, you had the variation you would expect, like, right, this top tier unit can fly, the other one not, but it's ranged and that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
But there, I don't think you had that kind of difference of, oh, these are the Protoss and these are the Zerg, and they play completely different games, right? Like that's real asymmetrical design in StarCraft and so on. They didn't have that, and so I don't think they do it here either, and it's not what I need in these types of games, right?
Yeah. No, I just the one thing I heard being negatively perceived was the amount of factions they had.
Yeah, in this game, right?
yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
because like me, I was also surprised because I'm used to like 10 or 12 from Heroes.
Yeah, and on the one side, I feel like it would be probably pretty easy to add more factions. Right?
You would think, yeah.
At this point, but I also, I don't expect there to be a big difference in how they play. So I don't mind.
No. I really respect that. I think they wanted a well-balanced sort of game. And that's cool. And what I could see and there is DLC, right? I don't know what that does. But what I could see for this is almost like a sort of Wild Wasteland sort of mode that I would enjoy.
Sorry, I just found out that if you press Alt on your keyboard, it highlights all the things you can interact with on the map. That is so helpful.
Oh yeah, that used to be in Heroes as well.
Yeah,
So
I didn't know
makes
that.
sense.
I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm missing pots, is what I'm saying.
Next time will be so much better. Like we will not miss anything. Yeah, and what I was gonna say is that I could totally see like a Wild Wasteland type mod or whatever, where here's what I want. I want them to just add like 8 more bullshit factions that give zero fucks about balance.
Yeah.
And those are then all on the map and stuff. And in that game mode or mod or whatever, you can like mix unit types, right? And I can take over a frog fortress and put those units in my army, and I could see how that would completely fuck the balance, and there would be like degenerate strategies that you can then have. But that's why it's the wild mode, right? It's like when you play Hearthstone or Magic or whatever, and they call it wild, right? Where you can like you can combine cards from other leagues, stuff that's totally unbalanced.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of fun. And that's that's I think the only negative thing I have. That's the only thing I really miss. I can live with fewer factions. I miss though not being able to combine units from different factions. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is in the game. It's just we haven't seen it. And when we took over a city, it turned into our type of city. So
And then the one time we found an enemy city, we were immediately
yes,
squashed.
we
and
fucked. Yeah.
now we're done with the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point where we basically lose, right? You could now keep playing, and it would be a slow decline, I think. But at this point, like we got our asses handed to us. So
Yeah. Although I would say
Completely.
for what was that? The challenging AI.
yeah,
I wish it was a bit more aggressive. Like I totally see that just sitting outside our little alcove basically in a city and attacking us if we ever move out is a valid strategy, and it worked.
yeah, because they
obviously.
can just starve us out.
Yeah,
So,
but this is. It feels a bit lame if that is all they do.
Yeah, it's true, but also, like, I would love to know what their reasoning is behind the AI programming, like doing it this way, because I do agree, like they could have rolled in and probably killed us. And I could, like, either the designers did it this way because, yes, it's the sort of game theory-wise more effective strategy, like why risk anything if you can just wait out your opponent, or they made it this way to enable us to do exactly what we did, which is to survive a little bit longer, to fuck around in the game, so you learn a little bit more, you have more time to learn about the game, and you can kind of, and I do appreciate this, you can kind of pick your own point in time when you want to die. Right? Do you know what I mean? Because we picked this last battle, and to me that can also feel kind of good, right? I feel totally fine with losing in this way because I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah,
And-
I'm just
right.
all I'm saying is we picked the
Yeah.
challenging AI, and
Yeah.
we lost because we moved out.
Yeah, it's
And
yeah,
that's
yeah.
just- yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying that exactly can feel good to a person. It felt good to me. And I could see also, here's what I would like. And that used to be in these old school strategy games, maybe even in Heroes, I don't remember. But you could you can pick the difficulty of the AI, but you can also pick a personality or whatever. And you
Yeah,
could tell
yeah.
them, okay, be more aggressive, be more neutral, be a turtle player, that kind of thing, right? And they can still do that in a challenging way or an easy way where they play stupidly and stuff.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, those are like sort of my wishes for, like, if you wanted to make this game even more perfect, move it from a 9 to a 10 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like Heroes wise, it's a 9 out of 10 probably. I mean, if you want to call this a 9 out of 10 game in general, I don't know. I mean, depends how much you love this genre,
Sure,
I
yeah.
guess. But I'm pretty satisfied.
No, that's good.
I think this is the last thing I think, and then I guess we'll get out of here. If you like this kind of genre, Vincent, the game, and I've mentioned this before, I know, the game Conquest of Elysium, and we've briefly looked at this on Steam, I believe. There's like I played like Conquest of Elysium 2 or whatever. There's like part 8 or whatever is now available. I don't even know.
Is that the one that looked terrible?
Yes, it looks terrible. Absolutely. That is absolutely it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But the thing is, think of it as a roguelike, right? Case of Cut doesn't look pretty either. It's just, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
The thing is, if you're looking for like the crazy asymmetrical fuck balance kind of approach to this, that is that. Because I can guarantee you in that game as well, the factions you have available play completely different games. And it's just,
That's cool.
It is cool if you like this sort of
Yeah.
game and you want to see like a wild take on the design and stuff. I think those games deliver that, and this game has a much more sort of balanced thing, right? If you were ever to play, which by the way we could consider doing if we can get one of our other friends to do it, if you played this game against your friends or like other non-AIs, right, you would probably have a more satisfying experience if it's at least a little bit balanced. And I think this can deliver that. I think you could play this against other humans and have a good time.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and I wonder if you can play, right, because it's turn-based, you could play these games almost like play by email, right, where you take maybe days between your turns.
Yeah.
And that can be a lot of fun. I don't know.
Just like people play Civilization.
Exactly, yeah. And I don't know. Off screen, maybe I'll ask Stefan. He was watching it, and so
Yeah.
is he like, yeah, did you like it?
Want to join
you
us?
can not join. Want to die against Vincent and me, because we can then play against Stefan over a long period of time. That might be fun. I don't know.
Also,
we'll look into
how
it.
do you feel about spending 2 hours waiting for our turn?
No, that's why you do play by email,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
And you never have to. I mean, I guess you have to wait a day, but like,
Yeah, if this works, right?
Yeah.
If the game allows that.
okay, I have to look into it anyway. But I got out of this what I wanted, Vincent. Thank you very much. And also, I think the game is quite pricey, but to me, it's absolutely worth the price. It's like, they take the premium indie amount, like 30, around $30, but they also deliver the premium Heroes experience, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Also, we looked at when we created the game, right? There were like 5 or 6 different versions that we could have played, like 2v2 or 4v4, all of that, and or 1v1, and it seemed like they all had individual maps. And if these are like handcrafted maps, or to some degree,
we did the random regeneration route, right? There were also handcrafted maps we could have picked. Right?
I don't remember, but at least the general setup of where the players spawn, I guess, is.
Yeah, it's like random generation with a schema, sort of, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And even for that, they had like, depending on how many players you had and all that stuff, they had, I don't know, like 14 different versions of that in total.
Yeah.
And that alone is like impressive. And these maps are lovely crafted and very visually appealing, and all the buildings are very nicely made. Love the music still. I haven't tired of it yet.
It's true. It has a lot of variation too.
Yeah.
The music and like the heroes, the maps. It was so funny, man. Back in the day, it was always like looking at a huge LSD candy box because they were so colorful and so busy. Everything was moving all the time, and there was like crystals and like mercury pots and like all this kind of shit. And as a kid, I loved it.
Yeah, I love it here too. I mean, they apparently only have 4 races, which might, every city might eventually look sort of samey, but I mean, the world map looks fantastic. I really enjoy looking at it and just looking around and seeing what is going on. Also, like as I said, I found out that you can press Alt, but that kind of diminishes the exploration,
discovery.
Yeah.
But you still have like the sort of random events and stuff, and you know that you will only learn that if you actually interact.
Yeah.
And I do suspect there is still a lot for us to discover in this game.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah. And here's another thing. I wonder if they have a map editor. That also used to be a thing in Heroes. And as a kid, I loved fucking around in that.
Let me actually, I'm gonna save that here. Not that we're ever gonna play.
No, but that's fine. I mean, we're not gonna play the map editor, but it's cool that's there.
I just want to go into the main menu. We can continue the 4 players. Then we have campaign, which we haven't even looked at.
That's also there, right? Yeah.
Conquest, multiplayer, load game, community maps, extras, and map editor. It's right there.
There you go. It's everything I would have wanted. Yeah. See, I think you get plenty of value for your $30
Seems like it.
if you enjoy this type of game. Which, I would absolutely. Like, if I, could see it, if I could play it myself, I would just buy this and like fire this up and fuck around in it every other day, like a little bit for an hour.
Yeah.
That pleases me. But it's this is what I like. I don't know. Probably not for everyone.
Yeah, I can totally see it. I would probably enjoy it for, just like I do for Civilization, I would probably enjoy it for maybe 2 rounds, and then I'm all heroed out. But
what do you mean by 2 rounds? Like 2 games, or like 2 turns in a game?
No.
Just
2
a little bit.
full games until completion.
I guess.
Yeah.
At some point, I stopped playing Heroes as well.
Yeah.
It's just the type of thing that, for me, that's a game where, like, every year or so, like once a year or whatever, I'm like, oh, fuck, I remembered right now, Heroes exists.
Yes.
Oh, let's start that up. And you always feel good for a little bit, and then you grow tired again. And that's the kind of, that's this game for me. For other people, I guess it's like Path of Exile or whatever, or like other stuff that you just remember, and then you can boot it up and you get a little kick out of it. And and this is an iteration of that for me on the Heroes genre. And I like that it exists. Now I also really want to look at the community maps with you, interested in what that is all about. But anyway. Well, maybe we'll look at it at some point.
I just clicked on it. Okay. It wants authentication from mod.io.
Remember there were also the puzzle challenges? That might be interesting once you actually understand the game.
Yeah.
It's
But okay, what I could see from the community maps looked like once you've authenticated yourself, it looks pretty easy to look at them.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool because I remember in StarCraft as well, even StarCraft 2, the community maps were always, those are the ones you wanted to play. They were way cooler than the official maps.
Yeah, I still remember in Warcraft 3, right? Like hero defense and tower defense, Dota started there.
They were just sort of more balanced and like, but it's so comparable too. It's almost like they designed this like an RTS because just on the map we played as well, that was like a StarCraft map, like Lost Temple or whatever, where everyone has their starting position and everyone has a natural expansion, right? It's exactly the thing, Yeah,
even in StarCraft, I was thinking, like in most StarCraft maps, the natural expansion is sort of forward towards the enemy, so it's harder to defend. Yeah. But there are a few where the natural expansion is actually behind you.
Oh yeah, and also the fucking turtle maps. And but it's also like, at least in I think that was the difference with the community maps. They kind of made it more balanced because, I mean, this is going way back at StarCraft and stuff. I don't know how it is now. But they had this thing where all the natural expansions had to have a ramp, right? And as opposed to the normal maps where you maybe have one ramp from your normal base and then the natural expansion is not ramped, and therefore for some races, much harder to defend, right? Putting a ramp towards, like, as a necessary entry to the natural expansion means that the Terrans could block it with, like, supply depots and stuff. And I mean, I'm deep into StarCraft stuff now from like 12 years ago, but
Totally,
like,
yeah. No.
but that is like an observation that the community made and a change that they introduced and stuff. And those maps sort of tended to give bigger, sort of more epic games. In my experience,
with ramps, or
with the more defensible natural expansions. And I guess maybe that's not necessarily what you want as a new player, and you sort of appreciate it if you play a little bit more. I don't know. But I could see similar stuff here is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
That the community really understands the nuances of the game.
We haven't even seen one map, right? We have seen like one,
it's true.
1/16th of one map.
Yeah.
And really, we have no idea. But yeah, it would be interesting to just look through some of them and see how they are made, what people focus on.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
But yeah, I'm very pleased with this. I'm glad we looked at it.
Yeah, same. Honestly, I expected less, and I'm...
that's always good.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this.
Expect nothing.
Yeah.
And then get Songs of Conquest.
Kind of how I went into this. Which is also why I was so surprised by the price point.
Yeah, right. I also had to swallow a little bit, but now I think it's totally worth it. Yeah. I'm very pleased. Yes. And as I said, at least one more time we have to play this. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll get Stefan in on it. I don't know.
Would be fun.
This was fun. Playing this for 8 hours with you was fun.
Yes.
So thanks, Vincent. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching. I will now tell you some of our socials. Also, before that, I will shout out one more time that, of course, on Sunday, we will be playing Ultima Online, me and Marco, for the first time. It will be very exciting. 12 p.m. Central European time. Tune in, playing Ultima Online Outlands on the private Outlands server.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, other than that, you can find all our stuff on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. We're on Twitter @makes_play. There's a stream archive as well at our YouTube channel, which you can find. And there's a dungeonabout.com for the Dungeon About podcast. That's it. Thanks, everyone. See you next week.
Very clean. Bye-bye.
Bye.